was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I win, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out. From the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
without the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Choose and think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. We back for another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it with me. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win.
You guys crying? Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again.
Nice.
Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing.
What am I watching, bro?
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Baby, come on.
Tell them let's do it again.
Run away, Paul. Run away and check us out. Yeah.
Still there. Still there. Low tier M. Low tier.
Come on, baby! Let's go!
Let's go, man.
Yo! Let's play it, baby! Come on!
Yes, sir. Fucking hell, man. Oh, good. We're going. Guys, these just sucks.
We're going the distance!
Unbelievable plays time and time again. Shinobi at work on Den. The defuse now from Super. He's in! He's pushed them off the... Oh! It's an unbelievable play! Prediction from Gwen. Oh! He gets the rid of a second. What a shot from Gwen! He's getting the second. Oh my goodness from Kismet. And then the third! No way!
last series of the day.
Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes, do that.
Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
See if they can stand it again.
Get this one done.
yeah,
Go enjoy our day.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something. Let's go.
C9! The people's team!
What the?
I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's
We were
great
all
work.
wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9 right
We
there.
were all wrong. I give it to him.
What an awesome series.
Cloud9 pulling off the major upset over Paris Gentlemen, our Major 1 champions, and that started a whole lot of new storylines here in Stage 2. The worst team in the league can beat our best team in the league. The road to Birmingham is wide open.
It is wide open. I mean, we already talked about it, that there's like 8 teams that could win a major tomorrow, but it's also just like the competition is so much higher right now than it's been maybe ever.
Nameless, let's talk a little bit about Cloud9's success. Who is most impressive to you if you had to highlight one individual?
Yeah, I'd go with Hyde, the search and destroy prowess. Obviously, they win 2 search and destroys. It's 6 first bloods across both of them. I think it was 25 total kills. Like, the guy's taking over. Like, he'll just take space, get in your base, and put you in hell. So you're going to need more of that.
How big is that win for Cloud9? Let's take a look at our standings. They are outside of that top 10 bubble. That actually currently in 11th now. Vancouver is above them with the map count, apparently. But Cloud9 will be back in action today. The real story of yesterday, though, was Optic versus LA Thieves. Optic, the best team in the game, Rosalie?
Absolutely. I mean, after their performance yesterday, I mean, we expected at least a close match, but we didn't even get that. It was just dominance across the board. So, yeah, easily. Optic Texas looking to be the best in the game right now.
We were really excited about that matchup. We knew Neum coming up from Challengers wasn't going to be ready for the fight. This is a juggernaut battle. But who played best for Optic in your eyes that gave them the edge?
Without question, it was Big Bruce, man. He took over. And, you know, you look at that series, and it was a pretty pedestrian series for Mercules, which are rare and hard to come by.
Yeah.
But when it happens, you get big performances out of the rest of the guys. Shotzzy and Dashing the overload, and Dashing throughout the entire series. Just pop takeover, and it was vintage, right? Like, Chris, you said he's the oldest player in the league at this point.
Oldest player in the league.
That's incredible, man. And, you know,
Crazy to think about.
he's had this evolution to where he's become, you know, a role player for the team. And I thought in the interview it was great. Like, didn't say anything about his numbers, said he doesn't care at all. He just does what he needs to do. And if that involves finding kills, he's one of the best to ever do it at that.
We told him 100 gifted if they can go 11-0 throughout this stage. Yeah, I'm bringing you into this one. You're richest on the crew. Rosalie, what are the chances they actually get it done?
I mean, it's looking high, right? I think the only one that you're a little bit worried about is whenever they do end up going against Gentlemates, but like, if they perform like they performed versus LA Thieves, not only will we be in for a banger of a matchup, but absolutely they could be looking to go perfect. It's just a matter of making sure they handle business from all the teams that are below them.
Speaking of handling business, a 1-2-6 from Bruce, a 1-2-7 from Shotzzy, your star veterans popping off when you need them most, and we expect this team to just keep rolling, right?
Oh, for sure. They're getting better. I mean, you look at the finals, and they've improved upon so many things, especially in their search game, particularly their retakes. And then we look at Optic in that series. They hit a gear we just haven't seen. Like, that was the fastest Colossus I've ever seen a team play. Like, LA Thieves were destroying them in the beginning of that game, and they just stayed in it, and then it's over with.
Optic getting the job done yesterday just 4 maps. When it came to the Game 5 victory for Cloud9, we had to go the distance. And Hyde, he took over in Search and Destroy. Let's talk about the squad that had the major upset, but is now in a prove-it series. Are they the real deal if they lose to Miami today?
I mean, calling them the real deal is kind of like, all that matters is if they're making steps in the right direction.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So it's a huge win versus Paris Gentlemates. Does this automatically mean they're going to go toe-to-toe with teams like Miami, Koi, LA, Optic? No, but it does say the ceiling is there to do so. So essentially, it's about consistency, and it's about being able to do this versus the teams that are closer to your stature. It's an insane win for them. It's a win they didn't expect to get, and that's going to be great as far as Birmingham goes, but there's still a lot more gameplay to be seen for Cloud9.
Yeah, it's a bit unfair to, like, have any expectations still for this team, right? For them, you know, the prove it, I think, was in the last series. It was like, prove that you are able to play in this league.
Individually, you are all threats.
Yes, and now it's about the process of getting better, which is still going to be a long process for these guys. Any, like, wins versus another top 6, top 8 team is just icing on the cake. You're not expected to beat Miami today.
I think one of the coolest stories was Hyde, who averaged 12.5 kills in each of those search and destroys. Afterwards, finally got invited to Pro 8s to play S&Ds, and the kid took everybody's lunch money. Hyde keeps crushing in search and destroy. We'll find out if his team can get the job done today. But it's time now to turn our attention to the best and worst moments of Week 3 in a segment we call Burgers and Fries. This first one, I'll just give you the name. Can you guess if it's a fry or a burger from Hydra?
I mean, it's probably a burger from this series, bro.
Yeah, when I look at the series,
Hey, low-key, though,
Fifth man.
that is a horrible Semtex. He's trying to nade back 4 square. Bro, you're not getting a kill with that.
Trophy wins again.
Throwing it.
Bro, throw it backstairs.
One of the highlights for me was the close quarters combat. Cellium, the king of the knives, but every team has a slasher.
Listen, if this was BO4, he'd have the lunge and he would have gotten that 3rd kill. This Cellium play is insane.
Through the smoke.
Through the smoke. I need to know who put that down.
1v3 search.
That was diabolical.
I wish he did. That would have been the greatest clip all year.
Would have been the simp 1v4 that then sent Riyadh Falcons to the champion.
We heard Dashy talking about his lack of interest in numbers. Craze, well, he plays like he doesn't care about his KD.
Yeah, Craze is just a maniac. This is where I've been playing against an 8.
2 kills. Listen, it was a sacrifice. It was a worthy sacrifice.
We've been told, though, that spot on the map is a little glitchy. TJ felt its wrath yesterday in Search and Destroy. When it comes to the LA Thieves, they are a top 2 team despite always shooting each other in the back. There's been a lot of team kills in LA. What is going on?
It's like all the other top teams just have like a team kill problem. Gentlemates do it too. What is wrong with these guys?
There's no regard for your teammate, dude. Like, and it's always Paco, by the way. This has been a ranking for years. Doesn't matter who his teammates are, they just kill him in opportune situations.
He's just too unreadable. Even his teammates don't know where he's gonna be.
Dan Gosey, known for his stoic performance on the assault rifle. Even when you call in streaks, Dan don't blink. Take a look at this one.
Hilarious. I can't. My favorite part is when he aims at it. Like, bro, what are you even aiming at it? That boy, like, oh, I didn't die. Okay, cool.
How did he survive?
That is the best flak jacket in the game. We've got Pred, who almost clutched up a 2v3. It came down to the 1v1.
Poor guy.
Did not see the ninja skies his elbow out in the open, but during that hectic round,
sounds good.
Pred got lost in the sauce.
13 seconds left. I'm running around. He blacked out.
He blacked out.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoops. And we are going to close out our burgers and fries with Okus, the 1v2 clutch. This was a momentum swinger after stealing the hard point. They crushed the search, a 6-3 and a 1v2 from Okus to seal the deal. That set them up to go deep in this series. A fantastic week so far, and we got 4 more matches coming our way today.
Yeah.
Allie, we thought yesterday might feature 20 maps.
Yes.
Out of a possible 20, how many do we get today?
We do not get a possible 20 today, unfortunately. I do think our number 1 is a banger. Koi versus Gentlemates. I think that is 5 easily. I think we're looking at a couple,
14
3
maps.
right after that.
14?
Okay.
14
There's a minimum of 12,
You guys
and you're
are
saying there's 1 game 5 or 2 3-1s.
There's going to be 2 3-1s.
There we go. The Wizards have spoken. Stay tuned. Stay locked. When we come back, it's a battle between purple squads. We've got Koi versus the Gentlemates. Should be a good one.
Yo, if you guys kill me 1 time on land, I'll give you guys all 1,000 gifted.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the mole? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. Showdown.
Like the iguanas of the CDL. Paris Gentlemen's were once the top. They have fallen after a brutal beatdown from Cloud9 and 2 search and destroys. Do they reclaim a top 4 position today?
I don't know, Chris, you're going to eat them because they fall out of the trees, like the iguanas that are freezing out of trees and falling out and people are eating them?
I don't know if I would eat an iguana.
People eat iguana.
But if you fried
That's
it,
what he said.
if you skinned it, I might taste it.
All right, Paris Gentlemen's, that's what's happening.
Frog legs is what the Paris Gentlemen's prefer over in France, I'm told. Let's talk about this squad. Neptune has been a monster. He was the MVP of Major 1. They start up 3-0. Then they go up against the worst team in the league. They try out Blackheart. That did not go their way. The rest of the series, and it's really the searches that cost them. So what do you expect to see from the Gentlemen's tonight?
I'm hoping for a good overload. I will say if there was anything good out of that Cloud9 series, and this is me showing Cloud9 a lot of respect, is that Paris Gentlemen's were able to take that overload, which is where their struggles have been. Now, on the flip side, now that they've lost those 2 search and destroys Cloud9, they've lost 3 of their last 4, which is also concerning considering you're supposed to be a top team. And search and destroy, they were top 4 overall in the league. So right now, it's just kind of like the question for this series is how does Paris Gentlemen's bounce back from a match like they had versus Cloud9?
Yeah, I think Gentlemen's stage just not playing fundamentally sound search and destroy. Sib is overchallenging. You saw people heavily critical of him, and then you look at their numbers, and it's like, okay, they're second to last opening duel this split, and they're 12th in rounds with plants. So on offenses, they're not getting bombs down. They're relying on, Sib trying to make plays with the sniper or somebody get in and behind enemy lines. It's not a sustainable way to play search, and that's why they've only won Colossus S&D this entire split in 4 games. So looking at this team, that has to be the point of emphasis. You just lost to C9 because of it. Has to be better today.
We got to give props to Sib, who did not make a single excuse for their loss against Cloud9.
Single one.
That's tippable. The only
on the other side, we got Toronto Koi, the kings of the den. Since adding Kips into the mix, they've got Dojo Control. This squad was called by Nameless. The only one here from our experts. The fans even went the other way for Miami.
Yeah.
Koi got the job done quickly.
Yeah, back-to-back 3-0s. For them, though, it's, again, got to see more than just Den. I mean, they're 2-0 on Den, 0-4 on all their maps in Hardpoint, and 3-1 on Den and Overload, and 0-1 on all others, right? So luck has been playing out for them. That being said, on that map specifically, and in these 2 series, Kips has played phenomenal.
Look, 6-0 map count after starting the stage. That's got to be a positive on the side of Toronto Koi. And looking at the maps, they still somehow got Den in the series. So what might have been a blowout for Gentlemen's might be looking like a game 5. We're going to have Den Hardpoint in Den Overload. Granted, that is the overload that Gentlemen's were able to win versus Cloud9. Isn't really saying a whole lot. But yeah, looking at this map set, I mean, I see the 2 Dens. I think Koi, but everything else, I'm looking at Gentlemen's.
Yeah, are you worried about the vetoes that come through here? Do you think the coaches are making mistakes, or are they more worried about Blackheart?
Yeah, so there's 2 things. So one, they have the auto veto on Blackheart, so you're just in a tough spot there. But they picked the overload. So they picked Den Overload. They could have picked exposure, but they've lost a couple of exposures, so they're in a tough spot here. If they lose map 1, they're in peril to get 3-0 in the series. Their search has been bad, and the Overload Den heavily favors Toronto.
It's a huge opportunity for Toronto, who started off terrible, to climb our standings. You got to get as high of a seed as you can. They said they want top 6. Let's see if they can get it. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Rosalie, I am incredible at this, and I will continue to go for the most negative pick'em record in CDL history.
You're doing it on purpose now.
Today, we're going to go with Toronto Koi to win. They get my curse.
You're doing it on purpose now. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go Paris Gentlemen's. I think they have a huge bounce back after that Cloud9 series. I just don't see a world where they go down 0-2.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go Gentlemen's as well. I just feel like they're pissed.
There's just no way.
They got to be pissed. But great chance for Koi here.
Yeah, I'll respect to Koi, but there's just no way I don't see Gentlemen's drop 40 here.
Who has the most kills at the end of the series?
At the end of the series?
I'm going
Neptune.
Sib.
Neptune, Sib, Miles and Chance, who you got?
Chris, I don't know. I just love the fact that you're in the red. I think that's hilarious. Chance brought my attention to that seconds before we went live. No, seriously though. Koi, Chance, what do we think of Koi? Because frankly, I feel like the stage of the qualification has been absolutely and not very good. But now, Kips has turned it around. What's going on there?
I think the team just sort of looks like how they should have at like the very start of the year. Still a little bit to learn. I'm sure they're still working like some of the kinks out and whatnot, but ultimately, very strong team. Going to a match against Miami Heretics, who are also a very strong team, and put them in a blender. Get a 3-0 dub, have Kips look like one of the better players in the game. That is sort of the Toronto system that we expect to prop up their players and make them look good. And well, that Hardpoint will be a good test because it is a guarantee that the Paris Gentlemates are in fact good. They're risking their perfect record today. Miles 6-0. They're putting it on the line because Toronto is a top-notch team. 4-2 record on the other side. Both of these squads love some Den Hardpoint.
Records are made to be broken. Let's find out who gets the breaks here. In our first hard point here, Toronto Koi, Paris Gentle. It's fine. I mean, a decent amount of time and a couple of kills. It could be worse, right?
Yeah, I mean, hanging out.
Oh my God.
Now Neptune just gets to practice his skeet shooting abilities, and he gets a nice big 3, and maybe he's going to go on a nice little P2 pinch as well. So Neptune setting up for the kill here in this moment. His teammates need to make sure they block and maintain those spawns, but he's collecting some freebies. Nice little breakdown moment, a 5-0 start from Neptune, and hey, maybe start thinking about a Hellstorm, or not. We could chow, either way.
We were hitting, I mean, the fact that he double dipped on the pistol chow there was spectacular, and all things considered, we've seen a very, very dangerous looking Paris Gentlemates here on P1. That's right, it's made of paper, and you can see the lights. Good stuff, Kips, keep him off it, love that. That one goes into the notebook for rank play, kids. But again, we are looking at very strong Paris Gentlemates here. This is a disgusted start. The hardpoint time, not as impressive as it could be, Chance, but P2 would well change that.
Nonetheless, facilitating the map there, allowing those sort of like partial parallel back spawns to go through, but at least they're reading it along the way. Sib there for a few trades, but they don't actually block it. And for Dan Ghosty, that means a big problem. 2 players in front of him, does what he can, and it is more than enough. Paris Gentlemates with the rotation, win the time, and Dan Ghosty, feet up, posing. He's got the dropback, M15, everything he needs.
Yeah, these boys are going hard as well. Watch the player cam after a big kill. That was a real roar from Ghosty. It's just Ghosty in map 1 right now. Only 4 and 3, but disgusting work on the time as well. And we're doing what we can. But a good break there from the Toronto boys. We're going to take that. We're going to keep a bit of a split spawn situation right now with 3 members of the Paris Gentlemates still fighting over by the old time side. They're going to make the route towards P3 now. And Tobias Julianson with a submachine gun in his hand. And baby, you know you like it. That's 3 dead though. Unfortunately, the mates too good.
Yeah, Sib not fearing Tobias Julianson with the sub in hand right there. Able to pick up a nice 2-piece, and that is another rotation won by Paris Gentlemates. Did not get there first, had no right to win it, but Paris is just going to simply take it away. Now you're having a square-up battle, trying to force this thing through Dojo, and this is a not fun situation to be in. I mean, you're just going to be walking into pre-aims, try to be a nuisance if you can towards the middle of the map, but it's either a pre-aim or a flying Neptune you have to deal with. Yes, you get the kill, but you also get traded out immediately. I mean, Gentlemates right now, more or less a stranglehold on the map. Kips finally able to break the mold, picks up 3 kills around the time, and bails Toronto out of a tough situation.
It's another break from Toronto. It's another sort of, latter half of the hardpoint break. But nonetheless, they're showing the muscle. Oh, sugar, it's a big 3 from Ghosty. What was I saying? That's right, rotation's on. And this time, Koi are in there first.
And Koi also feeling the pressure. Neptune continues to be such a nuisance. And now you're worried about the back spawns. Kleenex has a big responsibility, and he gets evaporated immediately. Back spawns lost in another advantageous situation for Paris. So long as they get the break, Kit's the first man in line. Well, the chow's good. The slide's on point. The trade's even better. Gets his own trade. And of course, his teammates end up winning it. But that pressure still continues. The back spawns make Paris' job so much easier.
Oh, here we go. The trophy systems are still working on the front line there. You see Kleenex, their lovely discipline not to throw his fragmentation into its death. But this is a good hold. A wonderful tree hardpoint right now from Toronto Koi. Next wave of players going in. We have seen this attack a few times from the Gentlemates. Kips with a hot hand right off the rip, and Envoy there winning the hit point war against Insight. A big kill and a late break now for the Gentlemates. Rotation on. And through the middle of the map, Young Joe tries to hold him back.
And I think we might have our answer of how the Gentlemates are going to respond when they face a little bit of adversity. C9 had him in a blender. Well, Neptune coming out with some ferocity. 15 kills already after the first set, leading the lobby by a decent chunk. But now Toronto trying to stave off the pressure. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to read the deep routes being taken, or maybe they are. Insight doing what he can. Even takes down Sid, but still Envoy, because it's Envoy always finds a way through.
Yeah, he's found a way through, and now he's lost. That's a problem. Trying to keep him in front of you, not an easy thing to do. Oh, well played Insight. 2020 vision, still got players to deal with here on the back, and he knows it. It's going to be Sib now making his way towards time, and that is going to be a freebie on Joe. Yeah, you let him right through. He's taken the time, and now there's pressure on insight towards top broken. An attack now from the Paris Gentlemen. Can they overwhelm the members of Koi on time? And the answer so far is absolutely yes.
Yeah, the trophy system's just not in the right place at the right time. Couple good nade kills rolling through for Paris, and a break when they want to make sure they flip the spawns and force those guys out. Once again, Envoy always doing the dirty work, picking up the players first on rotation, buying enough time that Neptune is now here for the help and here for the trades. That's the way you want to play the cleanup kills, but only good for 2. But Ghosty looking to do the exact same. Toronto overwhelmed once again on P2. Admittedly, though, by the thinnest of margins.
Ghosty rocking the multi-kills on the inside of time now, and we have started to push this forward a little bit. Sib stunned out of his mind on the attack forward. Toronto Koi, we're looking to get the break here. Let's go for a quick listen in.
In the back.
Careful lobby as well.
Lobby door, that nice.
I'm just flooding here, okay?
I'm trying your back. In the back. Back in the back, one shot, Envoy. He's on the steps, one shot. On the steps.
Full stun, you're good.
I'm streak, by the way, I'm going now. I will. Go.
I spawn back. Yo.
One's be out them.
I'm
one shot.
One's backed up steps, left side.
I want to dojo.
Dojo.
One shot, bro. We're good. You want to streak off one?
I'm mid for a sec.
I'm coming outside.
Let's go.
I'm streaking them.
Yep. I'm here.
You have a hold for a sec, right?
Where?
I'll tell you where they are.
One more half.
Dante, one shot, bro. One shot. There's 2 dojo. We're good. Just hold it.
We're looking mid though, okay? I think.
Dojo and wipe. The one's in the lobby as well.
Dojo, you said?
Let's go dojo. Dojo, dead.
Nice.
One half wall, China.
Nope. Don't ghosty.
Give me B-cut, B-cut, nice, bro.
I B-cut now. 2 last B-cut.
Honestly, a moment of hesitation there with Hellstorm. It takes 6 seconds to call in this game. You have to be very decisive with it, and nothing worse than a 3 down while it's still in the air. Well, good news though, a nice rebound here from Toronto Koi. Lovely shots from Kleenex, and not a bad hard point whatsoever in the second set.
Yeah, absolutely shooting his gun. Looking like IW formal, except with an extra 10% accuracy is sign of the times. Nonetheless, though, on the rotation. This time it's the opposite battle. Last time you had Toronto in control of the time, and it was Paris with the back spawns. Now it's Toronto with the back spawns, which is great for pressure, but trading away some of the initial, and Joe Deceives in a pinch. The teammates there for the help, and I think Toronto really looking to execute. Sib last man standing, and it is a 1v1 battle for the bread. Sib attacking with the pistol. He gets the whole team.
Sib, the father figure there, delivering for the family, putting it all on the table for Envoy to kill everything and everyone. Nothing survives the onslaught of the Gentlemen. Still a small lead, as this Hardpoint absolutely still anyone's game.
I mean, we just haven't had a moment where either team can really breathe. Maybe a 4 down like this, you actually block the back spawns and you allow your teammates to start making moves on the mini-map. Envoy creating distance. Hellstorm secured the 7 spree and the hill time. I mean, again, we talked about how in the first half it was Neptune responding after the loss from C9. Maybe it's Envoy taking turns.
Yeah, he's taking turns. Envoy's got one of his own. That was Ghosty's first Hellstorm. So we've got a couple more pieces of ordnance to throw, and Ghosty comes out of his Hellstorm straight into the kill feed with a knife on the Joe Deceive. So we'll find out about that one a bit later on. But for now, big kills from the Koi team as they find it in mid-map. A big rotation here from Ghosty, though. He's got into the back line, and this could spell doom for Toronto.
Unreadable as well, just because number 4 spawned up in the back, but now he just gets to be annoying. So if you're Kips right now, the man on time, you're so paranoid. Your backline support look in the opposite direction. Ghosty does a good job of being a nuisance, and that is a clean and effective brace there for the Paris Gentlemen.
Paris Gentlemen now with a good lead, and they've got spawns for P2. Let's go for a listen in.
Cut late. He's already front couch, and then we're gonna spawn out. There's 2. Okay, there's 3 there.
2 P2, man.
I'm killing these guys off full.
There's 2 P2. You Joe and Claire can both on me on roll. On hold, one shot then.
Nice. I'm already left.
I'm right side couch. Alright, nice. Yo, Jimmy spawns out. Outer new Kleenex.
I'm back couch right now.
We have 4v3 guys. Take our time. Let's go.
On the door.
Outer one shot.
Hipstead.
2 outer one shot. Close outer time. One shot.
Outer right now.
Should be weak. One shot. He's absolute. He's absolute.
I'll just front. So here, Clarence. You're buying time. I'm up. Go weak, bro. All good.
In time, I'm nading under.
Nading under as well.
He's 2 in time. Child couch.
Yeah, I'm laying down. I back couch. Give me a second. I'm gonna reap his broken. Wait.
I got
nice. One shot here. One shot. Look over me.
Done in couch, Trev.
All right, I'll come. Give me a second.
Guys,
they're playing tight on one shot.
Inner, one shot. Nice. Let's go
front.
First. Where are we now? Keep blocking.
I blocked.
Give him a cut.
Yes. P1, 1 P1. 2 P1. Mika, and P1. Jill.
I'm a cut.
Left side couch.
Mika weak.
We're good. By time. Dylan has a streak if you need it.
I'm gonna wrap my shit. There's 3 on new.
Dylan streak. I'm gonna pinch in this one. Yeah, I'm pinching in this one. I'm hiding in lockers. I'm waiting. Yo, come short and pick on my left.
I'm streaking right now.
He's on me. He just randomly naded me, bro. Don't even take lockers. Inner. I died from deep patio.
You gotta kill this guy lockers.
He's deep patio.
He's in lockers right now, towards the front door. 1 on time.
Lockers up.
Nice. 2 on time. Our side 10.
Our side 10.
And 1
shot, Toby. 1 shot, 10. I kill Toby. I kill him. Just leave him. Just take over this guy. Just take over
Crips. I got it. I'm fucking still.
Nothing server.
Outer, Joe.
A very decisive Hellstorm, and it has paid off in big ways for the Gentleman's.
Yeah, eventually both these Hellstorms have been a little bit mixy, but both have been able to secure some of this P3 time, and it's a big enough lead now for the Paris Gentleman's. Toronto are gonna have to dig deep. Another big set of pieces there from Gibson. Okay, you get the break, you will not lose the game here, and you have the rotation. Every single tree fight we have had, though, over towards this new time has been an absolute juggernaut battle. It has been a slaughterhouse over towards new. Toronto officially a desperation effort.
Toronto, the shovels are out and they are digging currently. Here we go. Kips. The world now flying at you, mate. Anyone. Damage. Not enough with the detonator either. And what an onslaught here from the Paris Gentleman. He's the last bastion in sight. He wipes 3 and Toronto Koi hold.
And they flipped the spawns as well. He killed everybody out, and now it's a desperation effort. The tables have turned for Paris Gentleman's full speed ahead, and they might be past Kleenex. Toronto might have too much space on the map. A tight setup not rolling through. Kips can only get 1, and Paris Gentleman's are going to get the back spawns as well. The swarm is here.
Here we go inside once again. Can he get another load up? Another! And the final man there. It has to be perfect. The 1v1 for Kips. The rookie sends it. And that tree has turned from something to nothing for the Paris Gentlemates. The trades, the contest, Ghosty, gone. Insight haters are in shambles the world over. Rename it to Yggdrasil. The tree delivers for Toronto Koi.
Yeah, Insight in a tree on the map. Name a better duo, bro. Whether it's Cold War Tree, the backside of Raid, or apparently this brand new one we have. Oh my God, over towards P4. Electric work there from Toronto. I think when we see the stats at the end of this series, I'm pretty sure they got outslayed, at least in this first hardpoint, I should say. But they just battled the entire time. Every single P2 and every single P4, no one had any degree of stability. It was nonstop head smash right around the time. I mean, the most gunfights you're ever going to see where both teams are just standing on the hardpoint. That was an absolute battle of a map number 1. But the perfect record of Paris has fallen.
Oh, wow. Scuff play of the game. The final moments, Kips. It was a layered defense from Toronto Koi. The lobby fell to pieces. The meeting minutes will be set on fire, but it is Insight. Perfect pickup. The big win on a Ghosty there as well. Envoy, the last man to go down. Brilliant hold. First stage, no chance. Here comes the next.
And I love like Insight pulling out the nade 2, ready for war. Then his teammate spawns up and he says, well, I can cook this and send it away for later. I think he even connects with the guy over towards Dojo. That's why Jodeci is paying attention. So even Insight in that moment, facilitating the information, and ultimately Paris do overwhelm and make it back towards time, but the crossfire set up 2 on point. It was the longtime duo there of Insight and Kleenex to soften up the push, and then, I mean, Kips and Jodeci just got to be that final cleanup crew. That is a well-fought game start to finish, and I think even Kips is going to deserve a ton of credit. I feel like there was a lot of hills where he was picking up some pieces as well. So a well-orchestrated team effort, starting your series off right. This Toronto team does, in fact, now look good.
Like, it does. Wow, what do you know? Toronto's good again. Finally. Wow, 250, 241. Den did not disappoint. The two finest in the team to do it. Records made to be broken. The Paris Journal mates, no doubt about it, an unbelievable performance. Two massive hitters there on the Genomics side. Ghosty and Neptune, the damage side. Assists for days. But good God, insight 25 non-traded, 16 from the inside of the objective, 31, 23 overall. A brilliant game of Den. Absolutely brilliant. True composure as we get to look at that game flow, and it is going to be nice. It's going to be nice. What do we think, Chance? Oh, a couple of lead changes. Actually, only one. Barely. And then at the final moments, well, congratulations, Koi. What a victory that was.
Yeah, it's the type of game, too, for Paris of, like, you know, their opening break on P1, they're fantastic. They get Neptune starting on a 5 spree. The amount of little things that if they just did a little bit better throughout the game. When you call in the Hellstorm, that first wave, you get 3-man wiped, and it just sets you back just a little bit. All those little things add up. That's a 9-second game. It's just a very difficult one to lose. And obviously, Paris right now trying to play the bounce-back game. That is not the start they were looking for.
No, not at all. Well, again, kudos to Kips. He was instrumental in many of the hardpoint breaks that we saw the Toronto guys get, which keeps it close. I mean, they're managing to survive off of like 30 to 25 seconds of scrap time each hill, which I think was really impressive for them there as well. Good game of Den. Good game of Den. I cannot hit my desk anymore because it might drop the cam. Well, into the section story we now go, Chance, into Scar. And look at these boys. Look how happy they are after that win. Look at the dopamine, all of it flowing. Having a good day at work for the first time in what feels like a long time.
And the sun is shining on them, and they get to go into one of their worst S&D maps, Scar S&D, where they got a 0-4 record. Yay! But it's like it's as far in terms of being 0-4. It's not like a bad 0-4. They have a round 11 loss here, a round 10 loss there. So other than the part where they haven't gotten a win, it's not that bad.
I don't know, man. I've got, maybe it's an emotional memory and not such a logical one, but I seem to recall there being some absolute slaughters on this map. Koi,
I was receiving it. Yeah,
it's bad, right? The feelings are real. My feelings very, very real. My feelings this series, though, can't be trusted. Might have been the breakfast burrito. It might be the current form that Toronto Koi are in, and Neptune, that smoke is concealment, not cover.
Yeah, no, bullets ripped through that like butter. Now it's going to be Sim and Ghosty in a very quick 2 versus 4. Bomb is down, good damage being done, but unfortunately no kills, and Kips is already making the play just to call the round. Yep, perfectly timed pinch through white wall, take down Sib as well, and Toronto foot on the gas. That is a pretty quick first round to get on the defensive end. And as you say, vibes are flowing, team's feeling good.
Man, all it takes is 1 or 2 in that round for Insight. He made his debut back in the Cold War season against the LA Thieves, where he set a personal record, and I think a record at the time in a Miami Search and Destroy. And it really was a reckoning. What are you laughing at?
I talk about that 6 years ago.
Yeah, it was. I never forgot. It was amazing. Always been an impressive man in the mode. Oh, but Kips.
Interesting.
On the snips. No snips for Kips. He puts it away for the M15.
Envoy versus Kleenex on the patience battle.
You and I lost the patience battle, but that's fine. Oh, lovely check there from Kleenex. But can't see Envoy. He's hidden. Once again, he's gone away. He's got a kill out of it as well, Kleenex. Doesn't quite catch the angle, but Joe Deceives catches Ghosty. Shots in from Sib. What a snap onto the second man. That's what he's known for. That's what he does. But he's back in it.
Yeah, I mean, that is fantastic tracking through the wall there for Sib, and obviously the second snap. Why he is one of the best in the world. Lord Joe Deceives really fought a battle to get that trade on Ghosty up top. He's just fighting ARs with the high ground that entire time. So certainly a good attempt, but a nice bounce back round. And Sib with the cleanup, but in my mind, credit to Dylan Envoy working the pinch. Has that little standoff battle between him and Kleenex, and he finds a kill on Insight in the meantime and remains untraded. Such an annoying player to have to deal with.
Yeah, that's tough, man. I mean, Kleenex is doing everything. He's going above and beyond the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 right now to try to catch that player out on that angle, and it just doesn't happen. Another snipe being put away. Interesting. We've had a couple of those so far. Scar, ever changing. Oh, good hits. Oh, it was Kleenex. He was the intended target of the double nade attack, and he pushes right back after that. Space now on the A-bomb site gained. Insight on the shoulders. Envoy not the carrier. It's going to be Sid, but we're making our way towards the bomb site right now.
Yep, default A hit. Maybe Ghosty, the guy in the middle of the map, trying to make the impact and pick up a couple extra players. That's why all the purple arrows are turning, but they're turning because they found them, and they're able to stay alive, and you backed Envoy down, so you've executed the strat. You have the man advantage. Toronto looking good.
Toronto not giving away too much. Good trades, and still maintaining what advantage they've got.
Shreds.
Shots from Neptune. That is disgusting. And a mid-map win from Sib. He's going to get away with his life as well. Inside. One. And done. A worthy attempt. But a patient Gentlemates prevails.
Yeah, that is a gunny bailout round there for Gentlemates. Toronto doing all the teamwork elements correct. Got the man advantage. Envoy able to get a kill. You trade him out immediately. And then Neptune zaps you through a wall. And then Sib zaps you inside of the shop as well. Simply just winning difficult gunfights. And hey, good enough for the round count advantage right now. Looking good on Scar. Trying to bounce back. And clearly, they got their warm-ups in today. They are shooting hot.
And the little differences those 1v1 wins makes. Just getting caught a little in mid, getting caught somewhere. Being able to pull out a magical snap certainly helps. And we're getting very forward, Gentlemates. Kips, is he going to read that? He does. Does he read the... He does! Oh, Kips. He double dips on Envoy and Neptune.
Yep, Envoy bought a friend this time, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Gonna regret that one. Unfortunate that we swapped teams before the play, but it happens. Now I got a 4v2 around the site. Ghosty trying to see if the AR players of Paris can bail him out.
I think he slides this, and I think he gets destroyed. And that's why Ghosty is a wonderfully intelligent player. He will not account for that many. Oh, but Sib, 5. Traded out in mid. Spree comes to a close. Toronto equalize.
Yeah, doing a great job. I think it was Kips as well for the final cleanup kill of like getting out and making sure you can just keep the map stable. Last thing you want to do when you got a sniper getting ready to clutch is group up, line up, and just give him the same direction to look. But constant pinches rolling through, and here's a look at the Kips 2-piece. Ready for the first gunfight. Yeah, absolutely prepared for the second. Shreds both of those players. Kips, I mean, hey, make no mistake, this is a rookie going against the Major 1 champions. And he's taking him to task. Maybe C9 injected a lot of belief into the rest of the league.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Oh, man. It would have been something. He expected 1. He didn't expect that many. Oh, goodness. What a shot that would have been, though, from Sib. What could have been if not for the teamwork of Toronto Koi.
Paris have won a 3v4 on this side as well. This round feels a little bit different, though. A lot more passive here from Koi, and yet the cleanup kills rolling through. Neptune standing in a place where you get wall banged from everywhere.
Yeah, he's been baited into a few of those fights a few times now. Lovely work from Envoy. Lovely work from Ghosty. Again, this is the coverage you're looking for from the Gentlemates. Beautiful teamwork. Joe and Kips. And Kips has the pinch. Eyes on the first. Feed the information to Joe. Will they dine tonight in hell? Or will it be just towards the backside of the spawn here on Sky? It might just be the backside of the spawn. 2v1.
He's got the bomb down. See if he can make some magic. Oh, God. All right, my bad. I was trying to set you up, Envoy. Maybe night foul. I don't know. That was quick. That was clean. That was easy. And once again, I think Kips is the guy that deserves the credit for the round. Maybe 3 different rounds we've had where he's going on these late pinches. He's the guy on the map getting the information to the team. And that was a attempted 2v4 clutch. I mean, Paris Gentlemates, again, making good plays even after they're getting blooded. But once Kips spots out the rotation over towards the back spawn, Joe Deceives gets to reposition, and Kips just had the timing on his side. But this is just confident plays rolling through. Toronto battling once again on Scar. This is a neck-and-neck fight right now between these two teams.
Very, very good stuff. Sky's brought up in his interview, I think it was yesterday or the day before, about being decisive on the map, making a call, committing to it, sticking through it from start to finish. And it feels like oh my God. It feels like Toronto Koi are doing an ultra good job of that. Thanks, he saved it. Well done, Ross, professional. ultra good job of sticking to the game plan. Starting things off with a Halo gunfire, and finally Neptune can get the kill. He has struggled so far in this S&D.
Poor Claynex just gets left in the dust as well. He gets out a ton of damage. No trades. Round of the teamwork faltering. Just a touch in this round, 3v4. We'll see if they can make something happen. Kips once again, the roamer. And unfortunate for Inside, his teammate gets zapped by a guy at top. And, yep, earned that one. And Ghosty is cool for stealing that kill. Stat padding.
Nah,
unreal.
There is, yeah, that's not okay. Smiling. I'm not. None of us are smiling. That's a steal. Yellow card. Yellow card. 3-3. I don't think Ghosty realized what was happening. I think that's what
he knew exactly what was happening. Ghosty is one of the most locked-in players we have. You had Ghosty in the dead Hardpoint call out Insight spawning out when it was like a 0.2 second difference of when the hills are going to rotate. Ghosty is dialed. He absolutely do.
No, look, he saw two people fighting and he was like, I need to save my friend. He didn't know what was going on, and he is, I mean, that was a good shot not to light his boy up.
Now, Ghosty saw Sib snaking in a way that would make Celium blush, and he was like, you know what? He doesn't deserve this kill.
See you on Reddit. Nice nades here around 7. Good shot save from Nep. He's going to get his as well. So finally, the old 1-2 wombo combo connects. Sprees right now from the Gentlemates as they got all the time in the world to work with, and they've got the numbers over towards the A-bomb site.
Well, pairs have certainly fought in these 3v4 situations. I've had a little bit less faith in Toronto on this map. They're all grouped up together. Jodeci's worried about the timing, and Envoy tries to jump on it. Lovely idea. Either way, though, Joe gets the kill. Still, though, man advantage for pairs.
Oh, he saw Nep in mid as well. Joe? I mean, that is a team shot from hell. He was in interlocking fields of fire there, not getting away with that one. Kips, here we go in the clutch. You are damn hurt as well. Show us what you got, Kips. Different look. Neptune's giving it up. Oh my God, 1v1.
I love this too. That was a great aggressive play call, try to get the timing, and then just completely reset the position. Going on a world tour, the time is definitely going to be a bit of a concern, but neither person has any info.
Neptune's on a 3 spree. And now it's a 4. Tough. And Kips is very frustrated by that.
Yeah, he played the first half fantastic and then just was not gun up, gun ready for the second half. Probably thinking about whether he wants to square, get the information early, but not a fun thing to get caught sprinting. Neptune ends up walking away with an easy 1v1.
What an exciting moment that could have been for the youngster here, for the rookie. Lovely rookie class of 2026 we've got. Some very dangerous players. Kips, Trakes, Mamba, all of C9. It's kind of crazy to say. It's true though. Let's go. 4 spree for Neptune. Nobody home, Joe. No one's checked into the motel just yet, but Sib, he might have to stow that luggage a little bit later. The size of that thing, he's brought it to play. Big wrap here from old Koi.
Envoy, no trophy. Dodges it all. He's good. So you respect the sniper there as Sib. You try to reposition. You try to work playing heady, and the opportunity was there with the no trophy, but no connections. Now you got to go back towards A, and you've burnt half the game clock on the round, and you know you're going to be dealing with a snipe when you get here.
Well, technically, you can make it without being detected, but someone's going to check it. Sib is going to be the man to spot out the play, but technically, the smoke has covered the top side. Oh, good God, it doesn't matter. He knows his angles, he knows what he's working with, and it's a delightful first blood on Envoy, now setting him up perfectly for the second, and there it is. Next, eradicated. Map point, Gentlemates.
All right, yeah, this 0-4 record for Toronto Koi on this map looking to be extended to 0-5. There's Gentlemates. Even in the rounds that they have lost when they've gotten first blooded, they've battled every single time. Making the best out of bad situations and making the good situations look easy. Smoke a little bit strange to deal with, but Sib takes the information, knows exactly where to pre-aim, and not an easy shot to hit, but for Sib, remarkably consistent with those.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Great smoke as well to take care of that guy in top red. Those stairs are a power position for information and for the kills. Sib with a hot hand here with a snipe on Scar. Players out by no man's land. Well done. No kill, no problem. We're going to back on up.
Envoy clearing everything. He doesn't have any teammate support just yet. Waiting for Sib maybe to show a guest appearance over for it before you go for the plant. Meanwhile, Ghosty and Neptune working the B side of the map. So pairs very spread right now. 50 seconds to work with. Oh. And a shot missed, but Envoy creeping near that bomb.
I mean, the trust and the patience you have in a teammate like that. Well founded. Oh, the cheeky bangs and everything. Could be looking at multiple here. Oh, only one. Insight with a delightful snap, though, keeps the flank open. Ghosty will fill that hole now, keeping the pressure on the defending team. 25 to go.
Well, if the bomb goes down, this is a great mini-map for Paris. So Sib drops low to make sure he can secure it, and there you go. Bomb down, Envoy survives. Things looking great for Gentlemates.
Successful plant, and now post-plant position. Ghosty has all of the mid-map. Trying to overwhelm the top side. They've made a run for it. Nobody home. They're all down low. Change of floor. A change of plan. Oh, and what an attack from Kips. And now eyes to the middle of the map. Ghosty has shown his hand. The defuse is underway, and Toronto Koi will live to fight another round.
Good survival round, and ended up just getting the right play call to retake, and Ghosty gets left in the dust out of position. Interesting setup as well, because I think Envoy down low, he's going to see like the dust in the footsteps if players go top red. He can obviously spot out the players down low, but if Sib drops down and he's worried about the blue pinch as well, that means they just thought that something was going to be open. So ever so slight panic there in that 3v3, but nonetheless still map advantage. Paris trying to tie this series up 1-1.
Little timeout. We'll get into the game ASAP. Gentlemates have shown many, many good looks, but Kips has absolutely been the difference maker right now for Toronto Koi on Scar. A transformation. You've already managed to break the perfect record on Den Hardpoint. Can you take care of your own blemished record with a win here on Scar for now? You've got a little bit of extra time to figure out the game plan. Very little conversation on the side of the Gentlemates. But for Toronto Koi, this is a very important moment.
Everybody just locking it in. Final conversation. Get a little bit nerdy with it. Talk through not just step one, but step two of the process. How you're trying to work together. Kips has been a really good island player, really good floater so far this map. A great tool for the team. I think right now for Toronto, the first blood is probably the most important category, because even when they get them, still have to fight. If they haven't, it's been a struggle. And they're giving Kip the boomstick. He's going to keep it out for the entire round.
Kips, will he hit? Oh, we'll find out in a moment. Neptune's going to show face that top green window. Oh, eyes. No good. Sib with the first blood.
Yeah, he messed it up too. He actually wanted to put away, but didn't have the timing. So now Kips in an unhappy, uncomfortable situation with the smoke out. You are terrified about that bomb.
Yeah, but now you're just going to go for the World Stars. Joe gets involved. The Pistola! Oh my goodness! It all comes down to Sib. Oh, he goes for the quick scope in the 2v1, and if the pistols are good and the trades are even better, we're going to around 11.
You see, Kips is nervy as well, man. Stressed out. I don't know how his teammates bailed him out there in the smoke, but the pistol shot's on point, and this time Insight traded roles. The island player roaming through the middle of the map in there with perfect timing, making sure Sid doesn't do anything fancy. So around 11, as you stated, Toronto took down the perfect record of Paris and are making up potentially for their own. Round 11 to decide it all. We get to find out if Paris are breakers now.
Ah, the gentle breakers, maybe not. Gongs out. You know what that means. It means we're flooding through boat. It means we're on our way. Ghosty times it right. First blood. Oh, they get back as well. Envoy commit towards A. You've managed to get Neptune into a forward position inside of the store. Plant the bomb, post plant. Say your prayers. Here we go.
Trying to hold it down in the 3v4. Someone on pair is going to have to step up and get at least a 2-piece to clutch this round.
And now we get to watch Toronto Koi work this as slow as possible. Oh, I love it from Kleenex. Connection. Big damage. They still haven't accounted for Nep. Oh, they've got Neptune as well. Sim! Ow! It is absolutely glorious from Toronto Koi on the retake. Round 11 success. And the disasters continue to befall the Gentlemates.
Hey, if we're snaking, I'll push the narrative too. C9 is the team that they weren't really supposed to get map wins, let alone series wins, let alone against the team that won Major 1. If they put Paris Gentlemates in such a blender that we're breaking out the snakes, we're breaking out the cheese like that, these guys are feeling the heat. And granted, Paris Gentlemates played a great Scar S&D from start to near finish. But they also just blew that 5-3 lead. The curse continues in Toronto, making amends for all their records. And how about that game from Kips? 14 kills, 10 of which were non-traded. Even in the rounds where he messed up the timing of putting away the snipe, still making sure he gets those pistol kills. Toronto looking like an entirely different team.
I mean, these were close games, but these were both games where the Gentlemates had the lead. Back to Den for Overload, map number 3. Can we get a whips in chat? He had a great search. How's the Overload going to fare? We're going to find out after this quick break. Don't go too far. It's all on the line right now for the Paris Gentlemates.
Keep going, Craven.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Tunnel vision like a body slide, but I ain't here to play. Locked in, clocked in, working all night. Bring them in out all till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it? Is somebody gotta sell? Locked in, clocked in, show them what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
They get these first 2 kills. Insight, get to the rack corner, gets turned on badly.
Oh my God, that's that ghost, dude. Going off on the main stage.
Oh my God.
Please, you're going to check it, right? You're going to check it.
Oh, it looks one way. Homeboy's on the other. The magic man continues. Homeboy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Homeboy's corner. Oh my God. The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Shotzi. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second long, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What? What?
Yep.
Come on, take it to him. He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my God. If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God. This other guy's tweaking. This guy is trousers. He can't even play.
Yeah.
His diaper.
As long as Sachi doesn't chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it.
Oh my God, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody. He's like, he said, that wasn't no parts. That I'm not getting clipped.
That's a small criminal.
I couldn't play. GG. That was a crazy play.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday.
We were hyping ramping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like, let's...
Run away. Go and get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? Assassinating?
Plane 1 shot, going back.
Now, I'm 1 shot. Nice. Dude, I thought you were getting assassinated. I heard. That was me. I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of them.
I was right. I knew it, Ghost. He didn't mean. No. He wasn't No.
Miles, do you know what Ghosty was in school for?
No.
He was going to be a lawyer. Lawyers are liars. Everybody knows this. You cannot believe his lies.
No. If I saw you in a knife fight with a guy in bomb red, I'd shoot that guy.
You don't trust me to win it?
The knife fight?
Bad teammate,
you know, from my end,
That's why they lost that map too. They don't have any trust in each other. They don't trust their teammates to win the knife fights. Obviously, Sib had that. He'd have been screaming for help if he needed help. Sib's ice cold. He's
not that guy to scream for help. He's not that guy to scream for help. Help me! I'm in a knife fight. No one's doing that. Stage 2 stats so far in Overload though. I mean, neither of these teams. Do they need help? I don't know. 3-1, 3-2. They're looking all right.
Fantastic. This is stage 2 and stage 1. Both these teams lights out in the game mode. They both enjoy the map. I would say Toronto maybe a little bit more. Very heavy on the defensive end. Their stats in terms of preventing scores, these guys are very on point, which means Toronto could play mistake-free Overload, and that means you got to bring the A game to beat them. Obviously, no mistakes about it. Paris Shadowblades have the capability.
Big wins for Koi in the last Overloads. I mean, they lose a tough one to Vegas, but when Vegas are good, Vegas
they're so good, Miles. Say Ultra, how dare you?
I've done it a few times now. I can't stop, brother. I can't stop. Right. Knives up, knives out. Let's go. Toronto Koi. See if they can complete the reverse or complete the sweep, or the reverse sweep begins by the mates. We'll find out. But Joe says no. Nep says nah, bruh. Nep, he's gone, and we're on the run.
Yeah, and now they picked up the drone and are trying to work that forward and maybe cut it back over to the Dojo side of the map. You can have Insight, the lead blocker. Maybe wants to bait out Kleenex. The defense is here, but obviously no trophies early on in the game. The pinch has been shut down, and so has everything else. Kleenex, nowhere to go but to your demise.
Ghosty, we're up, we're out, we're running for it, but defensively should be good. We'll watch out for Sib though. Yeah, perfect time. Oh, good shots. Trade sweet though. Comes down to Kips. He's got insight over his left shoulder. Worried massively about the man on the stairwell. Neptune being held at bay now. This is a great look from Koi. Surely they don't let anything get through here. But Nep somehow gets 2. Okay, the play is back on the menu. EMP taking a low route. Back upstairs. Insight gone. This could be a capture. Oh, Kips again. What a save.
Yeah, that is unreal. That is, I mean, great setup as well on the minimap. After Neptune pieces you like that, you're worried about the destruction. And now they're parking the bus a little bit because they needed an open lane. They didn't know where the pressure was going to be coming from. So Toronto playing heads up Overload for the moment. Doesn't mean you're going to get a score, though. Kleenex just wants to get as many kills as he can. He gives you 2. He's still waiting for his teammates.
If he wanted the 3rd, I mean, he would have got it, but whatever, dude. Neptune cuts them out through the mid. Pick up now. Possession back to the hands of the Paris Genomates. Onwards we go towards B once again. Can Kips find the magic again? Not on this life. He will be on spawn. Oh, but it is going to be Joe. His mighty Dravik cuts down 2. And once again, it is end-to-end Overload.
Well, Kleenex dies immediately, though, so you are forced to go a different direction. Can't run from Neptune, even through walls. He's going to get you, and Insight doesn't know where to shoot. Every defensive stand from Paris has been entirely clean. Really, no pressure of a cap there for Toronto and Paris. Now they have had opportunities to score. Gearing up once again.
Trying. Oh, my goodness. Worrying about the flank. EMP rotate through mid. You got options. You don't have that many options. You got to keep winning these tough gunfights. Joe with another 2. Another. But here we go. under a moment of chaos, potentially able to get something going here. But again, buying good time. A technical 3 down now, and straight over towards the B goal we go. Koi on the run.
And Joe Deceives a little bit of time to work as well. His teammate's going to be playing it quick. Joe Deceives wants to be the nuisance. Neptune playing the default corner. Everybody knows it. You got to expect it. You go for the chow. You can't get it done. And it looks like another defensive stronghold unless Kleenex can pull off something a little bit magical. But no, defense right now is reigning supreme.
Oh, fantastic work from both squads. EMP still close to that B goal. Reinforcements from Koi, get the pick up. Oh, does manage to keep it alive, so a few more seconds to play with here. Neptune again, defensive masterclass. 2 players left. Slow peel from Kips. Nothing slow about the second man. Nice. And over the top goes Joe, and it's in. Great goal from Koi.
Yeah, and how about that from inside as well? That little dive out just to make sure it does not reset to mid to allow your teammates to make the play. So the setup and execution, now you've dealt with the pressure. You have Paris trying to get inside your spawn, set up for a rally cap, but they've taken it down. Again, Toronto, a very well orchestrated team. They play the game mode well. So though a minute left to play feels like a long time to go.
A little keeping it in touch, just enough to make that play work out. Unbelievable. Yeah, that minute is going to feel like a long time. Shots from Kips, not enough though. A very difficult gunfight to win, but a sneaky insight still on the play here. Kleenex is behind enemy lines, and he's doing a lovely job of pulling half of the Paris Genomics roster around the map. Oh goodness, Ghosty gets taken care of now, and over to A we go. Koi, a big attack. The kills are up front. The EMP detonates magnificently, 2-0.
And where is Kleenex going? It was the Kleenex diff early, and he wants to explore the outsides of the map. Paris are going to try to rally this. You got Sim, pistol in hand, and the device, and he does have 2 lead blockers. No trophies, though, and going through the guard. Oh, Raj Garage. Oh, my God. The British is taking over, as is Paris. They get a score. Jeez.
The rally was magnificent. Bravo, Chards. Bravo. Final 10. Is anybody getting a touch on this to force the extra time? Let's see what this does to your commentary style. A couple of big ones. And no extra time. Not a soul on the Paris Genomics wanted to grab that.
I'm so deeply ashamed. I gotta call my parents and
yep.
Get some of that southern charm.
Say the Pledge of Allegiance or something, mate. You'll figure it out. Don't worry. Either way, though, Koi figured it out in round 1. That first capture, though, that was a very, very well orchestrated moment. The touch to keep it up in that side of the map. The peel from Kips just to remove that player from the box. Heady, great work. Little slide there to close it out as well. Kleenex, beautiful stuff out, Koi.
And just a gunfight of Ghosty's Nightmare just gets cambered into oblivion, has the pre-aim, has the read, does everything right. Kleenex just slams it. What are you going to do? Well, what you're going to do is actually get a counter capture. Toronto actually responded to a few of that initial pressure very well, but the final one just overwhelming. So Paris Gentlemates had that lifeline. A 1-cap game is a very thin margin. A lot of Call of Duty left to be played.
Well, yeah, a lot of Call of Duty right through your spawn. Mates with a very aggressive attack. They managed to stabilize somewhat, but Envoy is still at large. Oh, ain't no way. Your boy has not regen yet, Kips. I would not. Good job, Kips. Well played. I would not have. You did. A braver man than I. Great kill from Kips again. Stops the EMP run. Oh, dear. And now you've got to continue to try to deal with the man. The flying pistol of Koi. Over to Insight, gun down as well, 3 dead, it's on a Joe. Gunned, this should be a cap. Here come the stuns and nades, over the top, and no one's getting through Kleenex. The slide on the goal line, magical moment from Koi.
Dude, time and time again, I mean, they just make the best of it. Kleenex is having such an interesting map as well. He's been having a lot of fun exploring different things, including the spines of his teammates with the knife. And there's no way this turns into a capture, right, Paris? They're going to have everybody here.
No way. You don't get a capture after performing a vivisection on your teammate. Last man, Ghosty. No way. No way. Kips, the lead blocker that Koi said their prayers for. And now the back line is still in danger. The front line has just been saved for a second longer. But Joe, back on the front foot we go.
I mean, I want to see Kleenex, right? This is the most interesting man in the map. He's going to show us something new at some point. Well, you dealt with the pinches. No trophy in tin, so Joe Deceives going to just explode. And Kleenex probably falls off the map here, right? I feel like this is what's in the cards.
We'll have to ask Puckett. He's got the crystal ball today. 23 and 13 from Joe Deceives. Again, defensively, so strong. Through tin. Oh, it's just beautiful work once again. Neptune with a big 2. Slows it down just a touch. Makes it 3. That is the EMP, all his. And Joe, through the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're snaking, we're throwing smokes. Gentlemen to do anything it takes.
No way.
That's a happy accident. That's an unfortunate accident.
That's a good one. We'll take the happy accidents while we're trying to make sure that this is not an accident. This is all deliberate play. Still 2:35 on the clock. Loads of time. Loads of time. You've got to get through that Koi. Brick wall of defense of Ghosty. He finds a way to pummel through. Oh, but a bit too zealous on the charge. And Joe Deceives. A quad feed for the young man.
Couldn't smoke that out, could you? You give him a little bit of clarity and he rips apart your entire team. 2 minutes left to play. Toronto, you do not have to rush anything. You just need to play for kills.
It's the purple haze of Toronto Koi right now. They're flying high inside. He's on the damage on the inside. Waiting for the play, but wait, Sib could cause a huge problem here. He's been dealt with on the flank. Oh my goodness. Koi now marching forward. Kips with a heads-up play to back on up. He's pulled the Gentlemates forward, but he's now going for goal. He's trying to find a window. He's trying to find something here, but his teammates have been taken care of around him. But Kips, you can see it in his hips. He wants to get that overload through.
This is high-key, fantastic movement as well. Great shoulders, great bounce. He's got the little moho jump flick style into it. Doesn't make a difference against Sib. He just eviscerates you and picks up a 2-piece. Now, Paris, you need 2 scores in a minute and a half. It's absolutely possible, but he might have gonna have to chain it, and you also need to get that first.
Dude.
Kleenex ain't gonna give it to you.
No way, no way. Not when the boys are shooting like this. And now fan out across the map. Joe Deceives gets right in a spawn. He's done it. He's blocked the spawn. He's got him to the right-hand side. A single defender deal with over by B, and he's down and dead. This is going to be number 4. Joe on the push. That's going to be the 4th going in. Rally to the top side of the map. Gentlemates have got to get going.
Yeah, it flies well, and you know, you're going to be spawning them up P2, so everybody here for Paris is going to be ready and guns up. They're going to need every single wave, and that is not the start you're looking for. Kips with that nade basically just called game.
Called it. Absolutely called it. And now Envoy holding on to the EMP where he wishes he didn't have to. That is a staggering nade. Toronto Koi, they did it for Puckett. His pick'ems have been diabolical. And now Toronto battling forward. What a 3-0 this has been over the Major 1 champions. First Cloud9 soften them up. And Toronto Koi have their way, a double den and a little bit of magic in the scar. I'm not even going to call the capture. Joe's under the table.
I mean, listen, C9's out here kickstarting narratives. Toronto make the roster swap. The team's looking fantastic. They're getting the clutch plays you need in them. Insight, popping multiple pieces in the hard point to close it out. They finally got a Scar S&D win, so that's fun. That's nice. It's not like the sniper had the impact, but either way, the bigger story, your Major 1 champions, I mean, literally doing everything it takes. Zuba, can we get a red card?
We get a card or 2. That was something. Well, folks, 3-0. It was a beautiful series, absolutely beautiful. Beautiful stuff, lovely stuff. Nice. 3-0. Gentlemates back to the drawing board for a touch. I mean, Birmingham is still absolutely on the cards. They should have their passports renewed and their bags packed. But when they get there, we'll see what team shows up. Very impressive turnaround from Toronto Koi. I mean, I'm not going to joke about it. This is a bad-looking team at the start of this stretch. Real bad. It was not pretty. Now it's starting to shape up. It's starting to shape up indeed. Strong jawlines. A twinkle in their eyes as they 3-0 the Major 1 champions.
And, you know, maybe the biggest problem for the Major 1 champions, they don't have any stallions. They're just missing out, man. Had to dig deep, but no, nonetheless, fantastic series through and through. Toronto going to be extremely happy with this one. Even Joe Deceives getting the pop off in that map 3, going double positive, absolutely chokeslammed as well. So I think all the different pieces of the puzzle Toronto were looking to put together, well, really starting to solve it. And like there was, as you say, a time where we were worried about these guys being in the bottom 2 in the second stage. They have blown that away. Back-to-back 3-0s for those guys. Toronto looking good.
It's over to the one true believer, Chris Puckett. Take it away.
In the arms of an angel, today I was taken care of by Toronto Koi, and the fact that Den made it into the first 3 maps twice. I learned the lesson after watching it yesterday. Wheeler pointed it out, and this team may be the best Den squad in the game.
Yeah, it's not even a discussion. And as we were walking out of here,
giving it to them too.
As we're walking out of here, Allie, I look at you. What do I say?
He did say he should have picked Koi. Immediately, he was like, I should have picked Toronto.
I said, you won't tweet it, though. And he's like, you're right. All right, let's take a look at how our Toronto Koi finished this in 3. There was one man leading the charge, and he went by the name of Joe Deceives. Why was Joe able to play takeover in that second half?
And just their roles seem like they enable him so much better now since this change. Like, Real must have been awful with the way that Koi has been looking now with Kips in this roster. All jokes aside, great showing off of Joe Deceives. Obviously loves Den, but I want to give some love to Kips. I feel like he played phenomenal versus Gentleman. A lot of huge moments, a lot of big twos when they needed him, especially in that search and destroy, putting up the double digits. A really good series out of him.
I think the biggest thing is whatever the dynamic shift is bringing in Kips is it's making Insight better. And that's just, it's infectious to the rest of the team, right? And, you know, you watch Kips and he's just willing to use an SMG, an AR, and he's finding kills and staying alive afterwards. So it's helping everybody, a more controlled game. We always know Insight likes to play structured Call of Duty, and that's what they're playing right now. I mean, you watch that Den, they were down. Like, Gentlemen are playing really well. And it's like, okay, how do we get this game back on track? Get to the front of P4, and Insight knows they're all funneling the back. Pops 3, finesses his life, and finds another 3. And we get to this overload. You know, we're talking about how good defensively Toronto Koi are. Like, if you think you have a free run for a goal, think twice.
Yeah.
They're gonna be there ready to go, saving their tacks. Like, these guys are just on point when it comes to Den overload.
All claps in Toronto as they hand out a second loss to Paris back-to-back this week as they are being hit hard.
Yeah, bro.
Gentlemates fall to 3-2 after a 3-0 start, and right behind them on our standings is Toronto Koi. We're joined now by Insight to talk about the dub. Insight, first off, awesome win. 3-0, 2 Dens in the series, though. Can we keep getting this map?
I mean, I got told after we won the map 1 that LAG were like undefeated on Den, so I guess we're out here taking chains.
They were. They were 6-0. Yeah, talk to me about that Den at the very end of the map, dude. You popped takeover. Can you walk me through that play, what you realized you had to do?
Yeah, I mean, the last push of the game, we knew that they were coming through like Spa because where we were on the map. And, you know, I just played a little dirty off angle, managed to shoot them on the side, get a bit of damage down, and we managed to get a dub. But CleanX jumping off the map, you know, he's against me there. But
yeah, like, what's he doing?
He believed in you. Listen, he was like, I trust you. Pick up that.
This is your clip, Toby.
It was a long play, too, because you popped 3, and then you read the Neptune wrap all the way around Dojo. I saw the nade, so... yeah, good play, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Insight, arguably the most important part of this series was you guys able to close out round 11. How has your search and destroy improved since adding Kips into the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the story of our season so far is we've been pretty bad at S&D. You know, a lot of the 6-5s or 5-5 rounds never went our way. But adding Kips in, I mean, you can see he's so comfortable on the map. He's kind of just running around doing his own thing, pulls what he wants to do, and we kind of just play off that, let him do his thing.
Final question. You guys started at the bottom. Now you are near the middle. Where do you finish by the time we get to Birmingham?
Hopefully top 4. I mean, the way we're playing right now, we're playing some unbelievable COD. Hopefully we can keep it going, keep getting better. You know, there's a lot of things we still need to work on, but top 4.
I heard there's a few UK European fans excited to watch Koi live, as we will see you guys out there at Major 2.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see him.
Cheers. That is Jamie, a.k.a. Insight. He's walking away with the first dub of the day. Rosalie, we've got a lot to talk through on the rest of this matchup, but where do you put Koi in your power rankings?
Ooh, yeah, let me hear this.
Ooh, now I have to send them upwards, so I think I'm going to go, I think I'll still go Optic. I think I'll still go... dang, they might be like top 3, top 4.
Oh, you're
like
high.
No, they're tied across the board for me, I think. I think it goes Optic, and then it could be Koi, it could be LA, and it could be Faze. And it can be Gentlemates. I think all of them can beat each other.
Moon rocks, bro. Get yourself ready for the next matchup. We are going to outer space. Join us as Rosalie leads the charge. I'm with you. I think they're top 4.
Wait, what the heck?
7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Holy shit, go! You are dog shit! F your dog!
Oh my fucking
Oh my goodness! Hold the cross down and touch!
Dylan 2, Dylan 3, Dylan 4!
Let's go! Wow! Let's go!
We get it?
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's
I can do nothing for you. Time still? Find across. Give me that. Let's fucking go.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with it, hang with him. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we down to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
You'll see me poolside at the Mandalay Bay with the Mojito in July. Come join us for the 2026 Champs event. It's going down at the Michelob Ultra Arena, July 16th through the 18th. Allie, this is always one of our favorite events of the year, if not our favorite. And everyone has a chance to still get tickets. If they have tickets, they can buy some sweet gear.
Yeah, they can get some sweet gear. Wait, no, you gotta show the back. The back is the coolest. For all my car friends.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of bags.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
They hooked us up today.
Yeah, thank you, Faze, for sending us free gear to go with our aces. We've got chips. They're just hooking us up. They're also about to hook you up with a potential 3-0 because they're playing Boston, a squad that has been struggling. But if Boston is going to avoid a 3-0, it's probably thanks to the guy named Spart. Where do you guys want to start this party? Is this going to be a fast series, or do we have another potential upset on our hands?
So I think we should start by just discussing Faze and the inconsistency that they've had across Respawn. You look at their hardpoint on the season, it's 14-13. I mean, they're not world beaters by any stretch of the phrase. And when you talk about them throughout this split, 6-6 in Respawn. They've had some tough losses for FaZe. I mean, they've lost to Riyadh, they've lost to Minnesota, coming off of back-to-back losses there, and then they're 0-12 when being outslayed this season. And I think the two players you would probably look at there would be 0-4 and Draza not having the greatest start. But at the same time, we've seen a lot of these hardpoints where Simp has started slow. Like in the last couple series they've had. So something going on in the FaZe camp, but they need to get more consistent in Respawn if they're to win a championship at Major 2.
But to talk about specifically stage 2 in this split, the positives, Abuza, their S&D is unbelievable. Abuza's got a 1.39 search and destroy right now with a 75% opening duel win rate, one of the best in the leagues, meaning if Abuza's getting in that opening gunfight, you can basically guarantee him that kill. What does that do? Well, Atlanta FaZe has an 80% conversion rate in search and destroy, meaning they get that first blood, you give it from Abuza, you're basically going to win the round. So S&D has been fantastic for FaZe Vegas. On the flip side, it's been the opposite story for Boston Breach.
A 1.64 for Spark, though, Allie.
Good number across statistics, across KDs, is going to be Spark. Spark has a 1.43 from his series with a 1.75 in overload. But looking at the team as a whole, 2-12 outside of Colossus in any mode in this stage. They don't have a map pool. They're 0-3 on Blackheart and 0-4 on Dead Hardpoint. Neither of those in their map pool. And they're at a league worst of opening dual win percentage. But let me just tell you, statistically, they are the worst in almost everything. So honestly, just think of it big picture. They're bottom 4 in the league in almost every statistic you can think about.
They're fighting for their spot in Birmingham, which I didn't think was going to be a problem at the start of stage 2. It's kind of crazy to see them all the way at the bottom of the leaderboard.
And remember, Spark's only played one match, and it was like the best they've looked, right? So Spark went crazy, and if you look at like player stats, he's leading in like every category. So they got the right fit there. It's just going to be about, can the SMGs perform better today? The story for Boss is just Snoopy, dude. This guy was like their star in the making, and he has not been good this year. One of the worst players in the league. And as far as the search thing goes, FaZe have been great at search, but they've fallen off a little bit. They won a couple of dens. They're still 3-3 this split. So everything's kind of like slightly off the rails. And if it goes bad in this series, then it's panic mode for FaZe.
These hard points are off.
I'm feeling crazy. Boston locked me in.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, you were just talking about gambling.
Hard points are so awful in the series for Boston.
Lock me in.
This guy just
show me green in the scuff pick'ems
we were
because
just talking about going to Vegas for champs and how excited.
Yeah, I mean, I love FaZe, but FaZe is sitting at 2-3 after 5 matches. You said Simp is playing wrong. I've seen FaZe in deep slumps.
You know what happened before this is Ant also was getting mad at me saying that FaZe Vegas was still in that top 4 conversation. But you know what, Chris? You're making a good point.
Go pink. Go pink.
You're making a good point. I am going to go FaZe though.
Go pink.
FaZe still top 4. They're still 4th. I got FaZe.
4th overall in the league.
Yeah, still put if my power rankings up.
They're on the right side of the standings right
Simp
now.
will never be out of the top 4.
High shift and steady.
Out of major.
No, he just won't.
Yo, FaZe out here just sending some free swag around. Yo, my girlfriend wants a jersey. Crowder, hook us up. Jay, here we are in a matchup that I don't think either of us would have said initially looking at the schedule. This was a must win for both of these two teams, but FaZe has to still play LA, Optic, and Paris. They should be okay, I would say, just based on the rest of the bottom part of the league to make it to Birmingham. But I mean, we're talking top 4 on the desk. We need to see something right here.
Yeah, no, we definitely need to see something because recently for FaZe, the 2 matchups that they lost versus Riyadh and versus G2, they were grueler series, but you choke a game 5 versus G2, you get outclassed there, and then Falcons just make easy work of you in all of the respawns yesterday. So FaZe got to come with a little bit of different kind of fire today. And the same thing could be said for Boston because you make a roster change, Spark basically is God on the map, and we still lose. So without question, Boston have a higher level of just pressure on their back because the talk of the town is Spark's here, and he played great. Now we just need to see one of these SMGs be a lot more consistent, or we're potentially going to see a different roster for Boston Breach next week. This is a very important match for Boston.
I like that. Let's just put him in the kitchen on the hot side of the stove right now. One of the 2 subs underperforms. Are they out? Are they done? I mean, I think the thing is, we've seen it since going into champs a couple of years ago. Boston believes in the Snoopy train. Every single year that they've either squad wiped or rebuilt the roster, Snoopy has always been there. Is that under threat, or do you think Purge is the one more in the hot seat here?
Well, I think Purge, without question, is like the brains behind the operation. When you think about Snoopy's play style over the last couple of years, he's been the raw talent, highlight, passing the eye test guy, and for some reason he hasn't figured it out in this title yet. On maps like Blackheart and Colossus, where he's supposed to shine, he always has slow starts, and you could already see it as 4 go down in favor of FaZe. They have early P1 control.
Yeah, but Boston on the way back in. Let's get it on, says Snoopy and Purge. How about that? 4-man wipe. Faze going to spawn out. Boston a little bit slow to read it, but will pick up after they've already hit the route here from Purge. And okay, what a start this has been now for the breach after the breakoff went, I would say, pretty terribly wrong. Snoopy, nice pre-fire, and wow, you think Snoop is playing for a job right now? Heck of a start from him. Nasty to follow, and this has been really, really clean, really, except for the breakoff for Boston.
Oh yeah, this has been perfection from Boston. You don't spawn on the preferred side initially to start the P1, but you basically suck up all the time after your first break attempt. Now you have the rotation that you want over towards the next HP, but you already have Faze members in the vicinity trying to contest it. Snoopy plays an angle, wins a one-on-one, but all of his teammates drop like 5, so Faze get the break through the front door.
And you got Draza on a bit of an off spawn, so even though Spart is able to find a couple, here's Draza on the pinch. Nasty deals with it, but Faze will stabilize with the spawns. Contest from the front. Nasty predicts the correct corner, but cannot stay alive. Another spawn out for Draza. Abuza able to hang things on to the front. Spart, Boston still working on blocking, if not winning back the spawns, but we're at 25 seconds left here. If this is going to work, it needs to start working quickly. And 04 steps up, finds himself 2. Easy trade behind that, and Faze will have the opportunity to really dictate what they want to do in the last 15, whether they play for old or if they rotate, and they're going to go for the rotate.
Yeah, this is their final 15. Now it's all about the rotation fights, and 04 is a guy who I really want to focus on for this Faze lineup, because out of the last 6 series, when you're playing alongside Sim, you need to make sure you're bringing consistency, but he's been averaging a 0.8. If you want to hit that next level for Faze and win championships, you need to be a lot better around the map. So playing Black Cart into the mix, Draza here on the back lines is not able to find the kill, but you go right through the front door, you flip the spawns, and you technically win the rotation if you're Faze.
Yeah, Draza did more than enough right there, finding 2, not able to find the 3rd, but he locks the spawns like you mentioned. Faze starting to blow the game a little bit wide open. The Booza on the close corner, shut down. Quick flood here from the breach with the nade to support the play, and Draza is going to fight for his life. Spawns are still in. 04 able to hit from square side, but Spart continues to show up, my friends. 8 and 5 now. Another double for him, keeps the contest well and alive. This is great news overall for Boston on their break attempt. Not really going to be able to fully get much time at all, but at least you stop Faze from accruing more.
Yeah, you stop Faze from getting time, but now they might be in the best position possible to get time because they won the rotation over towards P4. Sip is keeping them trapped on the backside of this turbine, not able to find the kill onto Nasty, but your teammates are free and clear over off the rotation. AR's holding down the long distance lanes, Abuza lining up a double through the front door, and all of Boston have quite some time before they can even touch this P4.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that, again, the P1, great for Boston, but the rotation game for Faze has been perfect to this point. That would need to change. But for now, Boston working on their break attack. Draza finessing. Wow, how does he get that one? Must have had a little bit of help over the top. Abuza right there with him, but catches a stun to the chest. Enough damage off of that for him to fall, leaving 04 as the last one standing. And as he drops, now a chance to contest for Boston. Reinforcing from the front. 2 members trying to push through this setup. And Spart is the one who finds 2 again. He is doing more than enough right now to at least concern what this Faze setup is looking like. But for the rest of Boston, not able to do too much. And it will be 100-40 going over to New, where again, here's Abuza off another double.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary, man, because Faze so far throughout this stage have only decided to play Colossus and Blackheart. They go from 3rd overall in rotation win percentage to currently in this stage sitting at 11th because these maps are a little bit more fast-paced. But when they're winning rotations on maps like this is when the score starts to get out of the hand because the ARs are locking it down. The kill feed is all pink. Yeah, let's just step aside and listen in with Faze.
One more. I'm backing up. Keep blocking. Hard block. One long me. Spawn right. Spawn right. One more. Weak. I'm staying up. I'm all right. I'm not. He's interchasing. Hey, what's the ring? Nothing. Get the block up. Get the fucking front. You got two plays. Hey, what's your front? One's behind us. One more. One P. Window. One dining. He's still hitting BP. Correct. On you. That it. Correct. First time the door. Maybe 2, I think. Down the door. Keep the door. 2. I think. I'll try there. Nice. Grab the door. I don't I have the door. Hold up.
Yeah, I try.
I have the door. They don't reach.
Nothing full pinch. Window.
Try flip.
I'm staying up. They didn't flip. I'm staying up.
Snoop's gonna spawn with you.
I'm trying to get back, bro. I'm winning long. I'm getting one door.
Break time. Nice.
Maybe we don't.
Get this guy. I detonated door. I'm going out of me. Here. Running to left. Also. Nice. Let's kill this guy.
I'm playing the back.
Let's kill him. I'm staying close blue. Here, look to that kill.
I'll get time.
I'm staying close blue. There's me too.
Yeah,
I mean, woof. This has been an absolute blunder for Boston. Have not won a rotation. And even in the middle of that listening for Faze, you kind of look over Boston. 30 seconds remaining on P1. You've gotten 4 dead. But we're all staying in the time because we also need the time. Like, it's just so tough to fight uphill at such a steep incline right now as Abuza is taking over 22 and 15. Good help on 04 from the cross. One more to grab. Easy cleanup. And Faze, if they get Snoopy here, may just put this thing out of question with a very embarrassing scoreline to Boston's dismissal here.
Yeah, like, I don't even know how you expect to win Blackheart when you lose 7 rotations in a row. Like, we're never gonna cut our losses. We're not winning one-on-one gunfights. Straza is smiling from cheek to cheek, but the game is just seeming too easy right now. Boston have more than 50 points. They're gonna be able to soak up this final 5 seconds if they want to, but you're down by so much, we can't even get the junk time. We gotta rotate, and we're walking right into pre-aims again. Another 3 dead face and close it out here.
You know, I will say too, I mean, there's a lot of things to be happy about if you're Faze, but I really want to go back over, and you'll probably see it in the highlight reel. It's the little off spawn moments when you have one rotation, but somebody spawns out. How efficient they are on working those as natural pinches. We kind of saw it in the first rotation from 1 to 2 from Draza's perspective. You got a lot of it from Abuza in this most recent rotation. Is he almost able to snap to a second? Draza in the hill now, pistol out, can't quite finish, and Boston will get a break, not just of the spawns, but also of the hill. So a moment to at least get this scoreline a touch more respectable, but it really has been. The moments that Faze have still held, but had someone spawn out, they are working those natural pitches perfectly.
Yeah, it's easy, especially when your teammates are finding multi-kills around the map to even up the numbers, even put yourself in an advantageous situation. So it's just Faze right now a step ahead, and the Blackheart nightmares continue here for Boston.
Yeah.
We head over towards P4. Faze win every single gunfight off the rotation. Boston all the way across the damn map. And that is going to be map 1.
Yeah, it sure will. It's just been so good watching Faze on those natural pinches, but also just how far they can spawn Boston out. Wow. What an unbelievable display. So Blackheart is a map I no longer want to play Faze on if you're the rest of the league. I mean,
unless you're Falcons.
Well, unless you're Falcons, that's fair. But I mean, realistically, they have beaten teams by at least 100 points, it feels like, on average this stage. This one will obviously help the average quite convincingly, but they look really, 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 really good on this map, and that's not good for the rest of the league, who have often, I would say, outside of Riyadh, avoided this map like the plague.
Yeah, because Faze, like, the death sus on it, their hard points are around, like, basically 500. So you get like 15 and 13 now after this win.
Yep.
But Faze right now are just one of those teams that I truly have a lot of respect for, because they are not sitting complacent of just being dominant at certain maps. No, all right, these are maps that we were auto-videoing all throughout stage 1. We're going to play them all throughout stage 2. We want to be the team the most well-rounded on every single map and mode combination. So that's what, the 7th Blackheart between Blackheart and Cross that they played so far throughout this stage.
Yep. That's right.
It's just Faze improving where they need to improve. And when you get beat up the way you did versus Falcons, you're going to take some plays out of their playbook. And when you win rotation after rotation after rotation, after rotation after rotation after rotation, yeah, the score just becomes really easy. The game becomes really easy. And unfortunately for Boston, another map 1 loss here on Blackheart puts them at 0-5 on the season.
Yeah, it's just, like you said, when you're losing rotation after rotation, it's hard to play this map. It really is, because you're trying to make the most of weird situations. Like, you kind of maybe unpredictably get blocks when you don't necessarily expect them, and that turns into those natural pinches that we saw from like Draza and Abuza. It just, it's so hard to read the map if you're not taking some convincing steps. And that's kind of like why I point to that moment on P1 the second time around. Is like, you've got 4 members alive, 3 inside of P1. We just essentially wiped the floor, but because we need time, we're staying in time and not setting ourselves up for P2. It's just because of where the leader's advantage is. So you could build a Walmart between those 2 graph lines, and for Faze, that means on to map 2 conversations. For Boston, again, it has not been good really anywhere this season, or this stage rather, I should say. The Search and Destroy continues to be pretty lacking. I would say the only place they've been decent really has been the Overload, which, to be fair, is a den heavy split for them to this point. What do you think about the raid though? Because we really haven't seen a ton of it from Boston, and we've seen next to none of it from Faze on the same token. So where's your headspace kind of looking at this map coming up for map 2?
I feel like for Faze, I'm happy to see this map because the only one time that they played it was like 2 months ago, and they lost it all the way in around 11. Raid's been out for 15 years. Simp's gonna understand how he needs to play this map. And then on the opposite side for Boston, it kind of scares me, man, because they played it versus Carolina in a game 5, and they're trying to develop new strategies on a map that's been out for 15 years. It didn't make any sense to me. We're taking the bomb on the backside of Laundry. When we have Laundry control, all we have to do is get it down. Like Snoopy, I don't know if you want him to be your bomb carrier on this map because he was those guys. He was the guy that was taking all those risks, and it wasn't really leading to high rewards. But Raid has been out for a minute, man. We know what strategies we can get away with, so don't try to make it, a little fancy.
And even if it hasn't been out for 15 years, Snoopy has played this map. I mean, when he was playing in Cold War, it's not like it's like new in that regard either. It's just, and the basic principles still stand in terms of what you do with the bomb, where and when and why, and sometimes how. But taking a look at how things have gone so far in the opening first blood battle, how about Abuza? This stage has been 9-3. Cramp's numbers are insane. Wait a second, he's gotten 32 first blood engagements. That's nuts. Wouldn't have put it that high, especially when you compare it to the rest of the league that have high numbers. That's insane for Minnesota, but for Abuza, right there, scope in hand, he's been good at finding opening shots.
Yeah, he's just the guy you can always count on to give you the easy play. Needs to value his life early into rounds, find a pick with the boomstick across the map, or hold down power positions. Yeah, that's what Abuza has brought to this Faze lineup. Just a tremendous amount of consistency in the play style. So you got to be aware of him because Faze have sort of taken a dip in like their opening duel win percentage on this stage, but they're still fantastic in their conversion percentage. So you give them that first blood, they're most likely going to win the round. You can't do that if you're Boston.
True. Okay. This is maybe one of those, I think, just based on the eye test. For Boston, have we screwed our head on straight and now talked about okay, let's go over the basics of don't do this, please do that. Let's not make weird things happen, because there were a handful of throwaway rounds in that series versus Carolina that we had, and you just cannot afford to do that against the caliber of opponent on the other side in the scheme of Faze. Although, to be fair, their Search and Destroy has not been as dominating as maybe we would have expected it to. It's still good. Moves the scope out. Nasty, able to push him off the angle. And Boston behind that will just run and take control of the ring.
And your Ion player in Purge trying to scout towards the flank and the middle of the map. But Faze have taken mid-map away. So they have an angle to easily spot them on the exit once this bomb goes down before 44.
But 04 caught. Purge able to turn that into 2, actually. Draza would love to follow up to at least get 1 back. And he's going to have to take that gunfight. And this is not a gunfight you want to take. It's just you had no other choice. You have to take it. So nice post-plant setup for Boston. Much more reserved. I think that's the easy word to use there. And turns out flawlessly. Don't drop a single member.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Learning from your mistakes if you're Boston. We got Laundry control. Cool, let's not waste any time. Let's get the bomb down. Then once it gets planted, your island player and Purge in the right position to line up an immediate double. Basically guarantee you the round win as soon as those kills go down. So Boston already making their adjustments early into this S&D.
Clean. Faze's turn to attack. And 04 will just cut through Zig behind cover of smoke at kitchen to immediately get over to the bomb. Purge is being held by some gunfire, but looked like from Simp, so he may have an AR in hand here. Purge not able to see the exit. Post plant setup leaning towards mid, J. This is interesting.
Oh yeah, this is a beautiful round so far here from FaZe. Time is still ticking, only 30 seconds remaining on the game clock, and not a single player from Boston have tried to take a chance or a risk to push themselves in towards ring, because FaZe have all the angles to keep the bomb safe.
Yep, Draza in particular over on water steps can just throw shots through pillars. Good smoke from Boston, threatening the retake. Simp over towards Art, able to go a bit unnoticed, leaving Sparta as the last one left, and he will be hunted down. Nice pistol shot from Simp to finish. So yeah, there's a little bit of a textbook. How do you set up a post plant for pillars? FaZe execute flawlessly.
Yeah, that was like perfection on that kind of play call. Oh my God, I don't know what the hell just happened there, but
frog in your throat, brother. I hear.
Yeah, you get the smoke grenade at the front side of kitchen. You're not able to spot out anyone if they're getting aggressive through the middle of the map, and then 04 just catches his time and gets the bomb planted. Water steps is clear. B side of the map is clear, and everyone on your team had an angle to keep the bomb safe. A clean round there for FaZe to tie the game.
Yeah, realistically, for Boston playing that 3-man flood to retake from Laundry, that smoke coverage at pillars, you need to be able to double hit to Art. You need to get Simp out of that position and then hopefully have Zig as a muse as a different point of ingress. But we get into this round. Boston, similar idea in terms of how they want to execute over towards ringside. Snoopy will clear out Laundry. No bomb in hand. I'm sure Ant's happy to see that. And Nasty will wait for a moment, looking for contact as Boston behind this. Spart, deep shoulder, punish. Snoopy still alive and kicking, though, is able to turn a 2-for-1 exchange into favor of Boston.
And now you got your numbers. Yeah, let's just play the gunfights. No need to try to risk it by someone working on the bomb plant. So you just send it for the gunfights. And you clean out house on the backside of Laundry. So FaZe, they're prepared for that A push, but just that nade hitting that player at mid square, you force the rotation back towards kitchen, and they're thinking, hopefully by the time we get in this position, they're working the bomb plant, so we instantly have the advantage. But Boston took their time, we're playing for the fights, and it works out for them to take their second attacking round.
Yeah, really aggressive stature in terms of how you set up aggressively for offense, but it works out mostly because both SMGs are also there to support. Of course, we had Spart's POV on the outside of the ledge, but Purge was right there with Snoopy opposite side of Laundry. So a little bit of extra aggression that time around. Smoke to take away line of sight through kitchen as FaZe are looking to once again put pressure in the middle of the map. This time, though, I believe they did see Snoopy out towards B with a couple of shots, and that's going to be enough for 04 to swing the bomb and plant. Really, you got to keep your eye on Purge here. What route does he want to try to take to foil this setup? And he's going to go back towards water steps.
Yeah, he's just going to get to his teammate. Snoopy finds the first blood. A boozer there for the trade, but you got this guy isolated in towards Tiki. Smart and Purge combined for that kill, so now it's a 1v3 for Draza, and he's trapped. He's gunned down, and Boston perfect there on their retake.
Yeah, it felt a little interesting, I think, just for FaZe. Similar idea in terms of their opening approach to get out of spawn, smoke up towards kitchen. Maybe you're thinking Boston's going to bite on the same A setup that you just gave them, but instead this time Snoopy gets just enough information to say, okay, well, there is still someone over towards pool. And I don't know, maybe if you're FaZe, do you wait a little bit longer before you make that rotation over to plan? I understand you're trying to play for a quick post plan and you're just going to survive through bedroom, but Boston had a really good adjustment there, reflooding back through mid and having a free retake through steps.
Yeah, and it all, like you said, starts with Snoopy. They're just gaining that information through that B site because Draza's given the comms to his teammates. He's on the bomb. We could potentially isolate him, but the fact that when your teammates get to the bomb site, Snoopy's already gone, you're forced to commit yourself at B because you gave up all the space on the opposite side. So Snoopy traps them and wins that round for his team. Now back on the offense they go, and they find another first blood.
It's the same rollout for Boston in all three offenses to this point. Again, a little bit of aggression here for Snoopy, nearly caught out, but able to keep his life. Help from Purge. That's the same idea. Spart right there, same thing. It's just, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type situation. Seems like Boston have drafted this A play up here in the last couple of days, but Draza's going to reset. Played over towards Art side, and I believe he did just see a shoulder and is going to reposition outer ring for the 1v2.
Yeah, it's all about the timing that he's able to get. Because I think Snoopy's throwing shoulders, and he's able to spot Draza on the cross. So now it's all about the mind games. Draza knows he saw him. Snoopy obviously gives the comm to his teammates, but Draza has read this rewrap perfectly.
He's re-cleared out over towards Laundry. Bomb planted. Nasty will drop. 1v1. Snoopy gives him a workout, but is also taking a lot of damage in his own right. Both players now off the regen. Headshot to Draza. Advantage to his direction. But Snoopy in a little tricky spot. And had to have been a bullet. Draza flying, trying to take him off that little square heady. But Snoopy with a sub in hand is able to keep himself just safe enough to melt him on the landing. Unreal.
Yeah, that's just one of those gunfights right there. It happens to me all the time in rank play, Al. I just think that guy, I hit him with a headshot, maybe a couple bullets through a wall. He should automatically be weak, but Snoopy had a back pocket stim to keep himself fully healthy. And wins that gunfight there versus Draza. Doesn't allow the 1v2 to happen. And Boston have chained 3 rounds in a row to take a commanding lead here in the S&D.
And a different look here on this attack for Faze. No action towards mid, but look how quickly Snoopy has gotten up through Pool, so he can come assist on Pool steps. And wow, Boston are going to give up Laundry and try to contest the plant through mid pillars here. Booz is taking a ton of damage from these nades. Purge able to find first blood onto the bomb carrier. Spark a second. 3v2 from here. And Faze are without the bomb on this rewrap.
Yeah, they did that so fast, man. Like, Faze need to react to that quicker because 0-4 spots them on the exit. And the only way they can stop you is if they retake through mid. But when you give them a window, they capitalize on it. Now they have the numbers. Smart locates another one onto Sim. 1v3 for 0-4 with bomb down at A. Yeah, good luck.
Well, he gets the first one. Had damage into Nasty. It probably had him down to about a bullet. But like you mentioned, the bomb being down on A and everyone knowing it for Boston makes this 1v2 a little bit more tricky than normal. But, okay, there's the isolation over towards top rank. Snoopy firing back, has 0-4 down to half HP. Just trying to play a little bit of mind games. Not going to work out. Boston not fooled. And yeah, way better than when they played Carolina. Way better so far.
Oh, yeah, man. And big shout out to the new guy on the block in Smart, because I shot him a DM after this series versus Carolina. I said, you went crazy. Just got to get the boys to lock it on search and destroy. And he told me all it's going to take is a day or two to get everyone where I need them to be. And just an immediate switch up from how they played Raid last time to this time. They are locked in on their setups. They are locked in on their play calls. A completely different lineup here on Raid. Sitting at game point, back on attack.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Same rollout over towards A. Small variation because Snoopy's just trying to send it down the steps. Purge in some trouble at Zig, has to back away. But this heady is just so filthy. Oh, nice attempt. Tried to go high right there for Purge. But Spart also simultaneously fell behind the play, and Faze will get one back.
Yeah, throwaway around there for Boston. Snoop said, let me just try to send it on the backside of Laundry. I win this blood, we're mostly going to win the round, but I lose it. Faze have the numbers, and they also have mid-map to ISO gunfights onto Purge, keep the numbers on their side, so able to stop the bleeding for now with the aggression. But it's just their attacking rounds right now. It seems like their decision-making is either happening too quickly or it's just not on point because they're leaving a lot of openings and Boston are capitalizing and finding those to break them down. So Faze might just want to feel this one out a little longer than usual.
Well, these are obviously rounds that you cannot make mistakes in moving forward. And another interesting look as Snoopy runs it down over towards top bedroom. We've seen that play from him defensively before. So Faze prepared for it. And we'll take the long route to head back through spawn and over to A for what will, for the meantime, be an open plant. But Boston giving us another retake look at a play behind driveway, and the timing for draws is going to be everything. You see him on the corner. Draws able to get one slip away. Oh, he got help from a Booz. I was about to say, if he gets that second one, that's insane. Nasty scope out, not going to find anything. And okay, like, I don't want to rule Faze out here because we have seen Boston play not one-dimensionally necessarily on the defensive side, but they've played loose and fast, and now they're starting to get a little punished.
Yeah, we've also seen Faze every time Simp is on the map for this lineup. Even when you think you have them against the wall, they can fight back round by round. So 2 back-to-back here for Faze. And if I'm Snoopy, this is where you make that adjustment. Up 5-1 is cool to force a lot of one-on-one gunfights. 5-2, we can still do it, but now 5-3. Now we need to make the teamwork, make the dream work again.
Yeah. A little bit of a different look here. Purge is going to go over towards top bedroom. We haven't really seen this yet. Does he catch info onto 04? Maybe. It's going to play the corner. 04 slides out. Gunfight lost. Trade is in, though. So 3v3. Bomb is delayed, making its way over to A. And I will say, considering Boston have gotten so much success taking A on their offenses, they have been hesitant to plant, looking for that second engagement first.
They spot out Draza. Now Faze are looking to retake it for the backside of Laundry, but they already had players in a position. So Sith locates the bomb carrier. Unfortunately, he's going to lose that gunfight versus Snoopy, but numbers in favor of Faze. Turns into a one-on-one, and Draza gets ripped off of the back. Hetty and Boston take the S&D.
Much better for Boston, man. Like, much better. I mean, the frenetic retake pace, but I say it's not the right word. It's been fast, it's been hasty, but it's been dictated. Like, you can very easily tell that there is a complete shift in mentality as far as commitment is concerned in terms of what they want to do defensively. And then obviously, outside of that last attack, everything for Boston, you can frame up on a platter of like, all right, Purge is going to watch mid through zig steps. Everyone else is going to go either through art or through driveway. We're going to take outer ring. We're going to push up to laundry. Like, every single offense was the same except for that last round for Boston. It's just interesting because reflecting back on that Carolina series, where they got in the most amount of trouble was electing to take one step further to play back laundry. That didn't change. They actually threw a third guy into the mix. So it seems like Boston really want to do their laundry here on Raid.
Yeah, just take the bomb out of Snoopy's hands, man. Allow him to be, you know, that aggressive SMG style player that he wants to be. Catches his timing towards back laundry, and then Nasty just being the veteran. Hey, I know when's the right time to get the bomb planted, and it all starts when we have laundry control. So not missing a beat, quickly making their adjustments from the last time they played it. They tie the series up, and they look great in that search and destroy. Now the pressure's on for Faze.
Agreed, especially considering it's Den for the Overload. Boston have played it a lot. Just put it that way. They've played it a lot. So have Faze, to be fair, though. So it should be an interesting one. We'll check out the scene when we come back after the break. Don't go far. You're watching the Call of Duty League right here.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Doge does it all now.
Oh, okay. Oh, unicorn.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Where are you going?
Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
But why is your
You're gonna
leg
get fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And actually, about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Um, 4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Oh, the tales of Boston search and destroys continue potentially now with Raid underneath their belt a little bit more securely. Dead Overload, map number 3, coming up in the 1-1 count between them and Faze. Both teams love to see this map in any particular series. Both have very solid records overall compared to the other maps in the pool. So good stuff, I would say, for both teams. Trying to take the swing map and take an edge here in this best of 5.
Yeah, this is Faze's go-to Overload. 6-3 overall compared to right next door. It's going to be exposed at 5-3, so technically this is their best one, but it's just the last time that they played it. It comes down to the other team dictating the pace of the game because you're always sitting on the back foot, always forced to play defense, and that's exactly what happened versus G2. And it could potentially happen here versus Boston, because Boston, the way that they manhandled Carolina last time, everyone was slaying to bits. Everyone over 1.0 KD. The new guy on the black had a 1.7, and when they get early scores and then they allow those brains to start working out of their SMGs where they camp certain corners, hit those long routes, it forces you to be uncomfortable. So you can't let Boston get the first tally in, because Faze are uncomfortable whenever they're down.
I've got an out-of-game question for you, Jay. You ready for this?
Talk to me.
Remember last year, we all kind of coincidentally said that G2 had like the wispiest of facial hair structures in the league. Is that Boston's now? What are these stashes? Across the board, it's like playoff beard energy, but way, way, way squirrelier.
What you want me to say? They can't grow facial hair. They young, bro. They can't grow facial hair. It might not be in the genes or something, but it don't matter about the facial hair when you're tied 1-1 versus Faze. You get blown out the water in the map 1. You make your adjustments and dominate on the map 2. And such a high pressure series for both teams, more specifically in favor of Boston, because the SMGs know there's a lot of talk around the town for potentially one of their jobs. You got to keep on fighting, and Den Overload is the next map in front of us.
I'm going to go ahead and say Boston has the squirreliest facial hair game in the CDL this year.
You got it, man. You got it.
Spark gives us first play. Let's get locked. Follow up behind that, though, is good for 04, but good map position here. Snoopy finds one, slips into Broken, and has an opportunity for possibly more than that. Yeah, good help over the top as Nasty confirms the trade, and Boston could potentially possess the EMP here.
Yeah, they have been map control. Now it's all about just looking for this next wave of fights, and Purge starts it off with the first, but you can always count on the safety net of the Boozer to bail you out of situations. I mean, he might find himself quickly into another, but he gets gunned down by Nasty. You had your lead blocker and Snoopy over towards the A site, and now Faze are just trapped. They don't know which way to look.
No, they absolutely don't, and there's good help. Purge, good body blocking. Need one more to make sure you block that cross. Stun is there, doesn't make a difference. Boston will clean the field, and now set up one of the craziest looking spawn traps that you possibly could, but good awareness from Faze. Burst right through, all 4 members playing it together. And they will trade things out, but hold the horses, because now you've got a rotation over to A, and you've got Snoopy in position to find kills and potentially score. But from behind, Simp will stop that, and EMP will be grabbed and given a little bit of separation.
Oh, but Purge is still here, not going to make them an easy play for them to have the exit. But he eventually does get cut down, and Faze are able to have a good goal line stance, but Now approaching over towards rooftops. You were getting cut down by Nasty. Spark camps the corner for the 3rd kill. Now you can go forward if you're Boston.
Yep. But moment of pause as Draza at least confirms some space to work around P2. Faze off spawn, looking to play off where the reset is for the device. Purge there first though, and that's not what you want to see if you're Faze. And now you've got Spart on a nice long pinch. Draza has seen it, scouts it out, comms it. Abuza turns, finds 2, and Simp will confirm Dojo as a position to use for Faze.
Yeah, you already have lead blockers on the opposite side of the map too. So Simp, who was the lead blocker for an A capture, is just going to be the EMP OBJ runner now because 0-4 clears out all the space. You work your way through bottom servers. 0-4 finds another kill. So quickly the game is going to be tied, and Faze have an opportunity for another one.
From behind though, Purge able to get some control over the top of the new device location. 3 members will drop for Faze. Simp just trying to put pause while teammates come off the spawn, and he's good for 1. Anything more behind that? Going to the pistol, and will actually take himself off the map. Follow-up from Boston, looking pretty decent, but now a pinch from Draza. Not read initially by Boston. First kill is good. Follow-up not going to be there as the trade is through, and this battle for rooftops rages on.
Yeah, this is what Faze want, though. This is not what Boston want. Boston need these kills so they can control the EMP, but Faze, instead of committing on all those gunfights through rooftops, are just going to play the finesse game a little bit. So, off the wrap, through P2, Draza trying to be the lead blocker. He gets cut down, and now Abuza has to go forward because you don't want to die on your side of the map.
Wow,
okay.
Well, that's one way to go for a reset.
Oh!
Nice moment from 0-4. Slow start, but starting to kick up some steam here. Off the regen. Trophy system in place for the defense of Boston. Tough gunfight through those railings. Abu's able to find 1 pitch from Sip. Should open the door for a score. Just down to if they can find Snoopy. Pistol. Can't quite lock the shots, and Snoopy will save the day. Pick up the EMP and give it some space.
And now Boston going on their power position over through Dojo's side. You get the trade onto 0-4. You have Nasty in position that he wants to be, but I don't know if you're going to read this pinch here from Draza, or you do, and you win the gunfight if you're Snoopy. So possession time, all even, but Boston in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Setting up this attack, gonna have Purge at mid-map. Can you create the space? If you can find the pick, and Draza was in some trouble there, but at least able to shut that down, and Faze with that a little bit of extra momentum will step forward. But Nasty able to get a couple good prediction, just not quite perfectly timed. Pistol out, help on the way. Finesse trying to come through for Simp, but he's shut down, and Boston have a chance to not grab and go necessarily, but they've got numbers here. 4v3 towards the B point.
Yeah, they got numbers. They just need their attacks. They try to open up with that first kill, because Faze are more than willing to just have the goal line stance. 1 player from Boston gonna work on a route. It's gonna be Snoopy, but he's already sniffed out. So we're gonna go into overtime. Boston the only opportunity to get another one on the board here with 30 seconds.
Yeah. Someone's gonna have to make a play though, and that's gonna be on the Purge, at least initially. Tries to show force at mid to pull the defense away. They're gonna go for just a full flood. This is really compelling. Will it work? 3, 2, 1, go. Here's the first play. 0-4 able to get 1. Now on the cross through the doorway. No one's playing inside of the point itself, and it may work out. What a play from Boston. Snoopy was known. You called it correctly. He's calmed out. Purge shows himself up top at the jump wall, and then says, everyone bail. We're just going to full flood them while 2 guns are watching mid. What a design that is for Boston.
Yeah, that's just perfectly executed, man. They get on the bird early. Faze have a bloodbath of fights over towards rooftop to tie the game, and then the one opportunity that Boston capitalized on their gunfights, they wrapped it back to Dojo, and were able to take the score, to take the advantage going into halftime. And I think you called it to perfection, my friend. Just Snoopy drawing the attention, forcing 2 Faze players to consistently look at the pinch. He said, all right, we're not going to go on that angle. Let's just 4-man use our advantage right through the front door. Snoopy's able to locate 3 for that final push.
Unbelievably cool play from Boston for the overtime. Nice shot from Nasty, now on 5 in a row, and he's got the Hellstorm to work with. Boston in the driver's seat here as the second half gets kicked away. Time of possession, nice. 69-31. Follow up behind Spark. Pretty good. Can he get the second up top? Yes, he can. The opportunity here for Boston as they know that Draws is playing on the pinch, but the Zaza duo makes things safe, and it's FaZe who grabs first.
Yeah, now the SMG's got to get back into the play. Nasty was thinking I could work the OE if my teammates just stalled out time, but not in the position that you want to be, and your trophy system doesn't completely get down. So stuns and nades are going to be effectful here for FaZe, but you can see on the mini map they're just waiting for 04 to work this pinch.
Timing is going to be crucial for him. I know 04 will drop first. Follow up.
I don't
No,
like
not
that.
going to be the Fadraza. Yeah, that's just a little bit over aggressive. If we're going to do it, may as well do it together. Purge. Yep, that'll work. Sip down. More. No, not quite. 04 able to hold the line here in front of Dojo. And we will have an opportunity to see what Nasty can do on the flank.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Hostage. Okay, that's fine. And now you've got all the info you could possibly want, but the EMP is reset to mid.
Yeah, and now with the Nasty having a body shield here, someone can just grab this and run right up the middle of the map, and that's exactly what Boston are gonna do. Playmaker Purge said, let me just hit 99 speed and take another score onto the board. Boston up 3-1.
Yeah, that works out really well. Nasty still holding position at middle. The battle rages over towards Dojo. FaZe want to get out of spawn, but are not able to because now Spark's stepping up, but Nasty's pinch is made safe. EMP going to be grabbed likely by Purge here. No, they're going to play for the kills first. And just not quite able to lock down the shots, but Purge maybe able to go from one to the other. Problem was there was 3. So everything resets once again. FaZe now with a little bit of map control being established. The Booze trying to play forward. Numbers will still stay with the team in pink, but Boston are safe off the reset to defend for now.
Yep, they got your trophies down. Nades hit for the opening kill, so you can be the aggressors to not give up all this space to FaZe. But now the finesse game is developing. Abuza has cleared his way out through couches, trying to take space over towards A, but gets caught by Nasty. Smart finds a second kill. Now the last guy standing is 04 with the EMP. Yeah, just trying to stay alive.
He's in some trouble though, and at mid-cut, Nasty gets involved. More than just involved. Oh my goodness! Little hot swap for Nasty. Gonna do a try to grab and go, reset this thing over to B. Stun will slow him down, but you've got a lot of help around. You don't necessarily have to commit this to B either. You could just reflip this back on out, but FaZe are watching all things at once, and Draws is able to catch Nasty before he can fully get back to safety.
This is so difficult to play when you're at a disadvantage, when you're down by 2 scores, because you got to clear out every single corner, and when you don't, Boston are making a lot of impactful kills with it. So 3 go dead in the feed. Nasty trying to add another one to the tally. He gets cut down by Simp. Snoopy almost scores that one on the top of Abuza's head. But another goal line stop here for FaZe, but I'm pretty sure Nasty has a Hellstorm to make sure it's a little bit safer.
And you're able to get 2 from Spark, and you could just delay this as long as you'd like to. See if you can catch anything with it. 2v2 over towards A to see if there's gonna be a follow-up score. And whoa, Spark just preferring to take the pistol shots rather than trying to slide in for the score. Has Abuza saving possibly the map for FaZe as 04 is pretty far forward. Can't win the second fight onto Snoopy though. And now it's on to what Abuza can do with the pistol, and the answer is he can't do all that much.
Yeah, there's so many situations with FaZe, so looking for a scoring opportunity, and they need their lead blocker to find the opening kill. They haven't been consistent in that category. So 40 seconds left to go. EMP right in front of you over towards Dojo, but Boston are more than happy to keep on making the kill feed pinstripe because they have the map control, only 30 seconds left.
Looking good for a finish. You'd have to score here and get a pickup for an overtime situation. Score is in. But now you're on the scramble back over to rooftops, and Boston will have 2 members there. Snoopy fighting all 3 on the cross. Just all of it right in front of him. So last 8 seconds, and that's the right call. Spark's gonna grab the EMP, run it backwards, and Boston are gonna be up 2-1 on FaZe with a great raid search and destroy. And like we saw versus Carolina, similar reactions here. Really polished ideas and great execution for Boston on the Den Overload.
Yeah, the teamwork is making the dream work, man. And you can even tell at the end of that first half on that overtime push that teamwork was going to make it happen. The fact that they understand there's no need to force one-on-one gunfights on these pinch angles. We have an advantage through the front door. They just outclassed Faze on these little moments. Faze found themselves in a lot of situations where they got a lot of good goal line stops. It's just when your lead blocker isn't finding that opening kill, it forces you to slow down. Boston playing certain corners when they had the advantage makes it even more difficult for you to have map control. Just Boston dictated the way this game was going to be played from start to finish, and now they have an advantage in this series.
Absolutely they do. And still, we look over across the scoreboard. 23-17 from Spart, 19 non-traded. Nasty 24-17. The ARs have been great for Boston, but again, like we kind of talked about with Carolina, everyone popped off in that matchup, and we're seeing that here again. So Den Overload, it's been played a literal metric ton by Boston this split. It's been in every single one of their series, and they're really starting to get locked. Obviously, map fluency becomes the next question mark for Boston and Overload in particular, but hey, at least you know you've got this one set and ready to go.
No, without question, man. Versus one of the best teams that we have on Den Overload, you were making it look pretty easy. So Boston, even with the new lineup, have found consistency on certain maps, and Den Overload is their go-to. So now you're up 2-1 into the series. You're going into an exposure hardpoint that you have yet to play as a team. And you're playing against Faze, who realistically don't really have the best record on it, but they are on a 3-game win streak on exposure. And for some reason, this is the map that 04 always has takeover ability. So you can't allow him to get hot, because without question, if he does, we're going game 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's been since the Major 1 matchup versus none other than Boston that we saw Vegas play this map, but I will say, kind of reflecting back over those most recent times, which was a while ago now, Faze plays the map very, very well. I think they've got really sound and fundamental understanding, over how they want to play P3 and how they want to prefer timing rotation over towards 4. So I think that has been their main critical key to success when they do find it. So pressure onto Boston, I think, to do what they didn't do on Blackheart and challenge rotation sooner. Yeah. You know, like, just generally speaking, just really you can just say challenge rotation, because they really didn't even do that on map number 1. A little bit easier on exposure, to be sure, but the timing of which you decide to challenge rotation when you don't have natural spawns for it is going to be critical for Breach to try to close the series here.
Yeah, and even if you don't find yourself winning rotations, understanding the moments where we need to cut our losses to be the guys early off towards the new HP. Not consistently playing from the back foot, because if you give Faze 8 straight rotation wins, the score is going to look like what it did in map number 1, 250 to 77. You do not want that to be the case, but I don't think Boston are even thinking about that now, because the guns are hot. Purge was almost triple negative in that map number 1, and a lot of that is too because they're beating you to the punch. They know what the recipe for success is. We need to be the team early towards the money hills. So that's got to be their focus on the AR. Spart and Nasty, a lot of focus on those mini-map rotations, on those one-on-one gunfights to lock down the map.
Agreed. Okay. See what we get here. It's been a really good series at this point.
It has, man. I wasn't expecting it to be this good either, because I was like, the turnaround from Boston usually expected to be a lot longer in Search and Destroy, but the fact that they instantly flipped their progressions or the way that they were developing on Raid was great. They stayed strong in their Den Overload, and now you're going into a hardpoint where realistically it's going to rely on your ARs, who have been the backbone for this team. You're in a good position.
Indeed, indeed. See what we get. Map 4, exposure hardpoint. Faze, what do you have for us here? Haven't seen it in a while, but like we mentioned, when we did, rotationally, they were really, really sound at the money hills. Great start here as well. Spart was pushed off the angle, couldn't really assist over the middle of the map, and he's continuing to take damage across that long inner hall. So Purge, Snoopy gonna try to work on that, but we're a little bit lined up here if you're Boston. Doesn't make a difference. Snoopy just cracks the code, finds a couple. 04 with the response though, and Faze will stabilize around mid.
Telling you, it's just something about exposure HP in 04. He has it locked down. He whips out an AR on certain hills, and so far off to a 3-1 start. Faze in firm control all of top mid, but Purge and Spart find 2. Gonna walk away with that final 10, but Faze have the road up.
Nice shots from Simp, make sure of that point. 04 will be by himself for a little while. But that nade landing will slow Boston down from the front and put Faze in position to assist on multiple fronts here. Nasty showing a little bit of effort over through stairs. Abuza going to keep his eyes up, but has to watch two things at once, being this far forward. As he gets caught, now it's just how to can Boston find the kills. An unfortunate teammate takes Purge out of the picture in 04. Responds not just the one, but takes down Sparta's the second. And this has been a really solid P2 for Faze, looking to take extra space away now.
Yeah, I love how Faze just banked on a tight setup there, knowing that they didn't have the spawns that they want, knowing that they had no information on what the setup was looking like for Boston. So we might as well have our irons up and play for all the gunnies before we decide to take some space. Now the final 15 seconds, spawns have flipped. Faze are not willing to give up all this time for free, but again, in another position where they're in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. 04, not done.
I'm telling you, bro.
What a start he has had, my man. Holy cow. 8-2. Simp not to be outdone. 7-3 with 5 in a row, and the rotation into new is locked in with some steep certainty that they've got spawns. So look at this setup, dude. This is not fun if you're Boston. As long as the Abuza doesn't scam inside the hill, Faze should have an opportunity to do more of this. Simp on 7 has the Hellstorm, but Boston have found an opening from the front, and they're going to try to dive on in, but Faze are prepared for that. Simp still challenging, and this has been another really good hill for Faze.
Yeah, now the spawns flip, so Boston are banking now on this contest fest to go their way, and for now they're the last team standing, but there's no way in hell you're going to read this route from Simp. He's able to locate one, try to set up his teammate for the final, but it's Nasty able to come out on top in those engagements. So Boston, great job of at least getting some time off of P3, but now the task gets a lot more difficult because you got to haul ass all the way across the map for P4.
And this is just another one of those moments that I really want to take a second to highlight for Faze. Is like, it's 15 seconds left, and you're sitting there like, do we really need to hit ult? Well, when you find 2 kills at mid-map, sure, why not? Because you, like you mentioned, you already have spawns in lock. Abu's a little bit of trouble finding Purge underneath the railing, but finally confirms elimination, and that the transitions from 2 to 3 and 3 to 4 for Faze continue to look really, really clean.
Yeah, now even with the back spawn still, they have the reinforcements to fly their way through the back doors, but it's Smart and Nasty combining for 2. Now Simp tries to set up a repinch. He gets caught by Snoopy. So even though you still have the spawns, Boston are making this one very scrappy. And now they take the back spawns. They're going to secure this final 15 seconds. Boston are keeping themselves in it.
Yeah, I like this from Purge. Put yourself on the opposite side from your team on this new hardpoint, so you could pick apart Faze as they try to make their way in, but he may have missed his window. No, not quite. Wins the first. Trade should be here, and it is. So Faze will still open up P5, but the game has gotten much tighter thanks to that last little push from Boston on the 4th hill. But Faze regrowing their lead, looking good to get past 100 points. They can stay on the hill, but good nade over the top has Boston fighting evenly.
Yeah, Boston continuously are just keeping themselves into this game by breaking through the front door. Like, all these long routes are consistently getting cut down, but every time they say, screw it, let's just go right through the gates of hell, it has worked out to perfection. And this time, Smart has top mid control. He's able to be on 6 in a row, potentially getting closer and closer towards his own Hellstorm. But Faze, with the space that they have, I know that Simp still has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. He's not going to invest it here for the final 15 seconds, so Boston's still being in it.
Okay, let's go back to P1. 100, a little bit more than that, playing up against 70, favor to Faze. 04, slowing down since the first couple of hills, but a nice moment out of him there for 2. Has Faze, as we continue to talk about, winning another rotation to new. Boston set up for a break with numbers, though. 4v3 situation, and they're going to find advantages all across the map. Nice moment for Boston. Should be able to get a read onto 04, but can't deal with them. And now Faze will have an opportunity to counterattack mid.
They try to do it all through bottom window, but the crossfires being set up out of the AAR players is phenomenal. Snoopy holding down long alley, wins his one-on-one, but Nasty the entire time through bottom dirt does not give Faze an opportunity to jump out of that window. So what was just a 40-point game is now only a 20-point game, and they are soaking up all of this P1 time still.
Nice stuff from Boston. Can they win the rotation over to 2? These last gunfights may dictate that, and Abuza up top has gotten 2 eliminations, now setting up Faze for a quick rotate over, and Nasty gets caught kind of in no man's land between the old time and wanting to rotate to P2. So now it's again Faze early advantage on the hill. Desperate effort right there from Purge shutdown. Snoopy can't find anything off the pinch because that's right as well. And the last one standing will be Spart, who at least is able to keep the hardpoint neutral.
Yeah, and this is where Faze usually flip that switch on exposure on that second half because they get trophy systems and they basically have it locked down. So Boston currently down by 40 points, trying to close this series out. Let's go to a listening with the new squad in green.
Top right now. I'm sending. He charges up. Window outside. I think he's outside time. I'm not sure. I think he's outside time. I don't see him. I don't see him. He's not. How's someone top? He's near. Contest. They're in 04 dead. You want me. Left. I can try it. Right done. Nice. Go. I'm looking top left. I'm not pinching. I'm not touching. Back dead. I'm one time. Left pillar, right? One shot. Pillar, left pillar. Weak, top stuff. No, one top again. Good. He's... Yeah. Good play. Keep pinching, Zing. Mate, I have it. Play back door, John. Here. I didn't send him. I'm needing time. I need it low real quick. I didn't need him. Nothing Zig. Walk back side. I'm waiting for you guys. He's gonna be front. The Boozy's close probably. This is good 30, bro. I have her back door. Zig. Here. He's low. Lower Zig. You name me, bro. He's low. Turn me. I see him. One guy's top box dead. One more there somewhere. One guy's low. He's low. One's old. I'm going left. He's still low. Dead. I have left. Where can they go? You're supposed to go. First guy. That's the first guy. Tank a boozer. Urge. I said I'm deep soda. I'm holding my deep left. I hear you. I'll get time. Come on. Streaking. Get in the white crate. There's two on the left. Those fools there as well. Yeah, long. He's long dressed. He crossed me when you overload. Hey, I'm looking at my house on him, Chris. I hear you. We gotta get a kill. Come left, right, circle down. One's in the back. One gets free. One in the back. 18. One shot on the 18 there. Someone get in time with me, bro. I have deep story. Deep story drop. I'm weighing. Time. Chow. Back door, one shot. What's that? Go, Chris, go. I spawned her. I said him to spawn out. They're gonna be B cut. One shot forward. Yeah, here. I'm pushing out their dirt. I have it. Put dirt on me. Dead. One shot. We come up. No, right the corner. Listen, he's in the corner dirt looking for you, Evan. Play your life. Bro.
Couple of really big individual kills that are coming through that are allowing Boston to find these advantages in this moment here for Purge. May be one of the biggest yet as we head back over to P5. Boston with the lead, Boston with the control, Boston with Hellstorms. Can they possibly close this game out?
Yeah, they're gonna be able to breach that 200 point mark, man. Boston have completely flipped the switch on the second half when they needed to win a very crucial rotation. They do it at P4, even with Faze investing in Hellstorm. So now they're up by 30. Purge has got a Hellstorm in his back pocket, and they're still on the time here at P5 with top mid control.
Looking good. Nasty, Spart, Snoopy, all finding kills. This is essentially full time on 5 to the breach. Oh man, what kind of world are we living in right here, right now? Snoopy down low in some trouble, or is he? Clean first gunfight, turns, finds damage, and the kill onto the second, and a chance here for Boston to possibly just exit by jumping out of 5 and making their way to 1 to close the game, but Faze say not so fast. Hardpoint is open for now.
Yeah, I think if you're Purge, we call him that Hellstorm. Trying to close the game here at P1. We didn't even think about the next HP, but he just wants to make sure he's always going to be in a fight. It's still a 2v2 for top mid control. It's all about managing the chaos, and Purge at least finds one, but a Booza equalizes, finds a double phaser in.
Good angle from Spart, clears out the hill. No more time being earned right now for Faze. Nasty gives you another, and there's the Hellstorm for Purge. Will allow a chance for Boston to get more time towards 250, and of course also give them the default win over towards P2 rotation if you need it. But this may call a game here. Faze have to make a route. 04 slips past, not able to get in to find the contest though. One more chance, not gonna happen in the Boston breach. Take down Faze 3-1 in the most unexpected of results. And I don't know what's going on in this last week, Jay, but it's all of our top-heavy teams are getting surprised by squads that you would have thought would have ran through them.
Yeah, console day to day, Al. We say it all the time, my friend, but sometimes when you're one of these top teams and you're just trying to expand your map pool versus one of the lower teams that we have in the game, things come back to bite you. You dominate the black on Hardpoint. You throw in a raid, search and destroy that you only played one time before this series, and you get ran over by Boston. But the biggest map, without question, was that Den Overload, man. The fact that FaZe used to be the best at Den Overload. Haven't really figured it out as of recent. They are lackluster in their slaying. They are lackluster in their playmaking ability, and it seems like they are defaulting to pushes and getting easily read on the overloads. Boston take care of business. A much needed win at that too, Al, because they didn't have the head-to-head versus Carolina, versus Vancouver. Obviously, we expect that versus LA and Texas, but those two teams in the beginning, you were expecting to be the two at the bottom, potentially going into Birmingham. This was a much needed win here for Boston to give themselves a better chance of even making it to the event. But for FaZe on the opposite side, I don't know what the hell is going on with them, but they better figure it out very quickly.
LA, Optic, Paris, still on the docket for FaZe. I don't know, man. I feel like we're going to be in a weird spot, and I'm ready to see Chris Puckett gloating with the Boston prediction.
Back. He's so back.
He's just casual.
What's there to gloat about? What do you got to see there? That's crazy. That's so weird.
What a snipe.
Yeah.
Now you have to break it down for us. You knew something about Boston we didn't.
Should we just do the scuff play of the game first production? Can we do that? Because I saw something in Challengers when I first ordered my Bush hoodie.
Your Bush hoodie?
Yeah. Spar was playing for them back then in the Challenger scene. I saw the Gunny then. I saw the Gunny when he was on Cloud9 last year.
Hold on.
Okay,
We're taking a clip
clearly
from this map?
He makes the it's highlights from the whole series. Yeah, it's just Spar doing Spar things. But clearly he is leveling up his SMG's play this week.
Yeah, he is. You know, for Spar, he's just incredibly clutch and consistent through these two games we've seen so far. He definitely brings like the knowledge of search and destroy to the team, which 100%. You could see they fixed a lot of their issues in S&D, at least in that raid. Like, it was the most refined raid we had seen from them in a long time. And yeah, Spar, every time you need him to make a play, he's been making it so far. So he's catapulting this team back into a decent discussion.
Allie, on the other side, you have FaZe Vegas that everyone thought was the easy favorite on the day. They're supposed to be the better slaying squad. What's going on in the kill feed? Because it's not enough pink recently. Let's take a look at the highlights from Game 4 and talk to me a little bit about the hard point. Where is it going wrong for this squad?
I mean, it's going wrong in the slaying. I mean, we had a really huge statistic as we were going into this. FaZe was like 0-10 on maps that they have been outslayed on, and the most uncharacteristic way that it does happen, I think 04 and Draws unfortunately just didn't put up the numbers that we're used to today, and Boston Breach just was playing at another pace. I mean, you could see it. FaZe had the lead for the first half of this game, and then it was like Spart and Purge just started taking over.
Yeah, to me, it's just like a couple of their rotations on a FaZe were so bizarre. Like the 1 to P4, we dropped double streaks in the back, and we just didn't have everybody in position to like actually take the spawn.
Nobody was actually
Another
in the
one,
hill, like...
the P3, they tried to get to like this super masterful endgame setup. Meanwhile, they let Purge flank all the way around through connector and find a kill. Exactly, right? So for FaZe, I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, yo, guys, I understand the objective. Like, we're trying to play like perfect COD, but sometimes we need to bundle up when it gets a little mixy and press our advantage in terms of numbers and spawn positioning.
Work your situational.
Exactly, right? And that's why the Blackheart was such a blowout, because like they have the makings of an elite roster. It's this exposure is a little too big for their britches there.
So something I saw was a discussion around teams that are playing the game, quote unquote, the right way, getting caught off guard by teams that are causing chaos. Is that what you're seeing on the mini-map, or how would you describe the Boston win over FaZe tonight?
I just felt like, and what's funny is that exposure too, I didn't think that was going to be a good map for Boston at all. I went into this saying the hard points are literally terrible because it relies so heavily on the SMGs doing well, and I think that's all it really was for Boston. I think their SMGs were doing really well in that exposure map number 4, and for FaZe, they just couldn't get anything going. They were losing a lot of really important gunfights. They weren't able to get those early setups, and even if they do, they were losing the important gunfights. So I think Boston was just a better team in that map.
We welcome in Snoopy. in the Monster Winner Spotlight. I'll be honest, these guys didn't think you'd be here today. I had about 25% faith, and I thought it was worth the gamble. Talk to me about today's performance, though. I love seeing the smile back on your face.
I appreciate that, Bucket. Nah, I mean, yeah, obviously, like the last couple weeks haven't been great, like the best, especially for me. But I feel like we've been focusing on ourselves, just not letting like the outer noise, like, you know, get to us, just grinding. And like today we showed what we can do. I know we can do like way more, way better, and we're just going to be working on it. So, yeah.
Yeah, Subi, I saw some changes today on the raid. You no longer were carrying the bomb, and you were dominating.
He can push through laundry, bro.
Yes! Exactly. So clearly, you guys made some big adjustments there. Talk to me about like the practice in Search and Destroy and how you guys progressed over this last couple of days to get to this point.
Yeah, I mean, well, I feel like I carry the bomb on most maps, but obviously raid, like you can get pushed up there and stuff. So we tried switching it up. Obviously, our practice, like in S&D, we focus a lot on what we're doing post plant, and yeah, I feel like it was just, you know, we like we made a good change. So yeah, I'm just happy.
Absolutely.
Stoopy, congrats on the big win. I mean, this is versus Faze Vegas, one of the teams in the top 4 conversation, and obviously you guys needed a win like this. And we haven't been able to talk to you since Spart's been added into this lineup. So tell me how that's kind of been in that integration of Spart, what he's added to the team, what you're hoping he would add to the team, and where you guys feel confidence-wise during the rest of this stage.
Yeah, I mean, freaking Chris is him. Honestly, he just like brings a lot of like fast pace. He plays the AR well. Like he has like good comms too as well. Like in the game especially when we're like in intense situations. So I feel like he brings a lot to the team. And yeah, I'm just happy to keep grinding and, you know, just keep doing me.
Sure.
Snoopy, last question. You guys are right on the bubble. Right now, you're on the winning side of that bubble as you would earn tickets to Birmingham. What is it like playing in a stage where there are 2 teams not making it, and how are you guys dealing with that pressure?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely pressure, but I know what we can do. Obviously, myself, I haven't been like my best version, but I feel like I'm getting there, and I mean, we're definitely making it. We're gonna sum everyone. And yeah, just keep talking, just keep yapping, because we're going to be the best. So yeah.
Keep yapping. It puts a smile on his face. Congrats on the win, Snoopy. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Back-to-back upsets. Vegas is furious, and not just Faze. We're going to a break. When we come back.
People are capping when they say they don't hear the noise. Y'all all hear it. Stop saying we don't see the noise.
We block it out.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Damn.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
Faze warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons I broke the crab box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus? Only
They're
gets
gonna
one
jump on that tank or something. Oh my god, good nade.
One shot. Go, 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 go.
Are here.
Oh no.
Oh my god, he just got
gotta go forward. You gotta go forward quick.
Yo, he just wall bounced up and killed him?
Ghosty.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! What in the world have they just done?
Am I tweaking?
Nah, what?
Welcome back. We're halfway through the day after 2 major upsets. Now we have an even playing field. If you're looking at the standings, Miami and Cloud9 are right next to each other. You look at their competition, who's had a tougher road, Nameless?
I was just about to bring that up. You look at Miami, and they've played Toronto, Texas, Genomates, and Faze. And for Cloud9, they've played Genomates, Texas, Riyadh, and Minnesota. So both these teams, this is technically their easiest matchup so far. We're going to really get an idea of where they both stand.
Which is great news for both fandoms because you, in theory, have a much easier route to Major 2 from here. So, Rosalie, let's break down our squads. Let's roll the footage and introduce the people to the starting lineups. Who do you like in this matchup today?
Are you asking me Cloud9 or Miami, or are you asking teams? Well, we're going to start with Cloud9. And on this side of things, honestly, I know we've got a lot of Hyde because of the numbers he put up in Search and Destroy and the crazy plays that Okus was able to make. Honestly, I was looking at on Courage in the last series. He turned around that overload and then dropped a 1 point forward to help them get to that game 5 in that series. So I'm hoping to see that same sort of performance today out of them in Cloud9. And Search and Destroy, it's going to be their best mode right now. 3-2 so far in the split. That's top 3 in the league. But they're allowing 5 goals per overload.
Did you call him Uncourage?
Encourage?
Okay, there we go. You nailed it. You nailed it. Sorry,
One thing to look out for in this series is, you just mentioned Hyde and how good their search has been. He's been popping off. Super's a guy who really punishes, over aggression. And we saw that a lot yesterday in the Toronto series. So they have to be very weary of that, or that's where they're finding a lot of success. Like fighting somewhere on the map and then Hyde taking a route and just closing the distance and making a big play. So stylistically, it's a really tough matchup if you're Cloud.
Let's talk about that Miami Search and Destroy because, as you mentioned, Super really good at punishing aggression. He went 12-4 yesterday for the L. So what's going on? What do you need to clean up if you're a Miami fan?
I think for them, they're still a great search team. They just leaned a little bit too heavy into that. They do a lot of these, we're going to show pressure here and then delay, take bombs somewhere else. And they just did a little bit too often where they kind of got left out alone, right? And you saw, some of those rounds Super would be all the way at A by himself where there's pressure through the middle of the map. So it's a fine balancing act. They started off the game really great and then just need to show the team a couple different looks because people are going to start to catch on as the game goes.
I love this pregame just because they're best at search and destroy and attack and 11th in defense during the stage. And I just think that's a really good point of how Miami Heretics just approach the game so much different. Typically when we see top teams that are good at search and destroy, they're always going to be strong in defense and then they're going to be good at attack kind of in the top 4, top 6 conversation. But Miami's completely opposite. Their defense has been awful. Their attack has been fantastic. And then you look at their hard points, lost 4 of the last 5. It's been close. They just haven't been able to close them out. It's been those little mistakes at the very end. So looking at the map layout, I think I know what you're saying finally about. And I want to say it's the Scar hard point for Miami Heretics and then playing a different one.
Well, no, I mean, for Miami Heretics, they've only played Den and Scar in February. So the entire month. That's the only 2 hard points that they've played.
They have to get good at it.
I'm happy
should be good for Redcore and Super.
that we're seeing Blackheart. Well, in doing that in February, they're 2-5 on it. So I'm happy that we're finally seeing another hard point for Miami. See where they stack up.
It's good news for you. There's no Colossus for Encourage to drop 40 bombs on you like he tried against Paris Gentlemates. Let's lock in our pick'ems. I'm 2-0 on the day. Let's make it 3-0. Cloud9, the better Surge team, gets it done today. 4-5 in your last 5 hard points. Makes me a little nervous, Miami.
Dude, you're popped a 3-piece, but you're one shot. You can't chow the last guy.
Can't chow?
Yeah, it's over with. Listen, Miami are taking this one. I got Miami taking this in game 4.
Definitely sticking with Miami Heretics in this one. I think they're a good team.
They're letting me come back, chat. We're back to 500.
Right.
Let's go into the black, shall we? It's time to get over to our casters. Get it on.
Talk about that. You're going into the green today, Chris. You're on a generational run, and I have a smelly suspicion we could see your result come true. Hello, Chance. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm very excited. I think, if you'd asked me a week ago how excited I was to cast C9, I'd have been like, I'm interested. You got some cool players on the team, new faces. Now I'm like, let me get in. Let me watch these guys. I want to watch Hyde play S&D. Very curious as to how Miami's going to handle this battle. I think they've become one of the more exciting teams in the league. You beat the Major 1 champs, and everybody now is going to pay attention, which means even for Miami, they're going to be locked in for this series, ready to go.
Well, this is the first time we get to cast C9. This is nice. We get to pop that Cloud9 cherry on a bit of Scar Hardpoint. And after last performance, excited to see how they fare against the Heretics. Heretics on a bit of a downward trend as well. So this could be the day of all days when it comes to upsets, which is a terrifying prospect when it does come to qualification towards Major 2. Here we go, boys and girls. 2 teams at 1 and 3. Let's get it.
C9 off a win, Heretics off a loss. The Scar will remind us if the past is real, and it might just be Cloud9 immediately win the opening break, get everybody in position, and Hyde gets to soak up that time.
Yeah, we're on a perfect look for the next hit as well. Good damage out of Encourage on the right flank. The left flank now feeling the pressure of the Heretics onslaught. Slowly but surely, though, the trades continue, and this whole time, Hyde, big chilling in the hill.
Living up to his name. Can't find him in time. Can't get rid of him. I mean, you love a guy on your team that's able to be the super soaker, just as you love super going on the benches. But either way, you win the opening great. Convert it to a good chunk of time. Kills continue to flow your way. And C9 ultimately feels like that was a very simple start to their game. And they're walking away with a more than 40-second lead. And they're in position to break down the P2 rotation.
Yeah, this is ideal. Hyde on new. Checking out every possible angle. Encourage is still on this nice spree, pushing these players a little further forward. And again, we're getting aggro. Spawns down the backside. We're going to get some nades over the top. We're going to try to get back over towards the front side of shop. C9, here we go. Heretics get themselves in on time, and Encourage. It's a 6 spree, and it's starting to smell like a hellstorm. Oh, we so close, don't die.
It's looking great. He's killed Super repeatedly as well. He just spawned kills on both sides of the map, so he's looking for battle number 3 to square up against him. In the meantime, though, his teammates are fighting desperately for the actual time. It has been more or less a square up over towards P2. Consolation prize, though, you do get the Hellstorm. Okus, though, going to be fighting for his life. 3 Miami players right in front of him.
Over the top. Hyde gets at least 1. Oak is good for 1 and a little bit of extra damage. And Encourage helps out at long range. Technically counts as a trade, but I don't care. Going in a P3, what a delightful hard point we have seen so far from C9. All that work in the lab paying off.
And they win the race to Plain Heady as well. They got green pushed out. They got blue pushed out. Encourage is challenging everything because why not? On the bottom side of the minimap, Okus was there to take down Trake, so no pinches rolling through. You are now being spawn trapped effectively or placed in the far left side of the map by trailers. I mean, this is the most distance that's been created on P3 seemingly all year. You consistently at that. So first 20 seconds to C9. Heretics, though, eventually do get the pinch spawns rolling through, and they break it down. Of course, though, you do have a Hellstorm here if you want.
Yeah, if you want to just throw some hate their way, put a warhead on a forehead. For now, though, this is a 20-second chunk of P3. More than enough time to take and get you right back into the game, Miami Heretics. Welcome back, boys. We have missed you. As the shot's looking great across the board. Another 3 down. A good look, though, no, on the other side of the map for a moment longer would have been perfect. But now the Heretics with full rain across Scar, they should be good going into blue.
Yeah, and a nice little comeback as well. I think with the way the minimap is looking, C9 could have gotten a little bit more from the situation. Nonetheless, 40-point lead, certainly going to be happy for it. Swarming around now, trying to block these back blue spawns. That is what Hyde is doing on the minimap to force everybody away and at least try to buy your teammates a little bit of time. But Heretics, so far, so comfy on top.
Still good. Great caught. And a 2v1 he cannot win. players towards the back. All good. Trakes and Metals now trying to flush those players. That last man left alive on time is going to be Metals. Heretics have been wiped from the point. Super now diving in, but he's doing it alone. Gets tricky with it, but he eats the powder in a big way, as that's a nice looking kill feed for the Heretics.
That's a nightmare looking kill feed. Invisible people all over the place. But yeah, Heretics happy for the rotation. Again, C9 could have had him in the spawn trap blender starting from P3 and absolutely run the score up. So Heretics now, as badly as they have gotten bullied, completely hit the reset button and now have even taken the lead going in towards new. So a squandered opportunity, but Heretics just trying to capitalize. Sniff out the guy in the back corner spot. You are going to overwhelm these back spawns. The break will eventually be in.
Oh, good timing there on the nade there. And Drake's going to get in there. Fantastic work over the top. Miami Heretics. The C9 cyberbullying campaign has been dealt with, and now we are looking at a lead change. The Heretics, your Vamos has been taken. 3 spree for Wrinkle, 3 spree for Metals, and here we go with Courage, trying desperately to slow down the run.
And that is a P5 Hellstorm. Well, it's not hard. There's 2 windows you can jump up into to sort of dodge him. Ghosty has been in this window with a Hellstorm landing inside of it and it survived. So a lot of weird things happening. And Courage does pick up a single kill, but I mean, yeah, it's just P5, so Heretics are right back in time.
Yeah, right back on it. 3-2 in the sprees there as well. Metal still rolling. Breakcore. Yeah, man, get out of his way. Man's shooting right now. Let him have it. Hiding code trying to make their way towards Hardpoint, but you do have to kind of chalk this one up. C9, well, good news, we go back to a P1. You looked good. Bad news, you're on the wrong side of the board this time round. Can they find a break, and can we start to get back on the horse?
I mean, they're taking the world tour to make this happen. This is an S&D setup from both of these teams rolling through a battle on the plane heady. That was 3 players squaring up over towards like P2. So that is an interesting moment. Finally, C9 actually do get on the time. Problem is, Super's looking to take blue control from you. That means the shot now you have the routes to go through. And if you're a Heretics, you just want to get this guy off the time. But they've killed everyone but the time guy in Courage. Well, last man standing dealt with. Rancor and Super break him down.
Another quad feed for Super. Beautiful stuff. Rancor. Is it?
Yeah.
Son of a... Okay.
I know, I'm sorry.
Great stuff, Rancor. You're right. Yeah, okay. We'll edit that in post. Rancor, 6. Rancor cooking. Big splits here for C9. As they've slowed down again. But they're battling what they can with this little bit of scrap. And this is a big old fan out across the board. Right-hand side of the map all clear. A couple to deal with here. But you still have Trakes dancing on the inside of the map. He's now gone. It's going to be a 3-man hit with coverage from Green on the attack towards time. Good luck, boys.
Yeah, maybe high-toeing with the idea of a pinch, but outside of that, it is a square up where Rancor shooting nukes right now. Got the Hellstorm to back it up in case he ever falls, but this has just been a feed-up, comfortable game for him. Exact same chow over and over and over and over. C9 getting picked apart in the slow trickle of Heretics players pushing forward, taking space, and really just dominating you here on P2.
Yeah, we are struggling here. C9 unable to get anything going here. Another attack. First man gone. Second man good for the trade, and it is Super. Well, Metals actually who gets the 3. Or maybe it is Super. Who knows, boys and girls? It's a lot of kills, and the Heretics once again with them.
That is Uno by Uno as well. Hellstorm perfect. Let's go for listen in. Did you say that, Mouse?
I did not. I did not. Heretics. It's time to listen in.
Otro, market no verde.
Market yo.
Arriba verde uno.
Market no sé qué hace.
No.
Estoy dando. Está conmigo. Aguanta.
Aguanto market. Tengo el market, ¿vale?
Te gusta.
Vale, 2 en el punto y no market. 2 en el punto y no market.
¿Me matas a los del punto?
No puedo matarles. Mato a 2.
Alguien verde,
dale punto. Estoy bloqueando. Aquí voy al fondo. Estoy bloqueando, ¿vale?
Escuchado.
Voy a abrir medio, Nico. Ahí no sigo.
Me vienen por azul.
No veo nadie con.
Corremos por medio. Escúchame, tengo racha. ¿Puedo dar la racha yo para romper la izquierda?
Dale.
Tengo racha. Esperar.
¿Estás sonado uno a otro de barco? No sé qué hace.
Estoy pegando racha.
No te marques.
Vale, ahora hacemos mal. Uno verde, uno market y 2 azul, ¿vale? 2 azul. 2 azul y verde. Azul y verde los que quedan.
Azul. Azul lo veo.
Verde el otro, a corrio medio. Tiene que caer corrio medio. Tiene que caer corrio medio. Área verde en coraje, va para el medio. Medio.
Izquierda la caja, una bala.
Medio,
Allá a la izquierda, azul. Pueden estar al fondo.
Hay otro marque otro. Marque.
Ayúdame.
Nacen en con, ¿vale? Nacen en con. Estoy bloqueando P2. Pueden ir por derecha solo van por derecha.
Pueden subir a la derecha.
Ay, Dios mío, what a listening from the Heretics again. Furious comms, a couple of words here or there, but that is absolute devastation on the attack now. Clean 3, last amount of time gone. Perfect break from Miami.
Yeah, Rancor's been able to put his feet up on this game and just walk all over him. 27-12, another spree for him. And I mean, we talked about the Hellstorms rolling through. They invested 2 there on the P3. Heretics looking to call game in emphatic fashion. Maybe one final push for C9 or one final rotation. Heretics, they're going to end it on a P5.
They have ended it on a P5, but they might have won it a little early on, it feels like. A few more seconds here on the P5. One man making the run across, no man's land for it. It will not account for the man in the back, or will he? Drakes gets it. That will be game. A strong start from C9. They fizzled out. Heretics, strong stuff on Scar.
And yeah, I mean, you know, losing is learning here in the CDL. And it's a situation where there's 3 buildings on the map, and even Shop isn't a good place to play to dodge a Hellstorm. But Encourage calls his Hellstorm in on the hill that's right next to one of the really big buildings we have. So ineffective. Heretics called 2 different Hellstorms in on a P3. And I think that was sort of the moment for C9 where they got off to a ridiculously hot start. They butchered the spawn management just a little bit, which absolutely happens. It's Call of Duty. That's going to be a constant. But the ability to stop the bleeding, they just did not have in that situation. And I mean, you know, mistakes happen. And I mean, Heretics definitely a team happy to capitalize. 250, 133, and everybody across the board fried.
Feeling good, feeling great, feeling strong. Again, the strong start though from C9. We're going to see the game flow here. Heretics were absolutely caught unaware. I mean, you had nothing going for you whatsoever. Encourage with a great ace spree. Gets himself that streak. Again, doesn't amount to too much in the end of things, but you can see it's there. You can see C9 have got the makings of a squad that can get good runs going. Again, solid gun skill, a good awareness of the map, especially on Scar. But hey, that's how the cookie has crumbled in this one. We'll give that to the Heretics in a big way. Strong resolve and a tenacious offense on that hard point.
And this is a moment for Metals and Super where it's just solo chow, just endlessly players sliding in one by one. So got to work on the 3, 2, 1 countdowns for the timing of the chows, but either way, it was just a barrage at a certain point C9 had to deal with. So answers the question for the hard point. Miami, you know, Aimless touched on it. A couple maps that they are very accustomed to seeing at this point, but it's been a struggle in the stage. They came out and took care of business. The game flow gonna look crazy. Yeah, just a meteoric run after that P3.
Yeah, there was a cough, and then it sort of stayed there. C9, tough. Couple of moments there on the P1s, which are good for them, but again, Heretics a little too much in the legs there. Not enough fun for C9. Fizzling out in a big way. We're gonna stay on Scar for the search and destroy. We'll see what the boys have got there. Again, we know they can find the dubs. We know they can win it. But the Heretics are they're a team that, I mean, do they play up and down in the competition? I don't know, but I don't feel like they're going to give anything to C9 now. I think this is a moment for them to immediately climb the ladders, immediately climb standings, find that sweet 10 CDO points, and seriously lock themselves in for Birmingham. That is the game plan right here. No mercy, I think, from a squad like the Heretics. So, hey, we'll see what C9 have got, but losing is learning for most, for some, but not all. We'll find out how the search and destroy goes in a sec. Mate, where are you going with this? Are you got any upset potential in this match? Or this map? Yes. Let's say the next map.
Absolutely upset potential. I mean, Hyde threw up, I think, 25 or 26 kills in the series that he played against Paris Shuttlebait. So if you can clutch up a game 5 against the champions in Call of Duty, absolutely not going to be doubting this team and their S&D prowess. Okus displaying that he is clearly a shooter as well. Encourage, like, down the line, a ton of potential for this team. Obviously, though, they're going against a very tough opponent for Search as well. Hyde, the man at the top left-hand corner that is known for his S&D game, has been a grinder in that game mode for quite some time. That is obviously the trajectory for many Call of Duty pros. But on the flip side, you do have Super. That has been the ultimate post-up, let the other team make mistakes, and you just run into that guy's pre-aim. Currently sitting so far away from his screen, you can't even see him. And that is the problem. When you're dealing with him in S&D, it feels like that invisible man is just picking you apart.
Yeah, I was going to say, the whole time you're like, where is he? And then at the last possible second, was that his shadow? Did I see him throw a shoulder? There he is. Here he comes. Super's back. And that's how it kind of goes in Search and Destroy. I mean, that is the top tier analysis that you look for when when you've got 4 player cams up. So great job, everyone. Great job, you chat as well. You are a part of it also. Give yourself a little bit of credit. And Super really is far away from that monitor. It's incredible, guys. No joke. It's like 7 feet. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, he's actually 6'4". You really don't get to tell with the player cams, but yeah, big guy, Super.
Yeah, really big guy. Very, very good dude as well. Here we go, boys and girls. Scar, search and destroy. We'll see if C9 can muscle up a map win here and force us into what could be a very, very exciting game of Overload. We know they've got the goods there as well. Spicy team that like to make runs and throw caution to the wind and take sort of, you know, aggressive runs with the objective. It's very, very fun to watch them get things done in Overload. But we'll get to that in a moment now. Time for search and destroy. Well, actually, standings. Yeah, 1 and 3. Technically last, but when it comes down to the head-to-heads, that's where things are going to get real dangerous. And it is a shock above all else to see Faze at 9th place. But after a loss like that, Boston, book your tickets, boys. You're going. You're going. I don't care. You've won me over.
The standings are delicate too, because I mean, as you say, it is a shock to see Faze down this low, but same thing for Miami. 1 and 3 sitting in the 10th slot does not feel good. They are quite literally on the bubble of not qualifying for the next event. And a team mostly comprised of European players missing out on an EU event would certainly be devastating for the squad. Don't get me wrong, ton of Call of Duty left to be played. That is not an expectation that I have, but nonetheless, when you pay attention to it now, this would be the fearful one. Losing to C9, a team that you are right next to in the standings with, means you lose out on that tiebreaker. So dangerous potential here in this series. But Hyde, the man on a mission. Devastating series last time he played, known for his S&D gameplay. Phenomenal there in the opening duel win percentage, but it is the kills per round. That is obscene production as well. I think Heretic's probably going to pay their respects and no, got to lock in for this series.
Yeah, Super will be hitting them snipes, hitting those routes. They've definitely done their homework as well. So let's see if C9 can shake things up just enough. Oh, they cross no man's land real quick. And Netra knows that's a big old stun on the back up. Ah, and it's the big gun on the front lines. Super with the first.
I feel like sniping against Super this year has been an experience for many pro teams and many other snipers. Focus on the receiving end there, and now Heretic's paying their respects. I mean, entirely stagnant in this setup, and that is just because they have everything covered.
Great shots in from Encourage, not quite enough. Metals is going to be there first on the trigger, and that's a man advantage now in a big way. Good work on the nade. Keeps that bomb safe. No flanks just yet. Trades are all good, and surely now the Heretics together as one will take care of Nedry. He's on the dance here, and he is alone. But wait for it, boys, and get... Oh, my good God, get that knife out. You never know. Heretics. Truly, though, Chance, you're not wrong. Showing a lot of respect.
I feel like that's so menacing when we had the X-ray, when he's staring at Jens, and all 3 players just L-triggered, waiting for him to pop out. That is great execution by Heretics, making sure the teamwork looks good, as does this snipe. Give him a pixel, he takes your forehead.
I mean, like, what's the reaction to that? What do you mean, snipers a boat? What do you mean by that? Why has he done that? Well, first blood, that's why. Super is a very annoying player to deal with. Oh, he missed the set though, down to 6 HP. Is he washed? No, he ain't. Well, okay, he hits it. It counts. He's not washed. Hold on, he's not washed.
That. 1-for-1 trade. We're happy for it.
These tough sniper boys eat their vegetables. They are sturdy, strong, built diff. And Heretics again. They are not leaving spawn just yet. And if they're going to do it, they're doing it together. This is a well-coordinated team.
Yeah, what Rancor going to be watching the pinch, make a late play through mid, the other 3 just in and around the bomb site. Cleared absolutely everything out, looks mostly safe to plant. Obviously C9, the stun connects. They know what the play call is going to be.
Oh, Rancor manages to thread the needle. Oh, and a little too much. Encourage shows far too much. Oh, boy. Oh, we go back for it, the double dip. Here comes the potential trade, though. Metals up close on the slide. Second man as well. Metals. Bueno.
How about that test of his reaction time as well? That second snap was filthy. I completely understand the guy was one shot, but that just...
Check it. That's good lord. That was nice. 4-0 for Metals. A quick look at our snipes again. Pardon? Snipes again. Perfect coverage there. Rencor, he was the red dot on the minimap that Encourage was going for, and a little too zealous there. Heretics playing around each other very, very well.
Pretty psychotic as well to stand that far up in green. Whether or not there's a sniper, you just got the stun. You know they're over towards P2. Somebody's got to be looking at it. Either way, though, back on the attack. Got Hyde with bomb in hand and spreading the map once again. Nedra, definitely the guy responsible for the flank. He's having a little square up battle just to make sure Super's not going to pinch with the sniper. Ooh. But yeah, the play is going to be over towards A. The blue arrows creeping up, as is the creepiness from the Heretics up top.
Oh, Hyde. I love this. Oh dear, he's running out of teammates though. Hyde, that's the go button. Their attention diverted. Oh,
unlucky.
He wanted it. Damn, gets it. Smoke and joke, it's on, but wonderful patience there from Trakes. No trade, good enough, but Hyde. Nearly went for the highlight play there. 2v2.
That was a trade that needs to happen. Now you can isolate a gunfight though. Wow, yeah, Rancor just gets caught. That is bombed down, but Drake's is in Narnia. They have the intel on him. You play for the plant, you play for the chow. Toying with both.
We'll find out if he is the lion, the witch, or the wardrobe. In this play, A is gone. B being planted, and he's moving with pace. The boys will be out. He's hoping to catch somebody squirting away from the site. Don't you dare defuse that. 1v1. Oh, good God. Beautiful shot, C9. Let a little slippery round get away from us, but we close it out.
Yeah, I mean, good attempt, Trakes. Anytime we've watched him in a 1vx situation in SMD, he just moves. He is flying around, and he's trying to make the good plays as well. Definitely a good shout for the opportunity. Here's Hyde getting robbed.
Robbed.
Absolutely should have taken medals there, but good thing he got two.
Yeah, he hits a dirty wall jump as well. I mean, this was, honestly, if he grabs him there, that's basically a free 2. That's really, really impressive.
That's what he deserved it.
Yeah, super, super annoying thing to do in that moment. But again, great play. You double up on hit points, you get an entire player to take shots for you. You really become an annoying thing to deal with there, and the boys get an opportunity to flood on in. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. New round.
No dice with the sniper in this round just yet. This is going to be a beat hit for Miami. There goes Okus on the receiving end of a super snipe again.
Yeah, once again, it's the front line. Oh man, Encourage has quite the wound to deal with now. Well, Nedra takes care of one, so this is not over yet. But Super, I mean, the positioning with his snipe, it is so brazen and aggressive. Over the top we go. Super and Metals find theirs. The last man, Nedra, now makes it a 1v1, and Rencor doesn't finish it. Not yet, anyway. And there it is. Heretics. Star strong, finish equally as strong. Forte.
Yeah, Rancor, a difficult player to play against. You want to throw a quick shoulder when you're one shot just to see what he's doing. And that is all it takes for him to snap. It's not the best work there from C9, but ultimately, I mean, they did turn getting first blooded into a 1v1 situation towards the end.
Whoa.
And just so much action on that poor man's screen.
That is so scary. In slow motion, it's even worse. Like, brother, they're all here. One of them's got a snipe. I am dead. Damn. Wow. 6-2 from Metals. And Super, I think we've seen all of his snipes. They've been pretty solid as well. Metals, another first blood. Trakes joins him in the feed as well. And now we're in trouble, C9. We are in trouble, boys. You've got to recover the bomb from the middle of the map. Step 1.
Yeah, that is just an aggressive play call. The defensive end, they were all ready and prepared for that hit. And this is devastating. 1 in 8 combined, trying now to 2v4.
Yeah, step 2, I didn't get that far. Step 3 is profit, but we have to get through step 2 first. Actually, step 2 is encourage, get a kill, because once you see one, then just sort of make it rain after that. Yeah, good instincts, lad. They're in there. There's 2 of them. Little did you know, catches a Metals on the jump up, sees it. And this is definitely a hole in the setup right now of the Heretics. Encourage has found it. Will he do anything with that hole? That is the question. And the answer is not today. 4v1 now for Okis. And 20 seconds to make something happen. Immediate trade outs to the Heretics. Once again, a suffocating round. I feel like those first 2 kills just totally shut down the entire move from C9.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's the fact that in the setup after the fact, Heretics making virtually no mistakes. You were right about the opportunity maybe from P1 to shoot a Metals in the side, but once Metals gets out of dodge, really nothing you can do. Teamwork not quite there for the 2v4, but Heretics quite literally gave you nothing to work with, so they're trying to make sure they secure the scars here at the start of the series. Map 1 dominant. Map 2 shaping up to be the same.
Yeah, it's as close as Metals plays that trailer. He's giving away so little from mid-map. Really, really lovely setup there from the Heretics. And once again, Super just like, I'm going to quick scope him in the shot. Not today, brother. Hyde finds a clean 2. Does he spot Rancor? We know it's on now. And this is absolutely a map for C9. Or a round for C9. A very clean one indeed. 3 for Hyde. We are back in it.
Beautiful. I mean, that's the play calls you're looking for. They got picked apart last time, trying to push out through White Wall, and Heretics squared up by Store in and around P1. Hyde does virtually the exact same thing. Runs it down in towards the shop, picks up 2 kills. Good win on Rancor after the fact for the 3rd. And I mean, that is a blitzed out round there of S&D. So you're not quick to go back on the attack, see if they can cook something up.
And sometimes you got to throw it. You got to just send it forward, get them kills, hope for the best, and then react to whatever the hell they've got. That was great stuff. Encourage still donuts for him, but if we chat can encourage him to get on the board. Again, the sky is the limit. Okis spots out a lot, manages to run through all the fragmentation, and lives to fight another day here with a snipe. Bad news, Trakes, damn son, sends it forward. Oh, Skeet shooting out the air, encouraged, dead before he hit the ground.
Cast a curse. You didn't have to do Opus like that, Miles. That's not cool.
Oh, no, it was tough.
2v4. This would be 12 and 9 combined, though, for the attempt. So you get to see how these players work. Unfortunate for them, they have to go and recollect that bomb, and they're worried about jumping up because of the snipe. But Hyde, maybe if he somehow gets just immaculate timing, can work on up. His teammate has created the opening.
Yeah, Nedra's there for it. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I would love a replay of that headshot. I might be asking too much there, but Super knows. He knows he just hit something. A very, very strong defense from the Heretics. And again, encouraged, man, he's there for the trades. He's there for the callouts. You can't say he's not trying, but he is just being played so well by the Heretics. Still on that donut.
I mean, at this point, I want a reaction of like player cam reactions for a montage of all of Super snipes. Because when he hit that one, Nedra just put his heads back. He's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, all I did was jump up and off angle as well by the satellite, not towards Bob. Just wanted to take a gander, but yeah, Super, he's been taking names all year long, and they're giving him time to work.
Yeah, he shot him on the upward jump as well. He wasn't going back down. He was killed on the up. Hello? Super's out. Well, all of the Heretics are actually back. Everyone back to blue. All of us go back to blue. C9 have taken mid-map. They've taken the shot. I like this nade.
Azul.
Oh, gracias. Oh, hit it. You had the damage there as well. My goodness. Okis, can you land one? Aha. The smoke. Oh, the flank. Nedra there for 1. Here comes Hyde. Good for the next. Oh, the 2-piece slams them. Encourage. The curse. Wrong courage. But he has got on the board. Actually, a very, very nice round from C9.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Heretics on the minimap, very, very slow, very turtled up. I mean, it was a late wrap where the entire team re-hit blue. They left the bomb guy there as well. That is just a ton of real estate Hyde was able to purchase. Gets around behind him. Great catch on Super, who's already tagged up 1 shot. And I think he had the intel on Trakes prior to that as well. So Hyde very well prepared in that round. Another big one where he gets the multi-kills to more or less seal the deal. And I've heard rumors about a 5-3 curse. C9, they'll put it to the test.
We've been here before. Slow. Creeping in towards A, but we found this not terribly successful for C9 in the past. Whether it's an off angle or whether it's just a gunfight that a man could use a little bit of help for. No, ladies and gentlemen, it's bad looks now. It's 4-2. It's Encourage and Okis. We have not learned from our mistakes here on Scar. We do manage to catch another though. Encourage backs up. Okis wins a big one through mid, and it's now a 2v2. Oh my God, he was a bullet away from magic there, and Encourage has been spotted. And an unbelievable snap onto the first man, but now Encourage. I love this rap. So fast. And as of yet, so successful. 1v1. Good God, it was from a donut to a big breadstick and then an ace, but no good. Heretics. Thank God, says Trakes. But he didn't let that get away from them. But C9 will fall in the search and destroy on Scar as well. Now to Overload we go.
Yeah, a couple nice tries there by the C9 players. Hyde had a few nice rounds. Nedra threw up a decent stat line, but ultimately suffocated. I mean, Heretics doing what they do best, and that is pick you apart in the first blood category. Metals had at least 2 on the defensive end, just on like the backside of shop. Exact same angle, but he made that his hot spot. Multi-kills he was able to deliver from that section as well. But yeah, I mean, just the first blood battle against C9 there, getting picked apart. And for Heretics, again, showing respect to the opponent as well. They're getting the first bloods, they're getting the 4v2s. No mistakes being made. No one's scamming on the map. They're keeping it nice and contained. I think the league is officially on notice. C9, you need to make sure you wake up and play them on the day. Heretics doing exactly that.
Do not take anyone lightly here in the league, and that is exactly what we're going to be doing. In the next map, we're going to go play some Overload here after the break, folks. C9, it's bounce back time. Or will the Heretics keep this vicious run going? We'll find out after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Nice! Come on! Hey, we got orange on him, bro. You go. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, he's got clutch up there. Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Absolutely planning for us?
No.
Back circle, weak. We have something with that. Need you. Back circle, I'll get both. Back circle, loads bomb. I'm ready to move. Weak. No?
Come at, go. Oh my god. Let's go, Max. Let's go. Oh my god, my bad, bro. Oh my god.
That's the
problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking for big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Slow this down.
No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes out this map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Take it on shot.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets some.
Behind you.
Osborne, I still think of you, just as we still think about these snipes from that game of Scar. Good lord.
Oh, there's one. There's the devastation of, oh god, how did he pull this one off? Oh god, he got me again. There's 3 there. Increasing levels of frustration. Dude, oh my god! How does he keep getting away with this? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Well, we just go next. That's what we do. We go to overload. That is frustrating, man. Super. I wish he were on my fantasy team. He is that guy, especially in Search and Destroy. Big time sniper. Excited to see what he does throughout the rest of this year. The Black Ops 7, it has been a lot of fun so far. Nowhere near done. Nor is the series, if C9 can have any say in it. As we roll into Den, let's see the goods. Heretics are not playing games. They are not taking them lightly. They are all guns a-blazing. Even supers from so...
Players don't even get to watch it back. The last thing they see is just that flashlight in their face, and then they're gone. Welcome to the black screen. Then they get to watch their teammates play the game. But a tough one. Got to dig deep, see if you can make the comeback here. They've had success on Overload. C9 has. Admittedly, this is the most difficult game mode in my mind to develop as a new team. Maybe a strength that guys like Oak is coming over. He was going to be learning new game modes anyway. Might as well give him an even start here on Overload. But nonetheless, Heretics, we'll see if they can close this one out.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's a nice 2. Hides on the flank. He's going to be an issue in a moment, but the boy's going to read this one. If we can get that EMP, pick it up, get it moving. Nezra, nice work. And again, that might be enough clearance in the back line. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Super. He's an issue. Man, so is Encourage. He's back. Big 2.
Yeah, fighting to keep the map even. Great reads on the flank by Heretics as well, so I don't speak Spanish, but the comms is on point. Metals is the one that picked it up, and from what I'm told, Miles, Metals has the best comms on the team. I literally cannot confirm that for you, but that's just rumor. Problem is, you just ran that device backwards, helping Super out to try to score.
Yeah, he gets it. Wait, pick it up and run. Go, boys, go! It's a wide open A goal. Just send it. You got to worry about a single player. Super is going to be in position. He's going to be on the head. Oh no, he's not. He's pushing a little further. Oh, but they've cut through mid. Oh, the spawners. Oh my good God! Nearly makes it off the pillar. That would have been disgusting. And now back to square one. Oh, go Heretics, go! Goals wide open. Go! Red Core on the defense. Strong arming it with a big old nade. Okay, maybe turn it around. Maybe turn it around. Maybe turn it around. Trace is up. We're in Gills. Oh, what a save! And what a pickup from Super! Man, what a chaotic 45 seconds that was.
Take a deep breath, take a deep breath. Indeed. C9 making it weird there in the overload, running that device backwards in a time where wasn't looking good on the minimap. And now the minimap, they just have the bottom lane entirely covered. And Courage doing enough to slow him down, and just like that, that is an instant response from high to low, north to south, doesn't matter. Tied 1-1.
Yeah, man, we were up, we are down, and now we are about to go back up again. Here we go, hide. Yeah, man, play this dirty, play this slow. We're gonna wait for the Heretics to get moving forward. He's getting 2 here. Actually, maybe not, the other guy's in the far side of the wall, but that's fine. You've got top control as far as I'm concerned. Waiting for the reinforcements now from the Heretics to make their way forward, and C9 is gonna muscle their way through P2.
Well, we'll give it an old college try at the very least. This is going to be every single player on the minimap right next to each other. Nedra off spawn? Interesting. He just ran 10 feet up Dojo and decided, let me actually try to be here on defense. So they don't have the timings as well anymore, but hey, wins the gunfight and slows down the push and square up for the final battle. Trying to get through is super and successful at that. Heretics, the bully ball paying off 2-1 lead.
Super is as Super does, which is sneak those over the B goal. Back over to mid we go. Rencor, though, is the man behind enemy lines, and this is, for now, a lot of control over mid-map. There he is. Surprise! I don't know what the Spanish is for Batman, but I'm sure it sounds nothing like that. Big defensive opportunity right now for C9. They have to win this fight, though, against Metals with the device, and now an opportunity to go forward. They've got space.
Well, your space is on the top side of the mini-map, and instead Hyde's running it through mid. Now Heretics are going to have to read like the awkwardness of this. Nedra clearing space over towards A, but the device is stuck in mid.
Yeah, stuck. Not getting out anytime soon. Flying to B. Courage is going to have to give you 2. All the usual spots covered now. Super gets up close. Trophies are sweet. Trophy now having Courage's own, but not the teammates to get the job done. A little moment of disconnect, and Metals has just sniffed an opportunity to cut across the entire map, and he has done so. He's won another battle in lobby. Metals has won another fight. He has slain his way through C9 New York, and now it will be the 3rd goal, unless Okis. No good. Trex gets it in.
Yeah, good route. I feel like this is the way you want to play Overload against C9 as well. Put their communication to the test, get annoying in their spawn, force them to make heads-up plays nonstop, and you expect to be able to break them down, but there's some for the IQ, some for the head smash. Now we're going for the head smash strat. Straight with a nade, follow up there from the pistol, and this might be another goal to end the half. Yep, slides right in. Vamos indeed. Heretics overwhelming in the Overload.
So overwhelming again, you're right. It's the test of the comms, it's then the test of the close range CQB chemistry. And the more that C9s thrash, the deeper the Heretics hooks find them in the roster. Beautiful stuff there from the Heretics. Again, a couple of cheeky runs. One good opportunity for C9, not a tremendous amount of possession either. Heretics just a little too much here in the first half.
Yeah, and you know, for C9, maybe a route or 2 off spawn that looks a little bit fishy, and even moments to touch on the communication. When Nezra's like pushed over towards that A portal, his teammate picks up the device like in the server room or like small room. You have to be screaming at your teammate, this is what's open, this is where you need to run it. And whether that's a moment of poor communication or poor listening skills, who knows? But for C9, the disconnect on full display.
For now, there's the disconnect in a form of a 3-piece from Metals, who once again finds himself as the tip of the spear. The vanguard right now for the Heretics. Pressure on their spawn. A quick pickup now and a route towards the B portal.
Oh god.
That's a great nade from Trakes. Oh, that's great damage. Oh, you are absolutely taking a Michael with a kill like that. The 3rd man over the top. Is he going to slide through? Sure will. Super so slippery on the goal line. Don't forget a couple of Hellstones to play with as well, boys.
Yeah, it's tough. Once you see no trophies and that little cut there on the defensive end, you just expect those nades to roll through. So we have a trophy by Couches, but not really the focal choke point that we're looking for. And either way, just overwhelming display. Metals has the perfect opening break. And in for C9, they're spawning up, getting stunned from time to time. Now, though, on the defensive end, it looks like C9 able to string together a score. Nedra, nice little 5 spree. 21 kills he has as well. So trying to do everything for your team, but you're down by 3 with 3 minutes to play.
Opportunity for a rally, though. Here come the boys. Okis has given up quite a lot of the Heretic side of the map, and he will have now to fight back. Try to reclaim it. A good enough attempt. Oh, Nedra, we're going to bail out on this play. No, we're going to get caught by Metals. Oh, sugar. Oh, no. Metals. Oh, no. We're making a run for the goal line. Which one will it be, though? That's the question. Nearly makes it past the threshold. Drake's on the pickup. Rencor on the grab. Goal number 6 was a delight.
And I could not tell you why C9 are so insistent on running the device backwards. They're running it backwards and picking the most difficult directions to go on the minimap with the device. Like, you want that spawn if you're spawning on the left side of the minimap, so you can run it over towards B. It's what they're going to be doing now. You want to attack B. Don't make it weird.
Don't make it weird, bro. Don't make it weird. Pickups now, and forward we fly. Only man behind him is going to be Hyde, and whether he lives or whether he dies, yep, there he goes. He's done. In, out, done. 2 minutes 35 to go, 6-2. Crazier things could happen. But we are looking at a goal here, and Super is going to guarantee it. He might even get all 4 with this.
Tranks will kill him before the Hellstorm falls, or Tranks will get gunned. Yeah, shoots a little bit too soon. Everybody now trapped in the back spawn. Metal's getting sent in for the kill, but he just walks it into a blender. Device guy dies towards the middle of the map, and Nedra, he wants to do this by himself. Who needs teammate support? Who wants your gun out? Pick up the device, tell the entire other team where you're at, and gun him down with the pistol. I love that attempt. You're bold. You got the vision.
Brave. Courageous. Reset. Super taking a route. He's going to get one in mid. Pressure now from that flank is going to make mid-map a bad place to be. Oh, and Super just gets a little bit too, maybe antsy towards the middle of the map. Wants that mid-cut kill, wants to try to hit that B goal again. Right now, Renkor 3 spree. He's in a bit of trouble. No way he walks away with that one, but you've got a tiny bit of space to work with. Tranks is going to help take that back left corner. And now, if you can get mid-map once again, you are definitely going to run this point. No, maybe not. Okay, fine. C9, they hold.
I mean, you are 10 seconds away from this game becoming mathematically impossible. It is virtually done and dusted. Heretics know they don't ever have to touch the device again. Just everybody pull out an AR, get posted up, and just roam towards mid. Multiple headies you can work with, and even if you touch the device, you got nades right on top of you. Yeah, there is nothing you can do.
Oh, that's such a sweet nade. Encourage managed to get away with his life up top, but I mean, Renkor's going to go for it. And we are posted up indeed, but Renkor still... The Miami Heretics have done it, folks. They have absolutely done it. C9, the giant killers. We saw some moments of magic, some fantastic plays from them, but not quite enough all series long, as the Heretics have taken absolutely no prisoners whatsoever in this 3-0 series. We should see this one... Oh, no, not go through. Tranks and Super will keep it at 6-2. If we see a 7th in the next 20 seconds, it is possible. But for now, it is a congratulations to the Miami Heretics. 6-3, the final score of Overload, and 3-0, the final score of the series.
Yeah, and Overload really proving that, like, you know, Optic, the best Overload team in the game. It's the world champions that are doing that type of thing. You need everybody to bring their A game. The comms have to be on point. Teamwork needs to be on point. A single mistake, you get costed. The Heretics bringing the goods today. Overwhelming, easy flanks. Feet up there for some of those 3 pieces. Metals collecting a handful of highlight plays. Super absolutely having his way with the sniper in map number 2, but I'd say probably Metals will end up the MVP for the series, I would assume, but either way, you're happy for the bounce back performance if you're Miami. Obviously, they were, you know, sort of toying with the idea of being towards the bottom 2 in the standings, but they move on up just a little bit, 10 extra CDL points, getting the job done.
Guy like Metals as well, and he put him in a position where he's able to go a little bit rampant with that Dravik. Teams that don't keep a good eye on their flank or just let those opportunities happen, man, he is that guy. 29-22 with big 21 non-tradeds there. Again, I like the assists out of C9 New York, but I feel like a lot of those were the desperation moments trying to stop those goal line saves. And at 6-3, they did not get enough across. Lovely work there from Super. Again, such a slippery customer finds himself the hat trick. That will certainly help that 6-3 scoreline. GG's in the chat. 3-0 to the Heretics. A dominant series. Again, they were not playing games with C9. Absolutely show them all the respect in the world, and they did not make many mistakes in that series. GG's for C9. Again, commiserations, but a lot to be learned from that matchup.
It's good. Plenty to the desk. Plus 24 SR. There you go. Desk. please take it away.
Yeah.
Only 24 for that win. It's crazy.
I think I'm the only one who loses, SR. That was a good call from you guys. Miami, hot 3-0. They get it done quickly. Super pop-off search and destroy. But as we take a look at these highlights from game number 3, who was your star in Overload, Rosalie? Did you have a favorite heretic to watch today?
Ooh, I might say Metals just because, like, it's so fun to watch Miami Heretics when he is having a good map, let alone a good series. They are just the pace at which they play at and just the team chemistry. They approach the game the same way. Like, they're always playing together. It is just so annoying. I would hate to have to go against this team.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the barrier to become like a good team in this league is like you have to show some fight against heretics. They'll just bully you if you're slow.
Yeah.
And, you know, talking about Cloud9, it's not exactly the players that are slow, it's like the decisions.
Yeah.
And even in the adjustments in Search and Destroy, it came in way too late. But it came in at least. Like you saw the smoke that closed the distance and flank. Same thing in the Scar. It's like you start off really hot, you look good. Should have used the streak on the first P3 and press your advantage. So, like, the decisions are there. They just come in a bit too late. And for Miami, this is a, you know, weather team. This core 3's been together for a bit now. They're going to bully teams that get to those late decisions.
Do you think if the streak came in the hard point that we'd see a different outcome? Because that was a 120-point difference.
100%. They were up, and they were in firm control of P3.
Closer is what he said, though, is the key point.
Yeah, they might not have won. I mean, it's early in the game, but I will say you call the streak in, you control majority of the rest of that P3, and now it comes down to, like, if we break grandmas, we're in a great spot. So, yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's learning lessons if you're C9 from this VOD.
We mentioned how difficult the road has been for both of these teams so far. Miami is able to pick up their second W. Where do you expect them to land when we get to Birmingham?
I think Miami will land around 7th or 8th.
7th, 8th?
I think. Yeah,
And
that's my guess.
You got them higher or lower than that?
I think there's a lot of parity in the league right now. I could see that, but I could also see a Sunday for them.
Yeah, I could see it.
We have a lot of teams that are kind of just in that
I'm
gray
sorry,
area.
I thought you meant stage 2. Do you mean at Birmingham?
Stage 2.
Oh,
Do they,
okay.
Yeah, what's their seed going in? You nailed it. Let's talk to Super, though, about how awesome he is first. Do we show him his scuff play of the game? Super, can we just show you how good you are at sniping people?
No, I just like sniping, you know, I don't know.
Super. Listen, it doesn't feel like the no aim assist is affecting you whatsoever. Without divulging too much, can you talk to me about your guys' like search and destroy game? Because oftentimes we see you picking up first bloods with the snipe, but you'll get Mixie and play pretty aggressive. Where does that come from?
I mean, I feel pretty confident since they removed the aim assist from the sniper. I don't know why. I feel like I can like adjust my the scope like better. And I like impressing people with those aggressive strats in which I'm rushing with the sniper. And yeah, it gives me too much dough.
Dude, you opened the game with a nasty one. Yeah. Gross.
Super, I want to ask you kind of, there's so much parity in the league right now. It feels like anybody could be anybody during this stage. So I want to know, where is Miami Heretics say 100% is that you are winning the major tomorrow? Where do you feel like you guys are right now heading into the major?
Oof, I would say we are in a 40% or 50%.
Wow.
Like I feel, as you said, every team can beat like everyone. So I think that's why I feel like that. Like I'm not like 100% confident we can beat everyone, but we have the potential to do that, to beat everyone.
How do we get there?
And I want to ask you, you know, obviously it's a big win today, and congrats, you guys look so good. But what happened in the match versus Toronto? Because I think going into it, a lot of people looking at Miami as if you guys were ascending. So talk to me about that one.
I would say it was a bad day, like from us. Also, that server didn't help us. I feel like they were unkillable. Obviously, they are great players. I'm not saying like they are bad players, but yeah, servers were awful for us. Also, as I said, it was a bad day in general.
Fair enough. Rough day in the office. That was not the case today. Congrats on a quick win.
Thank you so much.
That is super. And if you are a Koi fan, or if you are a fan of the Heretics, I think you book your tickets, because I think this is going to be a noise off in that venue.
For sure.
We're going into our final match of the day. I don't know if this one is going to a game 5. Could it?
I mean, with the way things are going.
Honestly, we don't know anything at this point.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
What was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my god.
Draws on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Router, ayúdame. Vaya remontada, hermano.
¡Qué buena, chica!
Welcome back, one and all. It is the final fight here in week 3, and every team plays every team as we go into our stage 2 final at Birmingham. We've got Rosalie and Nameless on our desk, and this one, if you're looking at the standings, is the top versus one of the bottom feeders. Vancouver Surge got a W, but it was against a team right next to him at the bottom of the totem pole. Meanwhile, Optic gets a win over LA Thieves in very impressive fashion. Let's start here with our Optic squad. Nameless, what did you see from the green team in the big 3-0?
Yeah, they just hit another gear that I feel like we hadn't seen so far this year. Dashy and Shotzi took over, man. In the overload, if you go back and watch it, teach tape. Like, you're talking the smallest decisions needed to be made. Shotzi just running past people to prioritize ball. Dashy clutching up with the AR. Like, these guys can do it all, man, and they're getting better. And right now, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better team in Black Ops 7.
What do you got for me, Al?
Overload win streak. These guys are the best in the game.
True.
Listen, the best teams are always going to be really good at that third game mode. And for Optic Texas right now, they've been transitioning that into their hard points. And that's what's made it so suffocating in a lot of these series. Is like you think you'll get the edge in these map picks, but they'll play you on almost anything. And for Optic Texas, all they need to do right now is tighten up their map pool, expand it a little bit, make sure they can play everything on against everybody on any day, give themselves a lot of veto control. They're unbelievable right now.
They've just hit this part of when you're like a really good team at the top and you've been together for a while. They hit this part in their game where they're the right plays are automatic. You don't have to think about it. It happens instinctually. And then it's like the game-changing plays are happening more and more frequent. It's very scary for the rest of the league.
100 gifted on the line if they go perfect. We'll see if they can get it done. On the other side, we've got Vancouver Surge. Not 1,000. That's a lot. I ain't that rich, Al. Let's take a look, though, at the rich man in the third spot. He goes by the name of TJ Haley. He's been playing since when 16-year-olds were allowed to compete at LAN. Where is he at in his career right now? And what do you do if you're TJ on a struggling Surge?
He's probably had the weirdest career arc. Me and Clint were talking about this the other day. It's been like a roller coaster, but he's actually playing pretty well so far, despite the situation that he's in. But you can see this for Vancouver Surge, a 1-in-10 series outside of facing Boston and worst map 1 record in the CDL. And, you know, coming off the win versus Boston, going to the next one, you just fall completely flat. You played the same map, the Blackheart. You look lifeless there, and then you proceed to get blown out the next 2 maps. So statistically looking at this, there is nothing to point at for Vancouver to be like, you feel good about versus Optic.
Let's take a look at the maps decided by the teams. We will not see Den or Exposure for Hardpoint, thanks to Optic and Surge's vetoes. Colossus and Den also gone, so no real Den until you get to that game 3. Is that a good thing for Surge?
I just really hope we get to game 4, Chris.
Why?
Because Optic haven't played Blackheart.
Really no good maps for Vancouver.
And do you think that Blackheart truly still is the ranked map that everyone just feels comfortable on?
Well, I think we brought that up for C9 because you definitely get the most reps on that and ranked, and it reigned to be true. For Optic, though, there's no reason they shouldn't be great at
There's
that map.
no reason. You got Shotzi and Hook in your back pocket. Absolutely. They should be disgusting at that map. I'm also excited if we even get there, though. That's going to be the biggest question.
To that point, though, I'm interested in it not just because Optic haven't played it. It's because in their map pool, they're 1-in-5 on Den. They played a considerable amount of it throughout this split as well. So if they were to be good at Blackheart and add that to their map pool, it makes them that much more dangerous. So hopefully we get to 4. I don't know how Vancouver could do that. Probably have to be the raid S&D, but
I'm about to say it has to be a search and destroy.
Can we just say that the biggest improvement from Optic last year to this year is Bruce's barber?
Oh, yeah, it's on point.
Let's get into our scuff pick'ems. I'm going with Bruce and Shotzi again. They dropped a 1.26, a 1.25 yesterday, but I think it's actually Mercury's and Hoop who get to shine in this series. Optic is the first one locked in on my scuff pick'ems. Where are you going?
I agree with you. I think this is a Hook takeover.
Hook
I got
takeover.
taking this 3-0.
Kyler is going to be
Hook's
screaming.
been playing really well recently. I'm going to go with Optic Texas too.
It's a whole lot of Optic. The fans are going green as well. When we get upset, it's when we all go one way. Right, Shift?
Yeah, typically we saw that across the couple of days so far, but at least for you, Puckett, you continue to be a rogue gentleman. Let's get into this one, though. I will say, I think, well, I find myself about to say what I'm about to say, Jay, and it's the same thing I was going to say when we were talking about the Paris Cloud9 match. Okay. Surely there's no world this happens. Surely there's no world this happens.
Yeah, there just shouldn't be a world. Doesn't matter what verse you're in, multiverse, opposite universe, it doesn't matter. Like, this should be an easy win for the Green Wall versus Vancouver. The matchup that we saw previously between these two teams was a little bit ago, and the one map that Vancouver were able to take was a Scar Overload. Obviously, that's not going to be into the mix. Optic like to play everything, but just decided to throw Den into the mix this go around. This is just a very tough battle for Vancouver. You're starting off on a map that you haven't found a win on, and you're going into a search and destroy, which Optic are pretty decent at. You only played one time, and then you're going to play a team that's on a 10-game win streak in game mode number 3. Yeah, good luck. Let's see some, Vancouver.
Yeah, that's yes. That's yes. Okay, let's get onto it, though. Scar to get us kicked off. And I think the interesting conversation point surrounding Vancouver is going to be if / possibly when there are changes, what would you potentially do? Abe had a great Blackheart start versus Carolina, but we know how the series ended. 3-0, not what we would have expected. Who would you say, Jay, is your player to watch to maybe fight for their job today?
I think realistically, everyone's job is on the line for Vancouver because we already seen it one time this year. It's Cloud9 team white, Vancouver potentially in another situation to do the same exact thing, especially what they did versus Carolina. Like, that was just a complete misplay. Like, you dominate them on land, you get to online with Carolina, obviously a little bit more comfortable, but you didn't even look like you were ready for that matchup. But into this P1, you're fighting with the Green Wall. You keep it scrappy off of the mid hard point, but now the rotation in favor of Optic. And for Vancouver, who only have a 6% chance at finding a break on Scar, let's see how they set this one up.
That's exactly right. The numbers have not been great for Vancouver really anywhere. And that will be something that we'll keep our eyes avidly on, as Mercules will make sure the opening break attempt for Vancouver gets completely stifled. Hook is also putting a nuisance over towards the middle of the map, so Vancouver are really not even getting a good look to even set up a second attempt right now, because Mercules just takes the space away. Not once but twice. 10 and 2, 5 in a row. Vancouver, well, you may just have to chalk and rotate now. 20 seconds remain on the hill.
And this is why it's tough, man, because I tweeted it yesterday after watching Optic play. They just have every single player from left to right with takeover ability. So Dash is sitting at 2 and 4. He was 1 and 3 before that engagement he just had. All he has to do is just hard block blue. I got players who are going to find every kill possible. An 11 and 3 start from Mercules, 6 and 3 from the nuke. Just controlling this game from start to finish is too much to handle sometimes.
Yeah, and it feels like we're in that realm already. Really good rotation here. Now has Vancouver again trying to just get their feet on the ground before they can even attempt a break. And Hook once more is already destroying Vancouver before they can hit the go button. Oh my goodness. It goes from bad to worse that quickly. 30 seconds remain, and again, Vancouver are barely even getting out of spawn before they're getting challenged by Hook, who's now on 5 in a row. This has been perfect.
Yeah, the way that Optic are just playing this hard point, this is perfection. Like, this is sort of like the same exact realm that we saw Optic at the ending of last season, where they're not losing maps, barely making mistakes, and basically playing perfect Call of Duty. Yeah, this is what it looks like, because I can only imagine what the communication sounds like on the side of the Surge, because everybody's coming off spawn, but even when you're coming off spawn on angles you're not supposed to watch your back, Optic are still in positions to contest you. So, yeah, 100-point lead. At least Vancouver had the rotation, right?
Yeah, that's right. We can start there. Nice moment there from Abe, able to find one on the opening pinch. Optic now trying to fight for spawns. TJ picks up onto one, but not the second. Spawns will now move as Merc will spawn up and get ready to go for a break attempt. Shotzi right there with him. Quinn inside the hard point. Nice moment out of him. And Vancouver are able to bunker up and lock things down. Okay, a little bit of life here. Slow start, but starting to put it together here now are the Surge. Hook gets one more. 20 seconds remaining. It looks like Optic are just going to full dive on in, see what they can get out of it, because why not with the leader's advantage? But TJ and Quinn are doing a nice job of at least battling this back. Last 15 seconds, couple of close spawns for Vancouver will have them mostly taking the, I would say, full time here at 4. Really nice help from them.
Yeah, this is good stuff from Vancouver to manage the time off of the P4 and also to manage them winning the rotation over towards P5. Because even though you're down by 7, and you can still make this a very scrappy game with a good chunk of time here, you just got to locate the playmakers on the opposite side and put someone in a position potentially to hard block. You know, sometimes that's the best way to win hard points. But Mercules just slips his way on up, gets himself in a position for Shotzi to spawn in towards the back. Now Optic have green.
Yeah, and this has just been such a casual game for Bruce right now. He has just been sitting and watching lanes, but all the SMGs and, well, SMGs, let's say all the other players in the map are just pushing forward, finding their kills and an extra behind it. So Dashy is just chilling, hanging out, and at this very casual moment of another 100-point lead brewing, we'll see how Optic are vibing with the listen it.
Go. Everyone go. Yeah, I'm trying to go for it. You can go for it as well. Still got a white wall spot, probably. Definitely, most likely.
You're at blue. What, back blue?
Yeah, deep blue.
Some spawned out, I think. Back blue. Top blue.
Actually, 2 spawn rolled. I think
they all spawned over.
Would you make that guy help him?
I did not spawn out.
2 white wall. Watch out on time, TJ.
2 on time.
Another guy's full set in it. I full set him time. He's still watch out. What's up, Brooklyn?
Gonna be right side time.
Yo, they're shot, guys. Really, they're shot, really.
One shot.
Top blue's weak. They're shot still.
They're shot, TJ.
They're still the shot. What the fuck?
Top blue backed up. One could be on the right, honest.
What's this shot?
Shot dead. I'm 1 HP. Another one shot.
Dead. That's it. Keep blocking blue. There's one rest of blue.
White wall on time. Left side time. Half health.
Nice. There's still white wall.
Nice.
There's one rest of blue, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost on blue.
I don't know where they're spawning. I spawned green. Someone could have spawned wood side.
Blue, he's wood. He's intergen right now. He's top blue.
One time, dead. One's top blue steps. Hey, he's on you. Low right. Not weak. Ace and B.
Ace B. He's still A search.
A search dead. I'm needing time.
What's up, Top blue? Top blue, watch out.
I need time.
Top blue, bullet.
Right on my running. He's on new, boys. Low gen.
Low new.
That guy was top blue. Another one top blue.
Hey, rush up, bullet.
Okay. I can.
Stop peeking.
Go on, Burke. Shot by time. Hey, dead at new. They're spawning white wall on me.
Top blue,
TJ. White wall and gens.
Top blue, watch out, top blue.
He's
He's pitching. Yeah, he's dead. Nice 3.
flooding for top paint already. Top paint. I'll come. Nice. I'm staying down. I'm watching top. I'm watching top.
Good play.
Top not challenging.
One guy's low. Yo, one is rest up.
Dead.
Dude. I mean, it's just one of those things, and I think a lot of the green wall are sitting here saying it, and probably others are like, dude, if Hook continues to play like this, I don't know if anyone's going to touch Optic this stage.
Oh yeah, it's GG, bro. Like, the nuke is on point. It's like the human radar. I promise you, for everyone watching this series, all green wall fans, even some of the people that are supporting Surge, you watch the nuke's POV of when he plays ranked player, even when they're scrimming. He's literally the human radar, knows every little ounce of the game that he needs to. Every position he finds himself in, he is quarterbacking, he is telling his teammates where the pressure is going to come on in, and he is still doing all of that while managing to be double positive. The nuke is at a different level ever since the ending of last year, or even before that when he ended his stage with Surge. Like, he grew that leadership role, and he's taking it all the way to the sky.
Yeah, it's yeah. It's one of those things that really does just catch you off with no words to be said besides just appreciating what you're seeing on screen. So here we go. Opportunity once again, though, for Vancouver. As again, P4 was good for them and the last time around. This third one's going pretty well for them, and it just kind of goes to show in a way, as this game is still likely going to be, if it continues the way it's going, a pretty casual walkaway for Optic. But it just goes to show that you're never really out of a map if you can put together one good hill in the first set, keep the game within 60 points. Like, anything can happen. And hold on a second, you trade out Shotzi here, and you're going to be able to set up the majority of 3 going into spawns for 4. And Vancouver find themselves again only down 70 points. You hold this, we've got ourselves a game.
Okay, Vancouver are not really banking on breaking, they're just banking on holding, and so far that has been the recipe to success. Only going to be down by 50 points. Still keeping yourself into the mix. Abe looking for a one-on-one gunfight versus Shotzi. Cannot locate him. His teammate does, but Optic for now have the spawns.
Yeah. Really nice break attempt for Optic. They were able to flip the spawns for a moment the last time we were here. This hit, way more convincing. Largely just not getting picked early off of the extremities, allowing those pinches to continue to not just find wins around the back for the spawns, but at worst, continue to block them. Shotzi, Dashy finding eliminations. Vancouver still in from the front, but Shotzi, a little bit of messiness, but still is able to kind of finesse his way up the staircase for one. Gwyn shut down in the last 10 seconds of scrap time. We'll have Optic, pretty much putting the finishing touch on this map as we rotate back over to 5 one more time.
Yeah, just looking for an opening kill. As the nuke already takes a lot of space through the middle of the map. Finds TJ Halley, is able to finesse, find kill number 2. And now he almost single-handedly breaks down the P5. But Optic are here contesting towards the backside. They have them trapped.
Damage in towards Lunars. No trade initially, but there's Dashy up top to find it. And now into the hill we go. Gwyn predicted, but able to win the gunfight. TJ's able to earn himself a Hellstorm. He'll use that to try to keep Optic out of the hill, but they only need a couple of seconds, so you have to sprint it forward. One more player needs to step foot on it. Although both players are actually up top right now, so not going to happen initially, but that gunfight win from none other than Hook will give us a map 1 win. And yeah, man, I mean, it's nasty watching this Optic team right now with how they're slaying. But again, how much does that truly matter in the long scheme of things? Because like we just saw, like the fight from Surge comes down to, hey, we get one really solid hill, we're not out of the picture. It's just the problem was you only got one really solid hill for each of the 2 rotations we had.
Yeah, and it was just way too late into the game when you found that good hold. When you give Optic an 100-point lead off of the first 3 HPs, they know they keep P4 scrappy, you keep P5 scrappy, and then you just do the same exact thing you did in the first set, which is dominate the P2. Even though Vancouver make the scoreline a lot more respectable, Optic, if you were watching that game from start to finish, they were in firm control. Dashy barely had to pick up his controller. Mercules was dominating the first half, Kyler the entire game. And that's just another one added to the belt there for Optic in Hardpoint. On Scar. So where they're looking good, man, when they're just playing ahead of the game. And when you have such a slow start the way that Surge is, it's hard to come back versus the best team in the game.
Yeah, so they'll stay flawless this stage on the map. That is, what, 5 straight series they've played it, 5 straight wins on the map. Definitely one that they've added into the pool. and one that they really had, let's be honest, kind of in the back pocket just a touch as we were going through Major 1 as well. But now all of a sudden for Optic, you kind of look at their map pool overall. Colossus has been pretty good for them over the year or so at this point. Exposure was obviously their kind of bread and butter early, but now you've got Scar as a staple too. The only real question mark really comes down to, can you finish tight games on Den, which they're 1-4 on it, but you lost one of those maps by 1 point. Another, it was a 200 to 250 affair. Both of those were actually to Miami, surprise enough. And then what are we doing on Blackheart? You know, are we just going to hard veto it all year long, or are we actually going to be able to see them jump into the mix and add it as one of their main maps to the pool?
Yeah, I think the Deaths hit it perfectly. Like, Optic, the fact that they have been auto-vetoing Blackheart all season, when realistically you look at this lineup, they should be one of the best teams at Blackheart. They probably just didn't want to give any chances early into the title for any of the teams who love to play the chaos. They wanted them to use their brains, but we have an opportunity potentially to see it in this series. Vancouver just got to at least try to force that game number 4, and I don't really know how it's going to happen though, Al, because the next map coming up, Raid Search and Destroy, you got the #1 S&D player, not only for the stage, but basically the last 2 years in Mercury, sitting at a 1.7 KD. And the only advantage you have versus Optic in Search and Destroy are going to be on the defensive side and retakes, and that's due to the fact that Optic don't really allow you to get the bomb down. So this is going to be another tough map.
I was about to say that's been the big part, is the objective focus for Optic has been really good this year. There were moments, I think, and especially last year, and it was easy to point to because of the loss streak that they went on, especially looking at their Search and Destroy. It was just like, guys, we need to stop playing for all that extra, you know, all the extra eliminations. We find ourselves in a 3v3, and we have a bomb site we have to plant. That really hasn't been a problem this year so far, and I guess that is not surprising. I think just due to the fact that the roster sticks together, the success you built at the end of the last year, you just kind of copy-paste that into this year, since it's Treyarch tile to Treyarch tile, and that's been, again, one of the staples of why this Optic team has been so good. I think especially looking at what they've done recently, coming off of the loss to Paris at the grand final where they didn't win a single search. All of the things that they made small mistakes on, I feel like aren't really all that present anymore, and that's great news for Greenwall fans.
Oh yeah, without question, man, and it only helps when you got the best S&D player in the game. Like Mercules is
true too.
Unbelievable. Usually we always talk about Dash being the most clutch player that we have in the CDO, but I feel like I watch Mercules every time in Search and Destroy, and he's always got some round throughout an 11-round potential Search and Destroy where he is just single-handedly going to break you down. So if you don't slow him down, you're not gonna have fun. But if he's on point, that also allows Shotzzy to be on point, because those guys run around as an army of 2, and if you can't slow down one, you're definitely not slowing down the other. So that's got to be a lot of focus for Vancouver to just not allow the playmakers to play make.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, though. I think is also part of that. So we'll see. For Vancouver, the lifeline, do you look specifically just that first blood conversion percentage, or I mean, it's just we haven't really seen a ton of them on this map. We saw it at the major just a touch, but it's been either really good or really bad for them. There really has been no in between, and it feels like a lot of that is determined by what the ending scoreboard tells us for first blood count.
Yeah, they are dead last in that category, Al. So I think first blood's definitely going to be something that Vancouver are going to hone in on, because even if they find the first blood, their conversion rate is abysmal. So that tells you the teamwork is completely out the window in this mode so far for Vancouver. But you got players like TJ Halley, who's played Raid Search and Destroy since he was in diapers, who understands the play style, understands the way you need to play versus Optic. So TJ's got to slow them down.
Well, opportunity early. Oh, nice shots from Gwyn, with the Semtex to follow for TJ, isolating on towards top side laundry for a plant through the pillar side. Mercules at the moment, though, it goes a little bit unnoticed. Shotzzy on the quick pinch, not able to get there in time to isolate onto Gwyn. So we go from a 2v4 to a 2v3 once Shotzzy eventually gets the trade. But how about this full wrap for Vancouver? And how about the read from Hook? Oh no! TJ right there for the trade, but now it's just out of the 1v1 for Shotzzy. Sees the barrel, knows where the gunfight's gonna be at. TJ, decent shots, but not enough, and Optic clutch up the 2v4.
You see, like, that's just not supposed to happen. The XEO duo Somebody needs to create a nickname for Shotzi and Hook because they've been a duo for so long in the same exact roles. We need to give them something cool, like, you know, the Tiny Terrors or something. But eventually someone will tweet me in and we'll work on it. But a 2v4 to start off raid, when both players are on a complete opposite side of the map, you can just see the chemistry on full display. Shotzi works the deep pinch, finds the first call to Gwyn. I don't see anyone else in towards ring, so they had to be working on the backside of Laundry. You give the communication to the nuke, he finds a double, you turn it into a 1v1, and Shotzi's able to put the finishing touches on it. If Vancouver were trying to gain some momentum early, yeah, it instantly got taken away.
Wow. Ooh, Dashy almost, but it's Gwyn instead for first blood. Abe, cautious, my friend. And how about this? The read on the other side says there might be someone on the flank. TJ gets caught just sprinting. I mean, we don't, again, kind of the same story you're just talking about. If you're Vancouver, you don't see anyone pushing ring with this double setup. You have to take your time on the pinch if you know Optic's not playing forward. And instead, now you get another lifeline to Optic off this 3v3 post plant. Shotzi's in a really tricky spot, and he's going to get a freebie.
Hey, spots one. Abe, unfortunately, is not going to be ready for this one, or was he? Because he gets him down to half HP. Gwyn finds one on the pinch as well, so it's a 2v2. Now it's a 1v2 all up to Big Brucey.
Man. Bruce has Gwyn. Again, best pistol player in the league. Oh, a nice slide from Lunars. Yeah, Dashy knows if he was just a little bit lower on the Optic, maybe that would have connected. But no, a little slide underneath is good for Lunars, and Vancouver will salvage this after the first blood comes through.
Yeah, just a small hezzy right there from Lunars to not immediately go for the reach out. But it's to force Dashy to think for 1 extra second. And he's not able to line up the crossfire onto the head of Lunars. But it almost works out. 20 seconds left. You spot him, and just that little hesitation of sliding on in gives Lunars the advantage to tie the series. Tie the map.
Yeah. Nades from Optic, very heavily focused in towards Zig. Shotzi swimming. Gwyn, did he notice this? Doesn't look like it. Awkward here for Shotzi. Catches his breath literally, and now has the pistol ready to go. Gwyn still seen over the top. Pistol shots from Shotzi are perfect, but he will be traded out by Gwyn's pistol. Abe looking for a plant, but not committing, as Vancouver are possibly considering a rewrap, but they're leaving Abe by himself. At least he's able to win the first gunfight.
Yeah, big plays out of Abe. So when his ISO one-on-one, keep the numbers in favor of Surge, but still going to be delayed on the plant. So this allows Optic to take a lot of more space away around the map. Mercury's on the pinch, just looking for the timing. Gets info into Lunars, just going to reposition back to Dashy.
Should be all right for the reposition for now. Just comes down to the timing of if they catch Vancouver slipping through Benjamin, though they do not. But back over towards Zig. That's info. And Dashy's going to step up, try to find the first gunfight win. He's in some trouble. Good isolation on the backside, and Mercury is caught a little bit off guard on the backside of the play from Zig. We'll have Vancouver on 2 in a row.
Yeah, that's just one of those rounds there. Like, if you're Dashy and Mercury's like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, they had the man advantage. They had all B positioning, but they're still yet to work the bomb plan. And just making that play call on the side of Surge forces Optic to be completely uncomfortable throughout that entire round. So slow and steady wins the race. Not ideal the way I would have played it, but Surge still able to secure that round back-to-back now with the round-up advantage.
Yeah. Interesting battle to this point, because it definitely feels like Optic have made the right reads. But a couple of key gunfights have kept Vancouver at the edge after these opening first blood battles have started to be tallied up. Shotzi thinking about getting aggressive. Trophy system is seen, and he wants to delete it, but can't find the first shot to hit it. And in that moment, Hook will drop. There's the nade. A little bounce pass off the corner. Does not land for any damage. And Optic are going to try to fight for the bomb on top of it here at Laundry. Slide out for Gwyn by himself. What are we doing? Hello? Oh, Shotzi falls off the map, but Dashy's able to find one, and then the second. What are we doing? We can't just solo slide out when we've got a 4v3 in front of us.
I can understand the bait and switch because he is a sniper pistol player. But it's like two times now where, yeah, there was just no switch. And Gwyn, unfortunately, was in both scenarios. The first go-around was when TJ just sprints on the pinch for free, thinking Gwyn's got my back covered. But then that time, with the numbers advantage, you don't even wait for Optic to think about the objective. You send it with your numbers, which is respectable, but you don't really send it in with your numbers there. And you get 2-piece by Shotzzy. So Optic tied the game by just being prepared for the fights over on the backside of Laundry, even in the man disadvantage. And now at 2-2, Optic are continuing on the aggression through ring.
All smoke down, making it difficult with the aim assist, but Gwyn still is able to find one. Pistol out, no, and the action quick, fast, furious, only really seeing one perspective of it. Optic do win out the trade battle and take another quick round.
Yeah, Optic were sick and tired of getting isolated in some of these fights, like Mercury said. Last time I went towards B, I was met with Gwyn Sniper. So let's just use all of our gunnies on the same side of the map. You stack over towards A. You're prepared for the blind counter if they get aggressive on that side. And when you find the first blood, instantly find the second. Even when the smoke brews, you're able to thrive through the chaos. Optic, secure the defense.
Okay. Do we get a second to actually watch the round unfold? We'll find out. Sniper pistol combo for Dashy. Not going to land. Mercules will be the first one to drop. And Dashy will not get a third opportunity to try to hit a snipe, at least not on that angle. Hook damage towards money window, now focused over towards water steps while Shotzzy picks up the play towards basketball. And this is just down to, yeah, can we allow Bruce to continue to use this sniper? He's not going to miss for all that long. Hook able to find one more before dropping. Pinch easily established from Shotzzy from that position. And the last player, an aid, has been seen and it's quickly tallied. Another moment where it just feels like Vancouver cannot get a handle on where Optic are and how they want to play the situation, even when they've got numbers.
Yeah, it's just 2 rounds now on the defensive side where you get the numbers early on, but instead of Optic beating you by planting the bomb and playing a post plant, you are gifting them a free kill in return. And then that forces you to be uncomfortable. You still have not accounted for the positioning of Shotzzy because he just pushes right through B-ball, sets up a pinch with the nuke, finding a gunfight win on towards the site, and basically calls the round there. These are just things that Vancouver cannot allow to slip away from them. We're getting early man-up advantages. We're putting ourselves in a position, especially on defense, to win these rounds, but Optic need to beat us by planning, and we're not even giving them a chance to do that.
Yeah, exactly right. TJ, good first blood through mid. Thought about planting, and he's got coverage, but the nades for Optic push them off. Gwyn can't finish the kill right in front of him. And another numbers situation has Vancouver scrambling towards B. Dashy is here and he hits. I mean,
oh man,
dude, Jay, I can't if he wins that with the pistol. Oh my goodness. Possibly last shots needed. And yep. It's just another number situation. I get it. You're pushed off by nades, but once those are out, you still have Gwyn top ring.
Yeah, it's like Vancouver are playing nervous or scared. Like Raid hasn't been out for 15 years. You get the first blood with ring control. I can understand you didn't have laundry, but Optic are now forced to make the play. And when they do, Gwyn is ready for it, but he's the only one in a position ready for it when all of your teammates were just there. And then you wrap back to a site with no information. No one spots out anyone in a power position, and Dashy just gets a freebie with the snipe. And now Optic have chained 4 rounds in a row to be at game point.
I'm starting to lose composure, Jay.
I'm right there with you, brother.
First blood onto Gwyn. And look at the position for Optic. Shotzi's in money. And Vancouver, who are already late to the rotation, will have an opportunity to potentially isolate onto Abe here at mid, and that's exactly the case. Yeah, I mean, we're lost right now, Jay. We are lost.
Now they are the
definition of lost.
GG.
Wow. At a certain rate, obviously, you give a lot of credit to Optic for continuing to finesse through 3v4s, 2v4s a couple of different times around, but that's just too many mistakes for a Vancouver team that TJ and Gwyn should be quarterbacking this. And it just doesn't feel like we have any coordination. And that's your long-standing, or longer-standing duo for this team. And it just feels really disconnected, like supremely disconnected to where we're almost borderline playing as 4 individuals. I mean, so many moments that it just feels like we need to be able to assess better what the situation is in front of us with numbers or just based off positioning. Like, again, going back to that round where TJ gets first blood at mid, we're trying to plant at A. You've got Gwyn top ring, and a couple of nades don't just push them off from the plant. It forces them to go to the one spot where Dashy's watching for crosses. It feels too scared. Put it that way. It feels too scared.
Yeah, Vancouver are definitely playing a little bit nervous, but Optic are just capitalizing on those nervous moments. These are professional players on the opposite side. Like, man up advantages, you have the advantage, you can't throw them away, but Optic still, even man disadvantages, are using their teamwork to bail them out of these situations. Because even when that first blood goes down at the A site, when they find the first blood, they got all of mid-map, Gwyn sitting at top ring, they understand, like, our best chance at winning this round is to try to stop them from planning. So they send it through ring, and with who putting down shots, your teammates watching over you to at least even up the numbers, and then the play falls into Dashy's hands. It's just like, even when you think Vancouver are making a lot of mistakes, Optic still made mistakes, but are just way better at capitalizing because they're a better team. So Optic are up 2-0 in the series, and they're looking for a clean 3-0 because they're the best overload team in the game.
Let me summarize all of that with one visual moment. It's crazy. It's panic. It's absolute mayhem. We're going to break. We're coming back with overload. I'm going to fix my pop filter. Be right back.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. How did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win one match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Cross from on top of the Lambo.
He has a chance at this. Count.
Stop
takes
it.
some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved. This is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no beans?
I think it's
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun.
Ultra.
What's the shot on the cross? Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making! Back to back! World champions!
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like, they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like, he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows.
It's truly a story unlike anything we've seen before. Maybe the only other time you could really talk about something quite like this are players like Simp coming out of the Black Ops 4 under 18, maybe stories like Who coming out of just playing from Halo initially. There are so many other stories that are similar, but none quite like it when it comes to coming onto the scene, winning 5. We casted it, dude. We were like 5 straight matches of Elite, 5-0 in their opening group as a bunch of young guns, and then to fill in to a spot that was vacated by mere fluke, make the most of it, and then of course cap with a world championship and a WC championship, and of course keep the dynasty potentially together. Jay, it's something that a lot of teams are trying to replicate. Yep. Believe it or not, Mercules is a 1 of 1. No carbon copies of what he brings to the table.
Yeah, the golden child effect, man. No team so far this season doesn't want to miss out on an opportunity like that. Because if you could pick up an amateur player and he can win you back-to-back world titles, yeah, we're going to all take that risk. So that's why you see so many challenger players throughout this entire season so far, making their debuts in towards the CDL. A lot have had good success. A lot have struggled early on. But Mercules is the reason why. And so far, he hasn't really been the reason why they have been dominant in this series, because he's been low-key cooling it. Because the nuke's on point, Dashy has his moments, and Shachi's just all over the map. But Mercules, man, what a player.
Yeah, it's just been such a treat to watch. And how about this opener for Optic? It's perfect. That's the easy way to say it. Vancouver on their breakoff can't find a kill, and Mercules has already scored. And if he finds that kill versus Lunars, that would have been something different. So back over to Dojo we go. Dashy and Hook have the line established. Long route from Shotzi being red, and they handled nicely so Vancouver can stabilize here early.
Yeah, they have control of the EMP, the map control to go with it. They're just looking for the kills now to open up the lanes that they are approaching, but unfortunately the first one goes in favor of the nuke. It's all about stabilizing if you are Optic, making sure your pitches are being watched. Shotzi playing a rat corner onto TJ, catches him lacking, and now Optic in firm control of the EMP until Gwyn finds a double.
Yep, Dashy just going to try to keep his life. Woo, tries to actually slip back, knowing that he had Hook working rooftops and Shotzi pivoting at mid, but now all of a sudden Optic are a little bit caught, lacking defensively. Merc, Dashy off spawn, just trying to bunker up Shotzi off the pinch. No commitment for Vancouver to push forward, and not counting numbers well means that Optic can now start to run, legitimately sprint over towards the Dojo goal of A. Mercules will not like the look of that and will back away, and we'll get to work trying to bombard the point with nades.
Yeah, I don't know if that's miscommunication right there out of Surge, because no one on your approach to potentially get a capture is watching the pinch, or you were just thinking that Luna's off spawn was going to be in a position to do so. But Optic set up that flank for free, shut you down, and thankfully you're able to shut them down on a goal line stop and still maintain a map control over towards Dojo.
Yeah, this is big, especially with TJ trying to run up behind the play. He stays away from the initial pick up through mid. Gets you 1, but is that enough? Doesn't seem likely. Vancouver will try to back away. Shotzi already in position to get the read on that wrap before it really even develops, and that's 3 straight down. The last one staying alive is TJ, who was staggered off that play, and Optic have members all over the map with the EMP looking towards roofs.
And you see what it does, like Dashy finds the first blood, so now that forces Abe to be the defensive player over towards that A site. And your teammates got to clutch up in a man disadvantage. Thankfully, Gwyn and Abe are able to find clutch kills all around to shut down another push here for the green wall. And now it's a bloodbath fight over towards rooftops.
And Hook's able to get away with 2. I've done that once or twice. Stray dead bodies on the map. Hook takes an extra shot, but still finds elimination without much cause for concern. So now you've got Mercules watching towards roofs. Shotzi potentially trying to create something over towards A, and Vancouver don't know which way to look, which is odd because you know where the EMP carrier is. It literally shines on the minimap. But a stun lands, and Vancouver will have a gold line stand for now. Dashy trying to keep the play alive. Won't be able to get the better of Lunars, and things will once again stabilize for Vancouver as they pick up the EMP with 1:40 on the clock.
Hey, Vancouver have a lot of great goalies so far in this game, because Optic have found themselves in the heavy driver's seat to potentially go up 4-0, and they are so far in your spawn that they clear you off the rotation and are able to get their second score on the board. Now Shotzi being the lead blocker is able to slip by a couple players, find the opening kill. Now all he has to do is finesse.
Stun will land over towards small room as well. Hook Dashy right there with them, and here we go again. Only player who can defend this is TJ, and he gets beat by Mercules' pistol. Wow, dude, this is yeah. It's just one of those things for Vancouver. Again, you've had a couple of nice moments, but it just feels like the decisions that they've put together, even when they've been on the attack, have been so slow. It's just like, who's quarterbacking this team right now?
And it's because it's just very difficult to keep track of all of Optic. Like when Optic have the EMP in their possession and they're going for a score, you know you have to watch your pinch, you gotta watch in front of you, you gotta watch the creepy angle all the way around on the backside of the map, because Optic are just so good at setting up these pinches and always forcing Surge to be on their toes. Now another situation where you could potentially end the half with for the nuke. It's just hoping that your teammates can find a couple kills through the middle.
No.
Or I'm just gonna send it and find the kills on my own. Not able to get the second one onto Gwyn, but Shot C gets shut down, and another stop there for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, a kill away from being able to get it to a 4-0 escalated halftime. As Abe is in a really good spot if he can find one, but TJ will drop the EMP just before halftime. It'll be a 3-0 half, swap the sides around, and it just feels like business as usual right now for Optic.
And it's like nothing that Vancouver can do, because this is what it's like going up against the best overload team in the game. You get your first score off the board in the first 20 seconds by winning 2 gunfights through the middle of the map, knowing that not a single player from Surge are going to be in a position to try to contest this. The only way that they can is if they gun us down from mid-cut. So no need to waste time there. And then throughout the rest of this round, even though the score is still sitting at 1-0, it was Vancouver consistently having to have goal line stop after goal line stop. And that's just because Optic are all over the damn map, man. SMGs are getting lost. ARs are finding openings with the M15 or the Jaeger if they feel need be. But it's just Optic right now have a really good grasp on Overload, and they continue to show it.
Yes, they do. See if there's going to be some signs of life here in any way for Vancouver. Opening break off. TJ's able to find the first. That's over towards Dojo's side. Gwyn also reads Shotzi trying to play a pinch through the second hill. And that's going to lead to an opportunity to grab. Not fully go, though, as TJ gets shots into Dashy, but doesn't expect Hook to be on that quick play. And the hop up now has Hook and the rest of Optic looking forward, but Lunars will cut things over at the connector through mid.
Go.
And we'll stabilize reset. And Shotzi, hold on, able to get one. And okay, there we go. A little bit too far away from the play. Vancouver on the board.
Yeah, Shotzi takes too much of a risk there, and Lunas makes them pay for it because he kept his positioning on the map alongside Abe. Gets that scoring in for Surge to potentially start to build some momentum here, because we still haven't accounted for Shotzi. And it seems like they must have just forgotten about him, because he finds that first kill to go in for free. Should be traded here by TJ out of the Semtex, but all the map control again in favor of Optic.
For now, everything's just mostly coming over the top of the ZMP location. Shotzi off spawn, hitting through mid. And Vancouver are just going to opt to receive it instead of trying to find some initiation of their own. Largely respecting the fact that Optic have gained control over the top of the device. Now Shotzi makes his move through couches. Hook from the front. Nothing going their way, though. Now Mercules, what can he salvage? Good for one. Slides over. Really impressive moment there for Merc. Doesn't fully expect the third, but again, enough space and time gained for the defense to reestablish itself. And Optic off spawn, winning gunfights to potentially put these hack together again.
And now what can your lead blocker find you? It's going to be Dashy. Doesn't decide to take any space, still sitting at the cobble wall, but you can see up your mini-map the player off the respawn, and Hook, it's going to take you sweet time to work a middle route, because you'd much rather have this kind of standoff than be on the defensive side. But Gwyn and Lunars are able to find 2. Shotzi needs to iron up and clutch up on a gunfight with the Jaeger, and he's able to find one and hits the best Clayster impersonation right off the bat.
Seen that a couple of times this weekend. Tricky spot, to be sure. But Optic still fine. Mercules feeling the pressure from the front at B. We'll move over and look at Shotzi. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't look at Shotzi. Lunar's able to find him deep. So now we're just kind of killing the clock. And if you're Vancouver, we need to go. Like, we need to try to play for the win here and at least try to get some pressure on the map. And it just feels like they're continuing just to sit on their heels and play defense.
Because it's tough, man. It's so hard to keep track of the players on the side of the green wall. tell by the play style, like even if we take care of Shotzi, we have to be aware of everybody else working pinch routes. And when you're so aware of the other routes, that's what opens up the lane for Optic to strike at that B point. 4-1 is the tally. 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. Vancouver need a miracle.
Yeah, and it's just another one of those moments that for Vancouver, I hear you when it comes to Optic being all over the map, but a lot of the reasoning for why Optic all over the map is because we can't win individual gunfights, especially when Shotzi's still finessing like this. I mean, we have to be able to win gunfights here. And that's the other part of the problem. If you're Vancouver, we're dealing with everybody negative right now. Some of them worse than others, as Dashy is able to pistol whip one more. Hook trying to get his fun involved, but Abe will be able to shut that down, and Vancouver will have numbers for the first time as Shotzi lurks behind the play.
Yeah, now look, they think that, all right, our pitch has been cleared all now. Shotzi just chooses the right time in the strike, and even though he doesn't locate kill number 3, it single-handedly shuts down the push here for Surge. Now 1 minute and left to go. EMP on the rotation, and you don't really have time to make plays like this, so this one's got to count.
No. And still, getting 3 scores in 50 seconds is pretty much mathematically impossible. So Optic will win this map and win the series, pending they don't just get relayed on right now. That's true. That's why the pending part of that conversation comes in. You could still do this if you're Vancouver, but again, it's going to be a Herculean effort.
Yeah, well, they had the mid-map control. So far, step 1 done. Currently have a player watching their pinch, but they don't find the opening kill. This is where the nuke can make his impact be felt. He locates one guy, only 2 players on the opposite side for Surge, and now the game is over.
Yep. Comfortable, quick, and easy for Optic Texas 3-0. And the Tiger of Stage 2 has been let loose, it feels like. Whereas for Vancouver, I don't know. 2 different 0-3 losses this weekend has, I think, everyone scratching their head about what do you do if you're the Surge. And it's just one of those situations that, again, if you're just kind of a, you know, at a glance fan of the CDL, you're like, wait, Vancouver was in like 5 grand finals last year. But you lose track of those players, you try to rebuild surrounding mostly just Gwyn, really, and it hasn't worked out yet for Vancouver. So tough scenes, and Vancouver now all of a sudden have to try to consider what they want to do for the rest of the stage before they potentially find themselves ineligible to make it to Birmingham at all.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough to be in the shoes of Vancouver because 1 week you get a great win over Boston. This week you spawn in, you go up against Carolina, who you dominated on land, and then get 3-0 smoked there. And then you play the best team in the game versus Optic, and obviously we're all expecting this kind of result, but it's got to be devastating as a player, man, because you consistently are just losing. Some of these matches just showing life, especially when they come out early and take the map number 1s. But if that's not the case, then I don't know. Vancouver just look like they're going to roll over and die. Optic, though, on the other hand, are just the best team in the game, and they continue to show it.
Definitely feels that way. They are very comfortably putting themselves at the top of the standings here for our Stage 2 qualifiers. And with that result, we now find ourselves at the end of our weekend and heading back to the desk to wrap things up.
Do you think Shift and Steady got paid to make the Surge fans cry today? They're going in. Brutal cast, boys. Well done, Optic.
They're going in, but
there's only so much you can do.
You got to call it out when you see it sometimes. There's a lot to be shown, but let's talk about the positive, Nameless, because you said when mistakes are being this glaringly highlighted, that means someone else is causing the issue. Let's talk about what Optic did.
Yeah, I just think Optic, they're ascending into, you know, that territory that few teams get to, that we've seen in COD history. You know, CDL, recent memory, we've seen Thieves get there back in the day. We saw Faze get there. You just get to the level where all the right plays are just consistently happening. Everybody is on the exact same page, and you're one living organism. And they can go into these matches and kind of just cool it in their minds, right? And it's just like we've been in these situations so often that I know exactly what you're going to do, Shotzi. You're going to get loose. You're going to make a play. So I know that I need to slow down here. And it's through and through again, the right play. Optic on another level.
Yeah, it's comfortability. It's the chemistry with your team. It's the, you know, a top team handling a bottom team the way that they should. Very handedly so in a 3-0 fashion. They didn't really show any struggle throughout the entirety of this series. The Hardpoint was fantastic. The S&D was clinical, and the Overload clearly hasn't missed a step of how unbelievable that it has been. Unfortunately, we did not get to the Blackheart, to see Optic Texas play it.
Not gonna happen.
Next weekend, you never know. The fact that they let it through this series, I'm sure there'll be another matchup they let that one go through.
I was watching the mini-map, and I felt like Optic is shooting people in the sides. They're shooting them in the back. You don't need to square up with the routes these guys are taking. Can any team right now that you've seen in the last week, can any team slow down the pace of Optic?
No. You really can't. I mean, you just got to match that energy. I mean, you saw it in the LA Thieves match where it was like they were finding kills in the Colossus, but like Optic are finding the impact kills in the right spots. So like, it's just difficult, man. If Optic plays like that and you're getting the performances out of Shotzzy and Dashy,
bam,
who's gonna win?
Yesterday it was all about Dashy's performance. Shotzzy with similar numbers, but today we want to talk with the Nuke. Hook joins us live. And Hook, welcome to the Monster Winner Spotlight. Always fun to have you in there. This was a DoorDash challenge. How did you guys avoid doing what Paris did when they stumbled up against a weaker team?
I don't know how to answer that, but hey, we're doing our thing.
No, it's a good answer.
Honestly,
it's a good
don't
answer.
overthink anything. I would say don't overthink anything. Yep.
Okay.
Kyler, for you guys just dominating in every single game mode. For you, if you were to, point out one thing that you need to improve upon to get to an even another level, which would be insane, what is it?
For me personally?
Yeah, for the team or for you?
For our team, I feel like they're like even our, I guess just what we're doing right now, just continuing like to dial down on like teamwork stuff. I feel like if we continue to like improve in our situations with teamwork, sometimes I think that could definitely help us all.
So I wanted to ask you, in this series, Blackheart was map 4. I really wanted to get there. We didn't. Safe to say we can expect you guys throwing that in some more series going forward?
Yes.
That was a hesitant.
Yeah,
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah, that was a good honest lie. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Hook, my turn. There's only so much I can ask you in a series like this, naturally. I mean, you guys handled business. So instead, I want to pick your brain a little bit about how scrims and setting those up have been during this split, because I know typically you don't play everybody, so it's easier to kind of create distance between, like, we're playing this team next week. How long are you guys not playing teams that you are scheduled to play in the upcoming weeks, I guess is the question I'm asking.
Usually it's just the week before. I think before majors, if you know kind of who you're playing, you don't play them maybe for a couple weeks, but that's generally how it goes. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for the insight.
Hook, thank you so much for joining us. Before I let you go, do you want to watch your Scuff play the game?
Yeah, why not?
Let's do it. It's a whole lot of hooking here. We started in the hard points. We finished on the overload. What was your best game in your opinion today, Hook?
I guess map 1, but yeah, I would say map 1. We were doing our thing.
Yeah, you were balling.
Yo, Hook, do you think at this point right now, like, you could just pull the AR out and you'd be a top AR in the league? Because every time I see you pull the AR out, you are taking over games.
I don't know. I feel like this game kind of forces me to use it. So, like, I've just used it a lot more in this game. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, my teammates make it easy because I just get to chow people, basically, with the AR.
Absolutely, man.
Hook, final question for you is, what do you think, what range plays best for Optic right now? Is there a certain distance, like 20 meters, or a certain map distance that you would say that gives you guys an edge?
Oh, like in gunfights?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I feel like our team is like medium distance. Like we're all flexes a little bit. Yeah.
I love that you're entertaining.
Thank you for that answer. I was trying to pitch this to the rest of the green room. They said, Puckett, you're insane. Listen, they're a great medium range team. That is Hook. They're 5-0, making 6-0. They just keep winning here. We're done for the weekend. We're going to let Hook go party, but we got to recap everything that we witnessed on the day. Nameless, let's start with you. What did you see in our opener matchup?
Yeah, I mean, today, coming into the day, we were thinking it would be some blowouts.
We were hoping that was the banger.
Exactly what happened today. For Toronto.
You said 14 maps on the day.
Yeah, I did say, how many maps was it?
Oh my
3,
gosh.
6, 9, 12, 13, bro.
Close.
It's because we were hoping for at least a game 4 on map number 1.
Here's a look at your purple team that came out swinging. All the fans, all the experts. Went with Paris Gentlemates, but they ignored the fact that there were 2 dens in this building.
My God, Toronto Koi. Like, the difference is so stark from the start of the season to now, just with this one change in the roster. Like, this is the Toronto Koi that we were expecting when we started the season, you know? And I think it was Jay or somebody said the same thing earlier. And so now it's like you add another contender to the pool of people that could win a major.
We got to slow down, bro.
Are you serious? I think they're great.
I mean, listen, they're playing good, and I think Kips is awesome. I just got to see a little more. The Dens, 7 other 9 map games have
That's
been
valid.
And you cooked us.
That's valid.
You cooked us. We said they were a top 4 team, looking like it. You said Faze Vegas was your top 4. Where you at right now, Big Papa?
Listen, online matters.
I'm going to turn my whole body. Hold on.
Online matters. What really matters is when we get to land. And just know, Faze will be on land.
Good cop out.
They're going to be at land.
All that matters is when we're on land.
But today was bad. I'll admit it.
Boston may or may not be at land. It's looking more likely after today's W.
As I rack my brain, weirdly enough, I feel like in the past, Boston always plays well versus FaZe for some reason. Am I wrong in thinking that for some reason?
I think you have it confused with LA Thieves. They beat LA Thieves a few times last year.
Well, maybe it was LA
Yeah,
Thieves.
LA.
Maybe it was LA. Because I was like, there's a top team that they kept playing like really well for some reason. But good for Boston.
Yeah, Sparta, another good day.
Yes.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal for sure. He's earned himself a consistent spot in this league, I think. Him and Nasty, nice dynamic. I could see them being a top AR duo in this league. If you can get consistent performances like this from Purge and Snoopy, I did think it was the right idea to play exposure as map 4.
Yeah.
Because you got the AR in Purge's hand and he was making plays with that. So expect to see that a little bit more going forward. But yeah, Boston showed some fight and Snoopy and Purge bought themselves some time.
Yeah, and of course, we want to give a big shout out to Purge's performance in the IGL role, but more importantly, the slaying role today. When the SMGs get kills, the team can walk away with the W. Miami did not give any opportunities for Cloud9 to get rolling today. This was about the closest it was in Hardpoint. From there, Miami stomps them out. It was 250, I believe 135 at the end. And then in Search and Destroy, where we thought maybe this is Cloud9's new strength, Super shuts it down with a sniper rifle.
That guy's unbelievable. He is the best sniper in the league. The fact that he was such a humble king when we interviewed him, too, it's like, I don't know. Without the aim assist, somehow I'm even better.
It just gives me so much dope.
Oh,
I said it before, like, he just punishes aggressive play style. So if you're a team that's, like, trying to, like, bait and switch and then get up to their base, he's going to pick you apart because he's going to shut down whatever area of the map that he's in. So, yeah, super delivered today.
Are you saying that Miami should be able to shut down the pace of Toronto?
Yes. Should be.
I mean, if it's not Den.
If it's not Den is a great point. See, Toronto beat them earlier. Great stuff, guys. Fantastic tuning in from around the world. Who won on our KD leaderboard today, though? I'm going to go with Hook. No, it's Spart.
Spart.
It's him, bro.
Big 1.33. Is Hook's not even on here.
Yeah, they did it too fast.
Yeah, they did it too
some names in here. Super playing well.
Oh, it's all the qualifiers.
All qualifiers, not just today. If we read the title, guys, we'll understand the context. Smart, top player after 2 matches. Keep it up, my guy.
Yeah.
What did you learn, though, as we wrap up week number 3, Allie? Teams have about 5 or 6 matches left.
That we don't know anything. That we literally don't know anything. The amount of upsets that we've had this stage, we keep saying each stage, all the upsets were crazy. We've never seen anything like it. We can't get better than this. Well, it keeps getting better, I guess.
I learned one thing. We have a new, for sure, best team in the game, and it's Optic Texas.
I think all of Challengers is taking their fury out on Envoy. They didn't get it done today, but they're trying their best. Let's take a look and see who Envoy has to face off against next week. As we go into week number 4, we open up with another 3-match Friday. Vancouver needs a fix before they take on Cloud9. If they lose that matchup, you have to think you're not going to Birmingham. LA Thieves versus Faze Vegas, and then G2 versus a soaring Heretics. Is it closer this time around? Can Heretics cause an upset in that final game?
For sure. Honestly, I was going to call it the blowout bowl between Surge and Cloud9, but forgot Cloud9 beat Gentlemeats, so they can't blow it up at this point. So never mind.
Too soon to blow it up. On the other side, we'll see what happens with Vancouver. Nameless, final thought?
Phenomenal day. See you on Ranked.
Great day.
That's more than
it's only 7 o'clock. Come see me in gold.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know how to we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Very
Tell them let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Tell them let's do it again.
Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we done it again. All like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
What am I watching, bro?
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. All like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Tell them let's do it again.
Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan.
Keep going, Craven.
They know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. All like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
Oh my God.
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. All like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
They come in, they handle business, absolutely, and that is our final match of week 3.
So I did. That's bomb. I run away. You can get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad. Yeah. Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated.
No,
I heard.
No, that was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro.
Shit, I'm not losing my store. I'm not my head.
Come on, kid.
Why did you just slam them?
Go, baby. Come on.
Let's go, baby.
Go.
Knight wants to do that. Fair enough.
Go, bro. Hey, go.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost so much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah.